In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Fox Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe. Fox Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe.
And we're back. UFC Kansas City. Carlos Prates, the bad guy, versus Ian Machado Garry. We're back. Nice little week off. Everybody's got the batteries refreshed for the summer. Weather's feeling nice. Beautiful, beautiful spring air. How's everybody feeling?
Feeling great, Billy. Thanks for asking, dude. Good to see you, my friend. Joey, good to see you as well. Shout out to you. Shout out to everyone in the chat right now. Shout out to the whole fucking pub universe, dude. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Hell fuck yeah, brother. Nah, man, for real. Shout out to you guys. It's great to be back after the break. Like Billy said, definitely feeling recharged. So yeah, man, smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already. Consider becoming a member, dude. See your name in green. Join the Cool Kids Club. But yeah, man, UFC Kansas City. Excited for it. How you feeling, though, Joey DFS?
Joey DFS is ready for the motherfucking thrill of Kansas City tonight. There's going to be some good action-packed fights. If you guys tuned in earlier, your boy went one-on-one on Cage Warriors. You know, your boy cashed a plus 140-something dog, I believe it was. Hit or miss. But, hey, I'm ready to bring that money over in for this card. And we got money to be made. And I got
Here we go.
To the first fight of the night we go. Chelsea Chandler versus Jocelyn Edwards. Those odds are a little bit flipped. Jocelyn Edwards at minus 295. Chelsea Chandler sitting at pull up the exact odds for this fight, but I was trying to pull up the decent splits for this one. This is gonna be one of those interesting ones because Chelsea Chandler is a Renzo Gracie Jiu-Jitsu I would just fighter. So that means she has really good ground game, but everything else is kind of like meh. Like her strike is kind of like most notably for the Nord, Dumont running her down inside the cage and she was running away in that fight. That was absolutely hilarious. But when it comes to her ground game and when she's the bigger opponent than her fighter, she does look good. We have made some cash on her. I got out last time. Joey made her planted flag. So coming this time around, it's like you never feel good about laying anywhere minus over 2x on Jocelyn Edwards. I ended up playing round 3 to start in like a D-Gen parlay, but play here for me was Jocelyn Edwards round 3 or by decision minus 185. Didn't love it. Just took a little spring. We're sitting here. We're going to be here for a very long night. There's a lot of fights, and I might as well attack it. What do you guys think about the first fight of the night? And as we call the curtain jerker.
I'll tell you what, Billy, I don't give too much of a shit about the fight itself. The pick is Jocelyn Edwards, but I'm glad you brought up the Norma Dumont fight because I feel like she ain't never going to live that shit down. But I feel like it's kind of important to like not get too far like that's be the all you ever think about her, and just keep it like matchup dependent. But yeah, I'm ever going to so slightly lean Edwards, but I don't know, man. I don't feel super confident about it. But like you said, if Chandler gets the ground game going, yeah, that's why I'm just staying away, man. But yeah, give me Edwards by decision. Shout out to you guys and everybody else that signed up for the contest. It is still up and running right now. Shout out to Swig for that. So yeah, sign up, free, easy, pubsportsradio.com.
And we swing it to the last man, but you know what they say, save the best for last. Joey DFS, where the champions fly. Do you have any opening plays here? I'm doing something degenerate where I'm betting just every fight.
I'm going to pull a famous line from the man TC himself. P-A-S-S, pause. But if I had to give a selection out to the good folks down there, what's up, Dylan Med? How you doing, my brother?
Dylon.
I will say Edwards the pick for the contest. I got decision. If there's a little degen parlay, which I almost put together, but your boy was out running errands. It was Edwards by decision and Rude Boy Randy Brown by decision.
Nice, but yeah, shout out to Dylon, Rick the Ruler, Express, Ron Lofton, Von Polo. I see you in there. What's up, boys? How y'all doing, man? Shout out to all you guys. We're about to get this thing started, boys. Zach Tiberius is the third barrage in the octagon, but here we go. What up, ho? With your titties. With your damn titties. Best of luck, everybody. Here we go. No glove touch, dude. Chelsea said, fuck that shit. I can't really say I'm surprised, though. Chelsea Chandler in southpaw. Checks a couple low kicks from Jocelyn Edwards and a third one there. Edwards in her face, though. Check. A low kick and a check. A low kick, a check. A low kick, a check. And again. Front kick from Chelsea gets blocked or parried, rather. Front kick to the body from Edwards. Chelsea circling. Edwards pumping the jab. Edwards feinting. Hip feint. Outside low kick again. Chelsea just barely lifting that leg. And again, high kick blocked by Edwards that time from Chandler. Body kick after another low kick attempt. Edwards with the right hand in there too. Missed that body kick.
Careful with those sleeves.
Oh, Chelsea almost catches a kick. Lands the left hand. Eats a right hand, but clinches up with Edwards and gets tripped. Body lock tripped by Edwards, and she lands right in Chelsea Chandler's half guard. What do you think, boys?
The battle of the booties. Jocelyn Edwards might not be the most technical, but she does have some thick thighs, man. Like
caters.
She's a thunder thigh, dude.
Lower level women's MMA, I feel like body frame does matter.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, they like them little body lock trips too. So yeah, then a half guard. Chelsea wrapping the left arm up. Chelsea wrapping the right arm up, but that didn't work for long. Jocelyn's still in the half guard, but she stands up. Chandler looks to kick off. Hard low kick standing from Jocelyn Edwards as Chelsea's still on her ass. I hate this shit. Yeah, let's stand the fuck up.
Stand her up.
Back on her feet. And there we go. Oh, man, they're flirting in the pocket. Edwards misses a right hand. Chelsea trying to counter with a left hand, but she eats a right one from Edwards. Hard right hand from Edwards landed. Chelsea ate it, though. She said, I ain't want nothing, bitch. Chelsea just misses a straight left hand, rear left hand. Body kick from Edwards gets blocked, or head kick, rather. Three-piece from Edwards. Right hand landed on the end there. Chelsea trying to answer back.
Yeah, Chelsea looks a little hurt.
Yeah, she's eating these punches, but she's getting cracked a little bit. Striking's never really been her forte, as we know. She tries to land a couple left hands there, but Edwards just out of range. Edwards tries to land an inside low kick. Body kick, three-piece from Edwards.
Oh,
left hand. Counter from Chelsea. Hard right hand, but Edwards gets clipped. Well, Edwards sits Chelsea down. It's over. Holy shit, Jocelyn Edwards by first round knockout.
Overhead tag. God bless you.
God bless you, yeah.
God diggity damn.
Edwards just stood there and would just refuse to stop punching.
He looked hurt, though. When she started backing up, like I would say at the 307 mark, she looked visibly hurt.
She got clipped by Chelsea, but then she just bit down her mouthpiece and just threw back harder.
We'll see Chelsea Chandler in the PFL Challenger Series next season.
Man, you might not see her fight.
That was
left hook from Jocelyn Edwards sits her down, dude. Holy fuck.
That was impressive.
Right hand lands for Edwards. Left hook hurt her really bad, dude. That was right on the button. Hey, and Edwards is kind of, a little bit known as a decisionator, dude. So that's a good win for her, man.
I definitely thought this fight was going to go over.
Yeah.
Is that Sabina Mazo in her corner there?
Can't tell.
In any case, man, Jocelyn Edwards gets a big old first round win, man. I had Edwards by decision, but holy shit, dude. She said, fuck that.
TC, I'm not going to lie to you, brother.
Right here.
I got a feeling damn near everybody had Jocelyn Edwards by decision.
Dude, I mean.
Holy shit.
Most people that had Edwards, I think they had her by decision.
Yeah.
A lot of breakdowns I heard.
That was an impressive victory because it was like after she didn't get the first takedown, it was kind of like, all right, bitch, you're supposed to be the takedown, bitch. Like, what are you about to do now? Now that your takedowns aren't going to work.
So that fight definitely went a lot quicker than we thought. But
I mean, that could be a combination. I mean, last time I feel like we had one of these cards. That shit was crazy.
damn, I'm actually curious what her ownership was in DraftKings. I know I had no type of Edwards for DFS.
I can't believe that fight ended that quick, though.
Yeah, we're gonna have a little downtime.
Yeah. She was the big
I don't
GP.
think
She was under 15% owned.
I don't think so, see, because there's a lot of fights on this card.
I hope not. I hope not. That'd be sick if they just keep it rolling. Do we want to keep it rolling with the next fight?
I know, right? I lost a little bit of money on that one.
There is 14 fights on this card. Normally there's only 12 or 13, so.
Yeah. Jocelyn Edwards, old Thunder Thighs by first round knockout.
She got popped. She came around that corner and just went, ding. Like, yo, that was I don't, if you weren't convinced before, you may be convinced now. Maybe the Chelsea Chandler experience should just be over.
As I say, Chelsea Chandler will probably go down as history as my worst pointed flag. So,
Nah, bro, it made money.
A fucking Viking funeral, dude. That shit is done, bro. You can't get more done than that shit.
mm-hmm.
Am I
Shoot that
right?
shit with arrows and let it float off to sea, bro.
That was bad, though. The way she turned that corner, she got fucked up.
At least she didn't turn her back. She stood there and took the ass whooping face first.
Uh-oh.
Bam.
Got Sticky Nicky in the building.
Sticky Nicky in the building.
There he is.
Yo, yo.
Nicky.
How'd you win that one?
That was me and my brother.
Oh, I guess he looks worse, huh?
Huh?
You must look worse, huh?
Oh, I would say the same. Well, he's got two black eyes, so somewhat the same. My hand's all messed up, jacked up, where I can see it. Yeah. It was 2 weeks ago, actually.
I was
a
gonna
long time since I've seen a black eye like that, boy.
It was worse. My shit was
That's a
shut.
shiner, dude.
You
My
came
shit
in at a perfect timing where we have some downtime. Can we get a quick little story time of what happened?
Yeah, dude. Cheers, Nicky. Good to see you, bro.
Cheers. Yeah, he moved back
Story
down from
time.
North Carolina almost 3 weeks ago. And he already started his shit again, drinking and drugs and shit. And I caught him and was banging on the bathroom door. And I went to go walk away. He finally opened it and just threw a fucking right hand and caught me. And we fought for, I'll be honest, we fought for like 4 or 5 minutes. My dad couldn't break it up. I dropped him twice, thought it was over. It wasn't over.
So you're saying you
It was
lost?
bad. No, I would be 100% frank with everybody here. I would say 60-40 me, but worst case scenario 50-50. Not that I'm bragging about my brother's a tough bastard, but I don't like fighting with loved ones, but he's fucked up in the head. He got 5 days to be out of the house, otherwise he's evicted. But not even evicted. Cops are being called, stuff like that. So
For the people that don't know, back in the day, Nicky's little brother used to train at American Top Team a little bit. So boy can scrap, man. Boy can definitely scrap a little
both
bit.
did. No, he's a tough bastard.
He was kind of nice. Not nice, but you know.
No, he's a tough bastard. Any way you look at it. And when you're on all that kind of drugs, you're like a zombie. Like the second time I dropped him, like, oh boy, it's over. Nope, got up, and then I had my socks on, and as he was getting up, I'm like, okay. So I like shovel uppercut, big one, but I fucking missed, spun myself around, got caught with a shot, went for a
Doing them
single leg, he
fucking
grabbed my
spinning
neck.
attack, huh?
Yeah, went for a single leg, he grabbed my neck, and that's all she wrote. I mean, he didn't choke me, but my dad broke it up from there. He was able to break it up once we weren't standing any longer. So,
Oh my God.
mm-hmm. Horrible.
Did you learn? I mean, not learn, but I'm saying, did you use anything that you learned like from like watching fights? Of like, I would have tried to.
Bro, I've
at
been
least
fighting. Listen, I was supposed to about my girl's house. I've been fighting my whole life.
I can imagine you live in Florida.
My whole life. With him, I mean, you're talking about 15, 20, 25, 20, 25 one-on-one fights, with him, like this. So it wasn't my first rodeo. It's my last one, though. I'm 40, bro. I can't do this anymore.
You'd think you'd get better at striking defense, but maybe
Bro, I
in your
was fucking
40s.
bobbing and weaving, hooking
Maybe your
and jabbing.
40s.
He didn't touch me except for that first shot until the end.
It's real hard to pull out. I don't think that holds up in court right now, Nick.
Oh, he threw the first punch. You know what I mean? Once somebody throws the first punch, that's all she wrote. You know what I mean? Like you're the aggressor. You're the one who started it. You're going to jail. So.
Oh my God, I forgot. So in Florida, for people that don't know, in Florida, if there's a fight that breaks out, the person goes to jail immediately, like regardless.
Yeah, it's first person. It means a lot of states, but especially domestic battery, they got to take somebody to jail because if they leave and someone kills the other person, then they're liable. So,
Yeah, I think Florida, one of those where the state will charge you.
Yep, exactly. That makes sense.
Ronnie says we need the video, Nick.
I wish we had it. That'd be phenomenal to watch. See me doing the knockoff dance, like, oh, motherfucker, get back up.
Well, moving into the next fight here, we have Timmy Kawamba versus Roberto Romero. I had to spin the block twice for this one. This is just a sucker's play, I guess you could say. Took Timmy here. Took Mr. Timmy. How many times do we see somebody that comes in on short notice, they give a good account of themselves, and then they come back in the second fight and they're like way overvalued of like stupid from plus 560 to being the majority of the week? I get it. He could strike a little bit, he could grapple, but you look at his regional scene, it's very fringe level of competition. Toughen Up is definitely not one of my favorite regional scenes ever for Timmy Kawamba, but this is faith in Dewey Cooper camp here, man. Dewey Cooper, please stand up. Can Timmy Kawamba get his first win in the UFC? I feel like he got placed on the scarf for a reason.
I agree. It's not like I'm not quite as confident as that, but I'm gonna lean Kwamba. No bet for me though. Pass. You do anything here, Nikki?
Any chance on the under here? I know it's like plus 185. Is there like?
I could definitely. So Roberto Romero fought David Onama on short notice in his last fight.
Oh, I remember that one. Okay.
David Onama is like probably the biggest favorite of the card. He almost got slept in like the first 2 minutes of that fight by Roberto Romero. And
that's the guy. Okay. Got it.
David Onama kind of like powered through it, whooped his ass for the rest of the fight, but he stayed in there for 15 minutes. So, don't want to sound stereotypical, but like Mexican, you know how it is. Like Mexican fighters get up in your face, chat. Like with this Combate global ass fighters that just get up in your face, is going to try to box a little bit. Like really not that technique, but he's just getting paid for fighting now. This dude's been fighting since he's been like 14.
All right. Yeah, the over's juiced. I was like, nope. Well, you don't mean I don't touch those as it is, but.
Well, do you remember Dewey Cooper, the dude that was Francis Ngannou's original head coach?
I think so.
He's the guy at Extreme Couture with the long ass
Boxing coach. Yeah.
Oh, yes, I do. Yep.
Striking coach. So Timmy Kawamba is one of his like prospects because he was at the gym. He had like some regional scene fight. It was really good. I'll be roach. It was really against a bum. He like fucking Twilight knocked out the guy, and they called him Twilight Timmy. And they like started their podcast at the time. And Timmy Kawamba was like,
Twilight Timmy,
and
Jesus,
Twilight Timmy, and Ali Aziz is his manager. But one of those ones where like, hey, man, you want to get in the UFC, you got to take this fight on short notice. And he took that fight short notice against Balaji Oki, up a weight class, got his ass beat. Then the second fight, we thought it was going to be a bounce back against Lucas Almeida. But Lucas Almeida was a savvy vet in that one. He was like a plus 170 dog. He was able to stay in the pocket, stays tough, and kind of like withstand the strikes and kind of just come forward, showing his little veteran prowess. But Timmy definitely showed some life in the third round of that fight. I thought he dropped the first 2 rounds but won the third. So we'll see if he can build off the momentum of that third round and win his first UFC fight. Because I think if he loses this fight, like he might just get cut. Like 0-3 UFC, we just saw Curtavious Romelius just get cut this week, and he went 0-2 in the UFC. Like, you know, Contender Series is around the corner. You know, it's springtime, nice weather. Contender Series coming up this summer. This is when this starts cut season here.
I think I'm worried about here with this under is that Mexican chin you were talking about. You know what I mean?
That's the only thing I'm worried about under would be the Mexican chin. But I also feel like, how many times do you see somebody come in on short notice? They get overvalued in the market in their second fight. Felipe Santos, when he fought Manal Cade, gave Manal Cade probably one of his best fights in the UFC outside of Pantoja. And he hasn't looked like shit since. Another prime example, Victor Henry, when he fought it was like Ronnie Barcelos, and he comes in the second fight, loses. Like, how many times? Or he lost to Rafael and Tuntao. He was like minus 300, and he got like guillotine choked by Rafael and Tuntao in the second fight. Like, how many times do you see this song and dance before? But who knows? Whoever gets the better of the clinch exchanges is probably going to win this fight, in my opinion. Like, if Romera's coming in there going da 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 da, and he's like fucking Timmy up, yeah, Timmy might just lose. But if Timmy's like coming in with like the fucking side kicks and shit like that, and he's like fucking his legs up, then like he'll get the advantage. So it's kind of one of those ones where it's like a striker's delight. If I had to say if somebody got takedowns, I think it would be Timmy.
All right. Well, he goes by Timmy, not Tim, not Timothy, but Timmy.
Timmy.
What's your takedown prep on, Joey?
I actually do got Timmy Kwamba as a pick for DFS. He's in my lineup, but I also like his over 1.5 on takedowns. I think Romero does come out over aggressive, can overextend, and Kwamba has shown he has mid-level decent wrestling where he can go for takedowns, and 2 takedowns, over 1.5 plus 150. I almost got tempted for hearing the breakdown with saying, look, how's Romero really going to look? Maybe he had that one good fight, and now he can possibly. I almost took
I didn't even see that one. That one was fucking awesome, Nate. That's savage, bro.
That's why I like having
Nicky, you see that one?
The desktop monitor, when I have the desktop monitor and the laptop working at the same time, and I can really see the comment.
Your boy Nasty and Hate asked you if he took a fight on short notice.
Kind of short notice. I would say that it was definitely short notice.
I'm paid.
So you find down by the docks or something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's yours.
Well, for next time,
shout out to Nate and everybody else in the chat, man.
Yo, Billy, let's get your flag planted, my boy.
I'm like, so in MMA betting, for me, I'm a little bit different where it's like, I kind of have like a resume list of like, have you made me money or have you lost me money?
Mm-hmm.
And if you're like 3-1 for me, I'll roll with you. But Timmy's pushing it, bro. This nigga's pushing it. Like, he 1-2, and the Dana White Contender Series one was kind of a bullshit win. So it's like, this is where the rubber meets the road. Like, I don't do a whole lot of Twitter free picks, but I gave him out as a Twitter free pick.
We might have to bet him in LFA if he doesn't win this one.
Toughen up. He'll probably be toughen up.
Yeah.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. He won't be in the UFSC.
Oh.
Nikki, you want to call this one? I'll do color.
Not this one. Not this one.
Okay.
Maybe the next one. I'm going to stay on for this fight and the next fight.
You tell me, Bo.
Okay.
Here we go. Timmy Kwamba and Roberto Romero. I said Ronaldo Romero. Raleigh like a dumbass. Fucking idiot. Here we go, though, boys. Kwamba and Romero. They do touch gloves. Romero takes the center. Romero in the green. Kwamba
anything could happen in this one, boys.
Mm-hmm.
Anything could happen.
That's why it's a wait and see fight for me. not do anything here.
Yeah, but if you wait,
Yeah,
until that live line's going to be gone.
Oh yeah.
No, I mean, like, I just want just the whole fight, and then I'll just for both of these guys, and then I'll cap them further afterwards. Inside low kick from Romero. Roberto keeping the high guard, pushing forward on Timmy Kwamba. Pumps the jab. Timmy parries. Body kick from Romero. And an outside low kick that Kwamba does not check. Kwamba shoots him for a takedown already. Needed the body from Romero. Kwamba pushes his ass back to the fucking fence. Gets reversed, though. Romero on a single leg now. Kwamba with the whizzer.
This is what I was talking about, the clinch, man. The clinch is going to...
We got our favorite boys, a damn fence fighting. I'll push you against the fence. Fucking Romero gets a body lock, though. Kwamba with the whizzer again, though. Strong overhook. Good takedown defense so far from Timmy Kwamba. Can't tell if he's pummeling inside. He does pummel underneath. Under Romero's right arm. Trying to get the knee shield up. Romero keeping the pressure on, though. Got Timmy pushed against the fence for the time being. Kwamba, God. ESPN Plus, you buggy piece of shit.
Mine was glitching for a second.
This is like, ole.
You make it over for you, TC?
No, all right, it came back. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Romero, they're still against the fence. Oh, I didn't miss nothing. They're off the fence now, though. Still in the same position, 50-50. And Romero says, nah, let's just go right back to the fence. And get kneed in your fucking dick for it. Timeout.
See, Timmy, if you're gonna shoot for the takedown, then you gotta full out sell it. Single leg, blast double. Were you in the UFC, man, about to just grip up on somebody's chest and just rip them down? Like,
been a grindy kind of fight already, but you know, it is what it is. It's early. Anything can happen. And we're back to the action, gentlemen. Great to see everyone in the chat. Smash the like button. They're doing the man dance again. Romero pushing forward. Timmy pumps the jab. Romero shimmy shaking. Looking to shuffle.
Timmy's
Pumps the
got
jab again. Body kick from Romero. Pairs the jab at Timmy Kwamba. Kwamba with a left hook right hand. It lands pretty flush. But it doesn't do a ton. Romero does not deter from Romero from pushing forward. He's switching stances. Romero pumps the jab just out of range. And again, just out of range. Left hook again tries Timmy Kwamba, but eats a body kick. He was just out of range with that left hook, but that's what he's looking for. He's looking for that 3-2. Romero pushes forward. Outside low kick from Roberto.
Right.
Hard right hand from Timmy Kwamba. Snap Roberto's head back. That's been his best punch so far. Roberto did not eat that one as well. I mean, he ate it, but it looked like it did a little bit more damage. His nose is red already, too.
Timmy's got to go first, man. Got to throw a little bit more volume on these.
Yeah, if you're a Timmy Kwamba fan, you probably want a little bit more activity.
When
He's looking for that 3-2, man, as Roberto's body kicking him. But these are hard body kicks from Romero. Timmy pumps the double jab, but eats another body kick. Roberto pumps the jab. Timmy tries for an elbow, but Roberto dives in on a single leg. Roberto trying to treetop him. And Timmy Kwamba dives for a single leg himself, reverses position. Timmy Kwamba on a single. Roberto pummels underneath, spins Timmy off the fence, looks for another body kick. Timmy adjusting his gloves. Roberto got Timmy behind the back line. Timmy finally checked that low kick. Timmy looks for the 3-2 again. Roberto is cut on his forehead, bleeding from his fucking forehead. Timmy tries to tree chop Romero, showing good takedown defense, but Timmy almost got a body lock there, but good job by Romero. Little anti-grappling. Knee to the body. Timmy looking for the elbow, but it misses. Missed the left hook as well, but they are getting after it, boys. It's heating up. 27 seconds for me. Front kick from Timmy. Roberto pushes forward. Jab from Roberto, but he almost eats an elbow from Timmy Kwamba. Roberto saying in his face. Timmy is just missing with some of these elbows, man. Tries a flying knee off a Romero jab. Romero tries a hard elbow from Timmy Kwamba. Romero ate it, but that is the shit he's been looking for. Body kick from Romero, and that's your first round. What do you think, gentlemen?
It's a hard round to judge from that aspect. I feel like
that's Timmy all day.
Romero's throwing more volume, but the damage that Timmy is landing, I feel like if the criteria is damage over control or damage over volume, when Timmy's landing, he's fucking him up. He might have thrown 15 strikes. Romero probably threw 25. Like just blindly guess.
Can you put that dono up again one more time?
Oh, Big O!
Shout out to Big O.
Big O,
says, let's go, boys. Have a great night. Best of luck. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you for that.
Joey,
Sorry,
thoughts? Scorecard?
Romero definitely been throwing the more volume, but he's taking the more damage. And one thing I'm noticing with Romero is when he bounces in and out after he throws a leg kick, it seems like after the second leg kick, he doesn't throw it as hard. He just throws it out there just to land contact. I think if Kwamba's smart, if he's going to keep throwing that lazy short kick, just blast double the shit out of him. Like, I think he probably could be the stronger fighter. I think that leg kick overall for Romero starting to get lazy.
It's weird. I would say Timmy's finding success at range, but the game plan looks to be grappling, but neither guy has gotten the edge in the grappling.
Yeah, I agree. It's kind of been a stalemate with the grappling. I agree with that, Billy. But here we go, round 2. Romero pushing forward. Got Timmy behind the black line. Here we are. Gets the jab parried. Timmy Kwamba does. Romero putting the pressure on, pumping the jab. Timmy's doing a good job of countering, though, especially with that left hook, man. Outside low kick gets checked by Timmy Kwamba, makes the adjustment. They kind of trade low kicks there. Inside low kick from Romero. Timmy circles back to the center. Romero pumps the jab. Timmy goes jab, right hand to the body, and a spinning back kick that lands flush in Roberto Romero's fucking stomach. And that's a little sequence there from Timothy Kwamba. Timmy.
Yeah, all split scorecards on the screen.
This is a greasy fight, dude. That's why I didn't want jack shit to do with it. Timmy tries for the left hook again. Romero gets the defense up. Keeping that pressure on, man. Kwamba's dealing with it pretty well, but we'll see how that plays out. Outside low kick turns into a takedown attempt from Timmy Kwamba. Goes in on single, and he just picks Roberto Romero up, jumps on top of him, almost steps over to full mount. But Romero says, I don't think so, motherfucker. Let me get right back to my feet. And he does just that. Pushes Timmy Kwamba to the fence. Timmy Kwamba got the whizzer, though, Johnny. Keeping himself from getting taken down. But
that's big, though, bro. That shows who has a little bit more in the gas tank at this point. It was a stalemate in the first round, and it looked like Timmy was able to catch him off of a quick little takedown. Granted, it didn't do anything, but definitely awakening a call. We see Roberto Romero definitely being a little bit more assertive now.
Yeah, for sure, man. This is going to be greasy. I'm so glad I stayed away from this. Good analysis, though, Billy. Fucking Roberto Romero pushing forward. Timmy Kwamba pumps a double jab at it. He's another body kick. Roberto pumps the jab. Jab from Kwamba. Left hook Romero. Pushing forward. Romero pumping the jab. And again, Timmy Kwamba parrying it pretty well. Tries a flying knee off a Roberto Romero low kick, but Romero says, let's go back to the fence again. Let's just hang out on the fucking cage. Because everybody loves watching that shit.
I'm all for getting rid of this fucking cage, though. It is ruining fights, though. It's not necessary.
He finally did something.
No, I disagree with that, Big Show, because when you watch one championship and they're doing MMA wrestling in a boxing cage, you're like, what the fuck is this?
And you get caught.
What's beneath them? A pit of fire, some spikes like Mortal Kombat shit.
You need something there. You need something there to
some lava.
It only helps cheaters and it helps people get up. Fuck that shit, dude. Stay down.
Holy shit. Oh my God, that is funny. Roberto Romero with another body kick, but he almost eats another fucking left hook. He just ate a jab from Timmy Kwamba. Romero gets the jab parry, body kick from Romero, and an outside low kick. Timmy says, let me answer that shit. Left hook, right hand, just misses the mark. Romero gets the jab parry right over the top. Timmy Kwamba cut under his left cheek, but he checks that low kick from Roberto. Elbow, left hook to the body, motherfucker. Goes Timmy Kwamba. And a left hook up top. Almost a takedown attempt, but he said, nah, I'm good on that. Romero pushes forward. In the southpaw body kick, Timmy counters with an elbow and another elbow from Timmy Kwamba. Romero got a chin on him, Bo. He is fucking crack.
That's what I was worried about, that chin.
Holy shit. Timmy's bleeding. Jab to the body to the right hand. Stumbles Romero. He's on his feet, but holy shit. That one got a little bit of a reaction, boys. Tag pick from Timmy. Holy fuck. How is he eating these? Holy baby. Oh, my God, for this.
Shoot a
Oh, this
takedown.
shot.
No, don't
An
you
elbow.
I need one more. I need one more.
Holy shit, they're both bleeding.
Head kicks and he's bleeding from his face.
They're both bleeding. Holy shit! From Jimmy Crumble, it's over. Holy shit, boys! This is a damn nightmare.
That's a bad stoppage, though.
Woo! Damn, I didn't hit the I didn't hit the 2 takedowns, but I have him in DFS though. Thank you.
Timmy
God.
was lining him up, and dude,
quick stoppage.
holy shit!
I will not calm down. This is UFC. I don't calm down.
Holy
It's
shit!
one with the hat because we're all wearing hats.
Probably talking about me. I can't, dude. I can't. It's
I have a hat on. Joey has a hat
That's
on.
my life.
Fucking Nick has a hat on. So yeah,
Damn, I just missed it by 1 takedown.
Holy shit!
Wamba,
Flying knee. Boom! He almost ducked right into it, dude. Right on the chin. Holy fuck!
I
Oh,
think that was a little
What up,
bit-
head kick?
that was a lot of it early. Holy crap!
Ow!
I'll take the money, but Jesus
Yeah.
Christ!
his knockout for Kawamba was at plus 800 for this fight.
Holy shit!
Wow.
they're trying to get Timmy going. This fight was not Roberto Romero to get this call first.
Let's fucking go. I'll take that
I
win
gotta-
for DFS.
Find out a place.
was round
This is
2,
so
right?
hot out here. I'll be right back.
Yeah, round 2.
Holy fuck!
Timmy,
Nah, I can only. We're just getting started, Varun. So I'm probably gonna turn up. Yeah, I am. But well, I'm not. I'm balding. I'm receding hairline. Is balding on top. But yeah.
props to watch that one. Timmy inside the distance in that fight was plus 550.
Damn.
I can't. Joey doesn't calm down. I can't calm down. I can't, man. It's just
Yeah.
the fire builds up inside me, dude.
You got to be ready for the fucking thrill
Right in
of UFC fight night.
Fucking face, dude.
Well, shouts to that boy Timmy Kawamba, violent. And it's, shouts to Timmy, man.
My wife. And you're shouting on the screen. There's too much shouting. What's the shouting?
Keep it down.
I'm sorry, Varun. I'm sorry. God.
What I liked about
I
Timmy
can't,
in the fight was as soon as he saw any openings of that dude saying he wanted to see the door, he just started throwing everything in the kitchen sink. He was throwing flying knees and fucking elbows. He was like, I'm getting you fucking out of here.
I'll tell you what, Varun. I'll meet you halfway across the sky. I'll turn my volume down just. I am a loudmouth motherfucker, dude. Okay, that's the Arky in me, dude. Arkansans are loud ass motherfuckers, but I will turn the volume down just a cunt hair, and then you can turn your stream down just a little bit, and everything will be just fine. But I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you and everybody else in the chat. We got 79 people, dude. Smash the like button, boys. That was wild, dude. She's saying too much violence. Too much violence, dude. Yeah, it's I mean, that's just the nature of the beast, dude. That's just that is inherent in fist
Call
fighting, dude.
PSI, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Well, the real question
Right,
is
right.
the next fight of
I sound like personal problem, chat.
the real question is the next fight of the night is Jacqueline Honoré versus Polyana Viana. Is this an under streak? Because this is one of the ones that are favored to knock out distance, I believe. Jacqueline Honoré, BJJ specialist. Damn near all of her wins are in round 1 by submission. Her submission prop is minus 160. Fight doesn't go to distance, minus 340. The over-under is set at 1.5 for a women's MMA fight at minus 124, juice towards the under, which is pretty crazy here. Jacqueline Honoré by sub in round 1's plus 150. Shouts to Dominique Walker.
Hey.
Thoughts and opinions here. Do you think Poton's ex-girlfriend gets the job done?
Hell to the no. To the hell no, no. Not today. No. Hell no. No chance.
Well,
No.
I knew
Probably.
Joey was going to say no. He can't say he can't put those 3 words in a sentence.
Hell no. So
Ex-girlfriend.
what's the play, Dominique. All right, here's the play, right? I got her in a base of a parlay with Amarim and Evan Elder. So that's a 2-leg right there. The play I really like in this fight, I know it's a little chalky to an extent, If you want to do just the sub, I do think if you get her down, the sub is very live. I believe that sub prop is at minus 185. So if you think takedown happens early, I think round 1 sub could be live.
Joe, you just said a minus 180 sub was live.
No, I said the sub prop alone. But I said the sub prop alone is live. But all I said is the sub.
I'm just fact checking you, bro. Like, it's about 80%
today.
It's about 80 points live. You're right.
I'll clean it up for Joey here. On ESPN Bet, you can do a same game parlay of Jacqueline Honorum over 1.5 takedowns and her money line at even odds. I thought that was a good way of getting in there. Over 1.5 takedowns and her money line to win was at even odds on that website.
All right, Billy, you got the reins.
All right.
What?
Yeah.
That froze Billy.
I mean,
before I leave, is that the play though? Is it over 1.5 and just take a shot that this motherfucker sneaks over somehow at plus money?
So
or just feel like a retard when this bitch subs her out in fucking 3 minutes.
My thing is this: are we going with the vibes of the night? Because the vibes of the night seemed like, hey, I didn't see this shit happen a month and a half ago in Seattle. All these prelim fights didn't win under, and we're looking like, oh my god, these fights are lit, but we weren't making money off the unders of like. Is this another under? Like, this is when the fight, bro, minus 340 fight not to go to distance on a women's fight is wild.
Yeah, I don't see this fight even getting close to the scorecard.
Damn, really, that's how you're coming?
Yes,
Amorim by greasy split decision that pisses everybody off.
No, you don't say that up there, mister.
I'd rather quit you than shit you, Joey. I have to say what I feel in my heart.
Why? Sometimes the heart ain't always right, my brother.
No, it's not. Especially not my dumbass heart. What up, Tex? What you know good? Dylan Dylon says Amorim round 1 plus 150, round 2 plus 300.
See, my thing is this though. I get it. There's a plus number next to the price tag. Round 1 sub at plus 150. But bro, plus 150 or minus 160. At that point, I'm just take the minus 160 and get all 3 rounds. Granted, it's not plus money, but like, I don't know, man. Like plus 150, round 1 sub. This bitch isn't fucking Ronda Rousey.
plus 150 is time and a half, though, Billy. You're good. You're getting time and a half on your money.
But I hear you though, Billy, for real. Cause that's why I'm just like Amorim decision, but that's why it's passed too for me, man. Like,
Bro,
I think she wins, but.
Man, of like, bro, minus 1. I'm not just paying the minus 1. If I'm playing the sub prop in this fight, I'm paying the 160.
Oldie, there he is.
Oldie now.
Hey, Bo, what you doing? T Moss, what up?
Round
I see you.
2, well, plus 300. Round 2, that would be lit.
What did my man Kawamba score in DFS for that shit?
Leaf sends over first period and over 5.5, minus 115 and minus 120, respectively.
Oh shit! He almost
Overtime and Wild and Nights. God, come on, Hill. If you give this one up, dude, motherfucker, Aiden, just don't get scored on.
Oh, she got Marab having shitty in the corner.
I ain't gonna do shit.
Marab was in what's the fuck's corner, dude? The someone that won a fight shook Marab's hand. Was it was he in Chelsea's corner or something? I don't know. Don't mind me. Don't
Chelsea
mind
didn't
me.
win. Chelsea didn't win.
No, but I'm saying someone shook someone shook Marab's hand as like he was the coach of a losing fighter. I just can't remember which one it was. That's what it seemed like, but I could just be wrong.
I remember the one Dana White Contender Series. He lost to that black dude that got subbed by Vera.
Oh yeah, he did.
So what's the bet? So I can go smoke.
Amarine. I want to say her about round 1 because I think she does get the takedown. So.
Whatever you want. So you can bet whatever you want.
All right. So what do you guys want to cash on? Because if I do the round 1, it's gonna go over. So if you guys want to cash that, so just let me know which one you guys need.
I'll nominate it. This is how I attack this one. A third mixed or match into some parlays. But
all right, Joe, what are you betting?
I
I like
Dude, you fucking.
the decision prop. I think that's how you attack it. You bet the sub at -160 and you throw a little bit on the decision prop at plus 3.
You know me, Billy. You ever think I'm betting -160 on any sub?
I'm just
For
saying,
one fucking decision to happen in the fight.
listen to me. If you put like 15, 17 bucks on the prop, and then you throw $5 on a plus 390 by decision prop from a bitch that's 0-6 in decisions, then you're probably going to make it out all right. If like she doesn't submit her, then she probably goes to the decision and loses. I really definitely could see this one hitting the scorecards off of some 30-27 bullshit.
Then I'll bet the over.
Yeah, but one number's plus 390 and the other one's plus 104. Like her to win by decision at plus 390 is a little bit wild.
I'll take plus 135 for it to go over 1.5. There you go. So I'm going to smoke now.
She's gonna submit her in round 1. Though.
I know, Billy. That's why I bet it. I'm doing it for the round 1 betters. And everybody that's got the decision. Hopefully.
Watch her knock her out via ground and pound.
Hey, shout out to
percentage
Moyes.
shot.
That's what Moyes said yesterday.
KO. Second round KO, huh?
Yeah, second round KO, ground and pound.
For everybody that laddered the fucking round subs.
I've never seen a women's MMA.
You're like, all right, we're gonna get the second round one. All right, we're gonna get a second round sub here for plus 600. This bitch knocked her out. God damn it.
Yo, I almost want to be sneaky and be like, yo, I said round 1 sub. What about round 1 TKO?
Shout out to Moyes. If he hits, he said knockout yesterday. I said decision.
We don't get that kind of credit where if you're coming out a couple days ago and saying this kind of stuff, where we don't get the kind of credit if we just randomly say it here and it happens. Like it doesn't really mean nothing. We just want to bet. You can go back and clip it, but it's not like saying it on the podcast and that shit coming true like you guys do all the time. Oh my god! Never seen this much lady violence. Yeah, they woke up and well,
it is
Kansas City, so.
ESPN Plus, you buggy piece of shit.
Not much longer, though, I don't think.
What do you mean?
The deal's up with ESPN, isn't it?
Maybe.
All right, here we go.
I thought it was last Tuesday, bro.
Maybe. I know they were talking to other places, but I didn't hear like from where.
Hulu, fucking ESPN
Netflix.
Plus, they just fucking suck as applications, dude.
Yeah, I hope anything but Hulu. Anything but Hulu. And give me Amazon Prime, give me Netflix, and I'm stoked. Peacock, even stoked.
And that because they're all the same fucking bundle. Hulu, ESPN Plus, Disney Plus, all that shit is buggy as fuck.
Yeah, but the word in the street is that Netflix wasn't paying the big bucks. So they might just stay with ESPN Plus.
Netflix got the most money to throw at shit, dude. They're gonna get rid of pay-per-views if it goes to Netflix.
No, Bill, you're probably right. That it probably will be some shit like that.
Well, they thought it was the best deal for us.
Well, think about how much less money they would probably make on Netflix. Like, yeah, you make some upfront money, but they making a good giant amount of money off them ESPN Plus pay-per-views.
Yeah, you don't think profit sharing with Netflix is not going to score them a giant shit ton of money, Billy? That's why they'll have profit sharing instead of fucking pay-per-views, bro.
Yeah, but the argument to play counter, you're definitely right. To play devil's advocate, though, their biggest expansion.
Ooh, devil's advocate. What?
The biggest expansion has ever been with ESPN Plus, though. So why would you leave it? That would be the argument.
Well, we'll see if Keanu Reeves can vanquish Al Pacino again. Front kick from Amarim. She gives him a single leg already. Takes Viana down instantly. 4 seconds into the fight. The takedown already from Amarim. Viana pulling guard, though, with some elbows. Close guard, dropping elbows from bottom, elbows and forearms. She was trying to isolate both arms there, too, from guard. Hammer fist from bottom. North-south now.
What is she trying to do here?
Ladies, you don't have to fight necessarily.
That's a fucking triangle.
Yes. Oh, shit.
Fuck, she just...
Reverse triangle.
She put her
from north-south.
She put her ass on her face and then her head right in between her crotch.
Holy shit, dude. Pussy popping on a handstand, boys. She's still in this fucking... No, not anymore. Nah, not anymore. Still north-south, though. now in side control is Jacqueline Amarim. Poliana did have her toes against the fence. Bush don't grab.
He's about to do an arm bar.
North-south again.
All right, now wait for it.
Yep.
Yeah, here it comes. Yeah, you called it, dude. Here it comes.
He started hiking up that left leg.
Here it comes. You had to do something with that fucking arm.
You got the go pussy in right now, though.
She could do what she has a couple of different options, I reckon, right?
Arm bar is the fucking easiest right there, though. Yep.
Not washing down there for like a week and just like, yeah, you're just gonna smell this shit.
Dude, Poliana, legs splayed open, Jacqueline, fucking booty cheeks all up in the air, dude. I mean, it's not the worst, thing to look at, I reckon.
Grab her, just hold her.
Nah,
hold.
Good position to get submitted.
Oh, she's stepping over to mount. Knee on belly. Still back in back in the half guard.
Uh-oh.
Now I'm looking for Kimura.
Oh, make her tap in.
Pull it.
Break that shit.
She does have the double wrist lock. The arm is still straight at this point. If she steps over, she's gonna be in trouble.
Hold!
She steps up. Oh man, she bails on it. Poliana showing the defense, but she's eating right hands. Jacqueline Amarim steps over into full mount, flattening Poliana out, who kicks off the fence, tries to kick off the fence, I should say. Sorry, what were you saying, Billy?
An arm is she gonna go for?
She should.
Yep.
It looks like she might be trying to set it up. I see what you're saying. She's pushing on the bottom of that elbow. Postures up from full mount, almost gets bucked off by Poliana, but she sinks back down. Right hands from Jacqueline and a couple lefts in there too. She'll again. Man, look like she might be setting up this head and arm. Poliana trying to lock the right arm down. Well, I actually lock it down with both, but Amarim having none of it. Looking to posture up again. Drop an elbow over the top. Left hand, right hand.
We're all
Jacqueline Amarim.
The knockout probability was plus EV.
Great.
She did take her. She fell down quick, huh? Like Shador Sanders in the football draft.
Like instantaneous.
Now we're using Dennis jokes.
It was, but for real, like zero resistance. Billy didn't take too kindly to that one. Bo Dick. Jacqueline Amarim.
Story that came out about Vabel, the head coach of the Giants called Chador, I guess, like surprisingly, and he was like asking him questions about the playbook, and he just kind of like blew him off. He was like, "Nah, man, I don't want to Giants."
Here we go.
Hold!
Oh shit! Here we go. The baby about to be a 3/4 mount here.
She got the wizard though.
She does have the goddamn overhook, Johnny. Keeping her from passing that, Johnny. She goes. She is clearing that leg, but I like how she's hooking that back to keep what's her fuck from bucking on with that right hip. Jacqueline says, "Nah, let me work from side control instead."
Better watch your arm now. Yep.
Looking at side control. We're gonna go into north-south again too. Says, "I'll take the back instead and hit you with the right hand in the face." And she's got it, boys. The old backpack. Body triangle. Come on, dude. There's seconds left.
What are they having a seminar out there? What the fuck?
Bro, just who is that? Murgliata?
I don't think so.
It wasn't Dan Murgliata.
Yeah, I don't blame you though. That KO prop is looking pretty spicy right now. It's crazy. This line actually opened up at 275, then it got up to like 350, and then after the day that we recorded the podcast, it was like minus 390, and then it blew up to minus 900, minus 1,000, minus 800 in some places. So it was like one of those ones where it felt like the bookies were preparing for the first round. Like, if this is live after the first round, they're not going to want to take live action on it. But Jacqueline the Norm doesn't have the best gas tank ever.
We're going to see.
I had the round one. Boo.
Do you think there's an adrenaline dump, or like, did you think that she didn't exert enough energy to be tired because she did have the advantageous positions throughout that whole entire time? It's not like she was on bottom.
I've never seen a ref with a hat on.
He got me too. I was like, did he really have a hat on?
Did he?
I don't know.
It is Dan Mergliata too.
Old biscuit head son of a bitch. Here we go. Amorim two-piece from Viana. Almost landed it clean. And she tried to land the right hand again. Amorim gets another instantaneous takedown. 10 seconds in the second round. She's on the ground again.
Yeah, but she's going to try to pull something off of her back.
Nah, she's
going to try to.
Live.
I don't know how much success she'll have because it seems like
in the middle of the cage, never a good position.
Yeah, it seems like the same thing about to happen again. Or it might get worse. It's like she's looking okay for 10 seconds on the feet, and then here we go. Side control. setting up a head and arm. She got to watch her arm, though. Poliana will throw some shit up from guard.
Some twister action.
Hmm.
You got a flipper, though.
Again, working from side control is Amorim.
Oh!
Arm locked down.
Oh, she's got to be girl.
This looks gnarly. I don't know how much actual danger she's in, but not much. He almost gets reversed, but Amorim takes the back. No bueno.
That seatbelt saved her ass. Easy,
yeah, dude.
Money says Jerry Connor. It has not cashed yet.
And she gets the body lock again. 3.5 minutes in the middle of the fucking octagon. Second round. Jacqueline Amorim's under the chin. It's under the chin, boys. It's under the chin, boys. Poliana about to get choked if she doesn't. Good sub defense. She removes the support arm, but it's still under the chin. If Jacqueline, she switches to Gable grip. This is about to be over, and she taps, boys. Jacqueline Amorim gets Amorim. She gets the second round submission. Shit that.
Jerry Connor might get a 5-minute timeout, though. I think it jinxed. He said over 1.5. Yes, over 1.5. Easiest over 1.5 ever. And that happened. Like, what, bro? You still got a minute left. And then she said 10 seconds later. That's why the sub prop was -180 on BetMGM and -160 on FanDuel for a women's MMA fight. And the streak continues. These fights are all unders tonight, man. Crazy. I can't imagine if you would have did an unders parlay. We might just have to do that blindly for like $5 on every prelim card for like the whole entire summer. What the results would be like if you just blindly bet the under on like 4 out of the 5 prelim fights.
Right. Well, we got that. While we got that up, yeah. Shout out to Amorim for coming through for the boys. Billy, Joey, and Mills had Amorim.
Mills cashed his 2-leg already.
Let's go.
Yeah, just
hey, yo.
Damn self.
Hey, yo, Locker Room Talk Parlay Podcast, man. We came through, cashed it. You see how chill I am right now? Chill guy parlay right there. Just chill that out, gave that out, cash that, man, before the 4th fight of the night, man. If y'all was watching on Tuesday, y'all made it to the window with me. If y'all didn't, it's okay. It's okay.
Well, Mills, we want to make it to the window with you again. No Diddy. What's your favorite bet on your prelim, or what's a premium you can give away to the people?
I'm on Malcolm Wellmaker, man. You know what I mean? I played this about 3 weeks ago. I gave it out. I thought the line was going to jump to like -150, -160. Thought I did some sharp line shopping. Line didn't really move, went back and forth. But just looking at it, I like that price tag. I think he has a 70% chance of winning in that fight. That's like my second most confident bet. My first most confident bet's on the main card. I'll see you guys on the show for that one. But yeah, man, that's my most confident bet out there, man. Malcolm Wellmaker. He has a tough task on his hands too.
And I actually believe that is the next fight of the night, and it wraps it in perfectly. Shouts to Pat in the chat, my boy J Pat.
What up, Jay?
This is like I believe that really is the next fight of the night, though, Mills. Ironically, yeah, it is. Malcolm Wellmaker, Cameron Simon. Is it time to do it? Do I pull the trigger? Do I do it? Do I do it? Do I do it? Do it? Because when we did the interview, I felt like one thing we accomplished was if I'm betting them, I feel like I should just bet knockout or decision at plus 105. Like he was talking a lot of shit about. You asked him a question, right? I don't know if it was on the record or off the record. And you was like, it was something about wrestling. It was like something about like wrestling or whatever.
No, I gave it a Zach Levine reference.
Yeah,
the Zach Levine.
You're like, you basically asked Nate, you should go wrestle or not. And he was like, nah, I ain't wrestling. I ain't looking to wrestle in no fight.
Yeah.
These hands. And
I tried to set him up. I was like, if you know somebody, struggles with takedowns, this and that, and would you like at least like implement that in there? He's like, I ain't implementing no wrestling coming from me. Some. And I'm like, let me rephrase that. Like,
I thought it was a very humbling response. It was like a 100% take.
But to be honest, I could see Cameron Simon doing the wrestling, if anything, trying to, and the knockout prop, I do like him to win inside the distance, but hearing him, he said, I'm ready to beat him up for 15 minutes as well. So, I mean, minus 120 to me, it's not, I could lose that and, what I mean, buy coffee and lunch and not even think about nothing.
You see my boy Timmy?
Timmy.
Yeah, man, that was nice. Man. I'm mad. I wanted to have him as a premium, but just couldn't get that conviction.
I'm with you, Mills. It's like I was explaining to him, like I kind of have the same betting philosophy as you. It's like I'm more of like a resume type of guy. Like if I bet on you like 4 times, you get like 3-1 for me. I'm gonna bet you the 4th time just off of principle type shit. And I was saying to him, Timmy's 1-2, and the Dana White Contender Series club was kind of like so it's like I'm gonna secretly throw some money on you, but I can't write you up or anything like that, or But I was happy for him, seeing Dewey Cooper in the corner and the celebration and stuff like that. But man, a lot of money's coming in on Cameron Simon. Late money coming in on Cameron Simon. Most historically known for being DDP's protege. When DDP got signed to the UFC, Cameron Simon basically got signed at the same exact time. Both of them are from the same fight promotion down there in Africa. I would definitely give Cameron Simon credit of he was taking some crazy level fights at a very young fucking age, and it was kind of like really green. But it all kind of seemed to catch up to him in the UFC because his record kind of just got a little bit jacked up in the last couple of fights. Granted, he's fought some hard-ass people and stuff like that, but I don't know, man. There's got to be a confidence questioning in this fight of like, there's not outside noise, but like, how do you guys feel about that? Of like, you lose back-to-back fights to like some higher level name opponents in the division that are kind of like on the rise. Both of you two are like the same exact age. Like, do you feel like that would fuck up your
a little bit? Just a little, yeah. Then. Because knowing most of the UFC, it's almost like baseball. You 0-2, man. You miss that one last strike, you're getting cut. So it depends on how you take pressure. If you think you're the type like you can't be a nail, then hey, there's a good chance you could get cut. But if you're like, you know what, I'm gonna be the hammer in this matchup, then hey.
Dude, I feel like the 113 apiece line was about justified. It really does feel like a pick 'em to me. Simon, he's got the UFC experience, but I think Wellmaker is really dangerous, and that's why I just got really greasy, and I made a couple of parlays and put 113 apiece with each guy as the first leg of each one of them. So it's like the pick is Cameron Simon. Actually, I think he can just be a little bit more well-rounded and kind of not really vet lesson, but just use his experience and maybe I don't. That's the thing though, is I don't really know how his debut is going to go, which is why I can't like confidently like just be on the Wellmaker side. But shout out to Mills, man. I did watch his interview with Malcolm Wellmaker. Make sure y'all check that out if you haven't seen it already. I watched it. It was a great one, man. But yeah, best of luck to both guys. And yeah, give me Cameron Simon, but if Wellmaker knocks him out, it won't shock me. Cameron is hittable, but dude, he's 24. He could be getting like way better. So yeah, he looks like he's not quite as like teeny tiny as he used to be. He looks like he is like filling into his frame a little bit. So we'll see what happens here, man. But yeah, the pick is Simon. I think I took Simon by decision, but I could see Wellmaker chinning him.
And that leads me into how I'm going to play this one. I played this a two-way, kind of like similar to what TC was just talking about. I did Malcolm Wellmaker by KO or decision at plus 100, put more money on that bet. But as a hedge bet, I did Cameron Simon and Chris Gutierrez both to win by decision, and it was plus 515. I feel like that's off in price tag wise. Like if you would ask me like what that should be just in general for two of those fighters to win by decision, I would say like plus 380, plus 390, like plus 515. Like damn, like I think if Simon wins, he's probably just going to out volume him. And if Chris Gutierrez wins, it's probably just another out volume of Castaneda. Two of those guys plus 515. I know TC had a little bit of Gutierrez action in the parlay board there.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I like Gutierrez as well. But yeah, like for this one, I just feel like it's a bit of a. I'm not gonna say it's a levels fight. It could end up being like that, but I don't really think that. I think it's an evenly matched fight, and I think it could be Cameron could use his experience to his advantage, or Malcolm Wellmaker could just knock his fucking block off, dude. Like I think Cameron probably will have gotten a little bit better, but how much? Like I don't know. I don't feel confident that he's not just like a total punching bag anymore, and Malcolm's not the best dude to be a punching bag with because he does have really sharp counter punching. But Cameron Simon doesn't have half bad striking himself. And he's a good counter puncher, and he throws in long combos, so he can maybe catch Wellmaker at the end of one of them.
Joey, any action? Pretty flat.
I do got some action. I got Mr. Malcolm Wellmaker on the money line, $120. And then he says what he wants to do. He's like, as Billy said, motherfucker, I ain't don't want to wrestle. I am throwing these fucking hands. And I'm looking to knock somebody out. I was like, look at him. He's hyped up already, ready. He's like, all right, I'm ready to throw these hands, motherfucker. And so I took the knockout plus 250.
Nice.
That's what we
fucking go.
That's what. Oh man, Joey.
250, Billy. Come on. He's gonna throw a combination, and Simon's gonna get dropped. Bop, bop.
Getting hyped for this one, man. This feels like I don't want to say it's the people's main event, but it kind of feels like it could be one of them. I don't want to speak for anybody else.
This is Twitter prelim people's main event.
Prelim people's main event.
Yeah, the Twitter surfaces have definitely been chomping at the bits.
What up, Brooklyn? Nice. Well, let's see what happens, man. Here we go. Will there be a glove touch?
Hell
no, there is no glove touch. They said, fuck that, dude. Let's just punch each other in the fucking face instead. Cameron Simon takes the center. Malcolm Wellmaker pushes back towards the center. Both gentlemen feigning. Nobody's really thrown anything so far, but we're 15 seconds in. Both kind of hand fighting, feinting. Simon in the southpaw. Wellmaker pushing forward, pumping the jab from the orthodox. Holding his ground on the monster can. Cameron circling back and forth. Simon eats a body kick from Wellmaker. Tries to answer back. Wellmaker parries. Malcolm pushing forward, putting the pressure on Simon. Malcolm with a front kick. Nice front kick to the body. And a counter left hand from Simon as he charges in. They trade low kicks. Outside low kick check by Malcolm Wellmaker. Sorry, Bill, I didn't mean to cut you off. What did you say?
I said we're inside a cage. It feels like somebody's going to get smoked off the counter.
It could, man. It does feel tense. I dude, for sure.
No gloves.
Misses with the left hand and a left hook. It feels like something is about to get uncorked here soon. Inside low kick from Malcolm. Malcolm can kind of be low volume. He is a little bit of a sniper. He'll stalk and wait and then pull the trigger at the right day. It looks like he's about to do it here any second. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Cameron Simon with that rolling under a couple big old hooks, dude. He is lucky. Spinning back fist from Cameron Simon. Trying to do John Jones. Tries to go two-piece over the top, but Wellmaker rolls with it pretty well. Nice left hands from Cameron Simon finding the mark early. Outside low kick from Wellmaker. Answered by Cameron Simon. Jab to the body from Malcolm.
Yeah, just feel where that range is.
Malcolm putting the pressure on early. Outside low kick from Cameron Simon. Right hook to the body from Malcolm.
No!
Whoa! Malcolm Waymaker starches Cameron Simon with one fucking punch. The one hitter quitter. And that's all she fucking wrote.
Holy shit!
Lord have mercy.
He might have got themselves one.
Lord have mercy.
Money,
The bride
baby!
is thirsty.
Money!
Oh my god. Yeah, clear the Malcolm Wellmaker leg.
God.
He is so sick. I was wrong about that pick, but
I don't think that boy gonna be working no 9 to 5 no more after that knockout, man.
Hell no.
Oh my god, man! I'm waiting
goodness gracious.
so we can record it, but it's crazy because
cash, baby.
when he was doing the interview, he was saying not much of his life changed from the Dana White Contender Series to the UFC. Boy's life might change after that knockout.
Counter right hand, dude.
I don't think he clocked it in on Monday, man. Shouts to Malcolm Wellmaker. That's how you make
Oh my god, it was clean on the chin.
And dude, he kept his composure after eating a hook from Simon. So Simon lands a leaping right hook, and he just caught him on the end of the right on the end of the chin with the two knuckles you're supposed to hit someone with. Holy shit, man! What a dude, sniper! What a sniper! Billy, you called it, man. You were like, I feel like something's about to happen, dude. Boom!
Damn, dude.
Holy shit, man. Yeah, make sure y'all go check out that interview, man. Mills' interview with Malcolm Wellmaker. Holy God.
Wait, can someone bring Mills up? He's in the back.
Can you tell me that though, TC? When you were like teaching those little beginner joint, there is like, oh wait, no glove touch. Like, yo, damn, is like, damn. I didn't know it was like that. Dan Mills, why you gotta come in and out like that? Like, just turn your camera off because I gotta pull up Stream Dirt on my laptop.
Oh my god. That was that hurt my fucking chin. Jesus Christ.
Shout outs to Malcolm Wellmaker making the UFC debut performance like he wrote up, man. Like he probably dreamt of his whole entire life. God bless him, man.
God damn it's right.
Good stuff, man. Yeah,
it's crazy because the next guy that we're bringing in, I haven't seen him so confident in a play in so long. You know, I had to ask him like, would you owe somebody money or something, man? Fuck you putting premium 3 weeks out early.
Hey, yo, let's go, baby. Hey, shout out to my guy. I told him like this on the interview. Billy, what I tell him is 3 G's in life. You got your guys, you got your gut, you got your guns. He said, I'm going to use that one and use it. And I stuck to it, baby. 3 G's, baby. Let's go. We talked about this. He's about to call out the Atlanta card. He wants to get on there. But hey, that's what I'm talking about, though, man. I wasn't wrong on that one at all. Wasn't wrong at all, man.
Mills, he hit him with that Hamada Jimmy Jumba Jai. But the part that I think that goes underrated was the no glove touch. That was hilarious. And they said we ain't touching no gloves. And then
yeah.
Oh man.
Nah, that shit was lovely though, man. Lovely. Like he said, he was like in the interview, he's like, it ain't win. I know I'm gonna get him. He's like, I'm gonna pick my points, I'm gonna pick my shot. I know I'm gonna get him. You know, he was getting hit a little bit, getting the leg kicked out a little bit. But bro, early in the first round, PK bonus right there.
You got the 50K bonus. I was talking shit. I was saying, I don't think he clocked it in on Monday, bro.
He definitely ain't clocking in. That was the one thing that we talked about. Yeah, Joey.
You first off, great call. I was right with you. I had the money line and I had the knockout prop. That shit was easy bread.
Let's go.
You called it. He just said, hey, yo, UFC, I heard about Atlanta. Get me on the damn card.
Bro, we talked about this. Like I said, like we literally was like, I was like, bro, they only got one fighter on the card fighting from Atlanta, and it's Cody Durden. And nobody would even fathom that he's from Atlanta. So I'm like, hey, you get on there, you call out for the Atlanta card. He's like, oh, yeah. But nah, man, that's what's up, man. That was a good one right there. I had to leave the grocery store and everything to watch that shit by myself, man. Like, man. Hell yeah.
Nah,
Hell
bro.
yeah, bro.
Shouts to Bills, man, because it's capable. Niggas used to try to crack on Bills' interviews, saying, Bills gonna give out the minus 200 loser. Nah, man, he catching them before they come up, man, because that was a great call, man. Dana White Contender Series knocks him out in emphatic fashion. UFC debut.
Hey, but I gotta give shout out to Best Fight Picks or whatever. Like he hit me up with the interview like a long time ago before he made his UFC debut and wanted me to interview him. Ever since we did that, he's definitely been in the circle. So yeah, I wouldn't be in that close circle if Dan didn't reach out for that first interview with him. So shout out to him for that.
Man, that is crazy though. I didn't think I thought it was going to be a decision.
Bro, hey, that's what I needed though, bro. I needed that shit so much. I needed that, bro. Like when I interview a fighter like that and he takes an L, man, that should be hurting me for like a day or two, man. Shit. Oh man, especially a young brother like that, man. Like literally, man. He's from the trenches. He's a humble dude. He's a smart dude. He's a fucking welder and shit. Like yeah, bro. I really like that kid's character and shit. And I know Slaughter put some bands on him as well. So shout out to everybody. OD gifting out membership. Shout out to y'all. Fuck all the celebrations. Let's get on to the next fight.
Next fight of the night. Does the under train continue here? Damon Blackshear versus Ali Tang. Are we taking Damon Blackshear by sub? I do have a parlay with him in it.
So I'll go with this first, and I won't try to take the full-on credit because it was on TC show. Me and him, you know what? I got Blackshear, but I do think this fight could go a tad longer than what a lot of people expect. Go ahead, TC. I want you to go ahead and finish that. It's on your show.
Oh, honestly, I don't remember what.
So pretty much how we said how everyone's picking Blackshear inside the distance, and we're thinking.
Oh, I again, dude. I don't fucking know shit tonight as far as like whether a fight's gonna finish or not. I've had all these fights by decisions, and motherfuckers are getting just round left, right, and center. So yeah, I don't know shit about no over under nothing. But yeah, I'm sure this one will go famously. The pick is Blackshear by decision, but he will probably just choke the living fuck out of Alatang Haile or Haile Alatang or whatever his Mongolian Chinese name is. I'm not sure. But yeah, the pick is Damon Blackshear. No bet though.
Swig Bets says so take the over.
Yeah. What's the over? Like 3.5?
My pre-flop notion was I think Ali Tang's a little bit better than what you would think a plus 385 underdog would be. Like he's 5-2 in the UFC. But the physicality advantage is just something that you can't just oversee. Like yesterday at weigh-ins, at the ceremonial weigh-ins when they face off, like one dude just looks way bigger than the other dude. Let's just be real. And we saw in the Cody Gibson fight of like Cody Gibson was able to be bigger than Damon Blackshear, and he gave a little bit of resistance there in the first round. But then he kind of like gassed a little bit. I just can't unsee him just not beating somebody's ass. Just the way the vibes are on this card, bro. Every fight has been no distance, man. What makes me think that this is going to change it? Like, if I think there's going to be one that's going to change it, it'd probably be Chris Gutierrez, John Castaneda. I don't give a fuck what happens tonight. That fight's going 15 minutes.
Yeah. Don't tell TC that, because I know TC feels a very good, strong point on that side where I'm not going to lie. I'm almost there with him in his overall breakdown for that fight.
Oh, dude, I have talked so much shit about John Castaneda. If he wins that fight, dude, I'm going to have to eat a fucking substantial amount of crow. But yeah, I think that is actually a levels fight, and I think Gutierrez kind of runs away with it. Either wins a dominant decision or maybe like a flying knee to the body, leg kick TKO. That's the fucking obvious one, but I don't know if it's necessarily that. Castaneda doesn't check leg kicks very well though, but we'll see. Nah, man, I got nothing here. I do think Blackshear wins, but I guess I haven't been quite as high on him. Like I was so fucking confident that Montel Jackson was going to fucking turn his lights out. So it's like, but I don't want to run away with that. Again, I don't want to let that be the lasting impression that I have and not like allow for, Blackshear, like any improvements and for me to like, be able to work that into my breakdown for or my fucking research for these fights. So yeah, it's I'm not quite as high. So yeah, Blackshear decision. But I mean, yeah, Alatang he's not really shitty anywhere. He's just not like incredible anywhere. He's like a well-rounded, pretty tough dude. Like, but yeah, I think with Blackshear being the bigger dude, like I do think he'll use that to his advantage in the grappling, and like the striking is kind of close, but I think the reach advantage will help him. So yeah, give me Blackshear here. What are we doing in the chat, boys?
Yeah, we'll play this. I'm gonna do another 2-way. The 2-way's been hitting for me tonight. Damon Blackshear to win fight to start round 2. That's what nobody wants to hear. But sprinkle bet just in case if it does happen and history does repeat itself. And damn, I don't want to say it like this, but history gets smoked on this card, bro. How do you not sprinkle Damon Blackshear around with something?
So I don't know, but I did sprinkle one of my favorite bets for doing it. You guys don't know, you're about to know. It's called the takedown props. I got Damon Blackshear over 1.5 takedowns at plus 150. So if I really do think this fight goes longer, look, sooner or later you're gonna have to get up. If you want to go down, take one down, hold them down round 1, cool. Start round 2, take them down, do what the fuck you want. I'm with it. But I think this fight could go longer, and as Billy said earlier, there's something usually called weight classes. That looked like a whole weight class above. Damon Blackshear towered him. So just give me 2 takedowns, and we in there, young fella.
And I do have him in a parlay, so I don't want to get too crazy.
I hope the legend of the takedown, the over 1.5 or the over half takedown, just continues to grow for you, Joey. I hope you become the stuff of legend because of that.
I mean, I think that's a really good prop, though. 1.5 takedowns at plus money. And I think if he wins this fight, even in the first round, I mean, I think Ali Tang's going to show a little bit of resistance. I don't think he just leaks out off of like the first fucking like pull. Like, dude's 5-2 in the UFC, coming out of Fight Ready. Fight Ready is definitely one of the more accomplished gyms in MMA in America.
Yeah.
Like Santino De Franco, when he does the clips and shit like that on his Instagram.
Yep.
He does have some very insightful things to say.
Isn't he still like a coach for like a true, like, I forget what gym?
He's in the corner right now.
Of who? Alatang?
Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't see him in the corner yelling?
I just forgot what gym he went. Oh, Fight Ready. I just forgot the name originally.
Let me go grab this weed so I can start. Because these fights are moving. You took a fucking page. Say what you want about Cage Warriors, about the level of competition of the fights, but there's 2 things that Cage Warriors does well. Every fucking fight finishes as the most finished promotion in the last 3 years. And they've moved them bitches along, man. Somebody can they just like scoot them out the cage and like they don't even announce the winner. They're announcing the next person walking down the fucking cage, like the intro. It's
Consider
crazy.
how many fights, like they've been moving this along, and here we go. Speaking of that, a flying knee right out the gate from Damon Blackshear and tries a left hook behind it.
Evan L with the
low kick Damon.
radio membership.
Evan L.
And shouts to Evan L.
Appreciate that, Evan. Good shit, dude. Shout out to him. Shout out to all you guys watching. Inside low kick Damon Blackshear. Highly slips the jab. Outside low kick from Damon. Highly just got his ass out of the way from that. Highly pushing forward. Damon trying that left hook. Long left hook from Damon Blackshear. Right hand from Blackshear crept in there as Alatang leapt into the pocket. Looked like the Blackshear was thinking about a chopping elbow or something. Body kick from Blackshear and an inside low kick that just misses the mark. Highly pushing forward. Damon tries the left hook. Nice right hand up at the top and a body kick from Damon Blackshear as he gets his way into the center. Misses, gets the the body kick paired, but a hard outside low kick from Damon. Highly putting the pressure on. Damon looking for that check left hook. Damon pumps the jab. Highly looking for the left hook. Outside low kick, Highly. Right hand over the top from Damon. A body kick. Highly looking for the left hook right hand. Just misses, dude. Hard right hand for Damon Blackshear. Highly fucking with his nose after that one, dude. Snapped his fucking head back. Highly looking for the 3-2. Just out of range of them T-Rex arms. Making it tough for him. Damon using his range well. Using the reach well. Fighting long. Body kick from Damon. Using nice rangy attacks. Nice teep there from Damon Blackshear. Switch high kick. Glanced off Highly's head. He ate it pretty well. Damon looks for the left hook. Couldn't tell if it landed clean or if Highly just stumbled, but something happened. Nice clean right hand over the top from Damon. He's just going right over the top. Highly just kind of keeping his hand out there, not really his chin. Missing with that left hook. Damon looking to counter with a left hook of his own. Highly putting the pressure on. Nice jab from Damon. Counter jab. He parries the hook. Right hand. Lands a head kick. Damon looks for the left hook. Blocks the return fire. Damon's striking looking really sharp, dude. Nice jab to the body. And he parries the counter. Just misses that left hook as Highly fades back. Outside low kick, Highly. Damon looks for the left hook low kick, the old Dutch special there. Nice jab, Damon Blackshear. Outside low kick, Damon. Flying knee finds the mark, but Highly eats it. Hard right hand for Damon Blackshear. Another hard right hand. This thing is a heat-seeking missile. Highly answers with a left hook right hand, though. Gets Damon's attention, but he is not deterred. Jab from Damon Blackshear. Hand fighting.
Never thought Ali Tang looked old, but he looks old in this fight.
Yeah, he's a little behind the 8-ball here. Damon's beating him to the punch, and he has the reach advantage. He's faster and longer. It's like this kind of outgunned.
Before the fight that he got knocked out by Montel Jackson, he went to Tiger Muay Thai to work on his striking, and he's yet to be able to show it in a fight. But his striking definitely looks a lot.
It looks improved now. It looks seriously improved now, to the point where it's like, oh, like I'm really noticing it. Damon lifts the knee. Using a variety of weapons, too. Switching stances. Nice teep. Jumping front kick. He's using good defense in the pocket, too. He's always keeping his non-punching hand up. Parrying well, slipping well. Damon misses the 3-2 himself, but he lands the body kick. 2 body kicks in a row, in fact. Lifts the knee. And another one. Nice body kick there. Jab to the body from Damon Blackshear. Highly blocks the right hand over the top this time. Damon goes left hook right hand. Eats a counter right hand from Highly. Damon circles around. Highly puts the pressure on. Another jumping front kick that grazes Highly. Body kick behind it. Highly putting the pressure on. Damon Blackshear staying defensively sound. Nice counter left hook off a 3-2 from Highly. Nice left hand from Damon Blackshear. Oh, right hand from left hook from Highly, but Damon Blackshear counters with the right hand of his own, and that's the first round. First round, second round?
First.
Who said it on the podcast that Damon Blackshear's gas is a little bit questionable? Because if he's just going to strike at distance on the feet, he's going to get a lot tired than being in top mount position wrestling.
Oh, I don't know who said it during the stream, though.
Because, man, striking looks great, but, bro, I've got to take some energy out of you, though.
I mean, he was working at that clip, dude.
Like, he threw like 30-something fucking strikes in that round. That was
a lot of kicks, too. So, like, he threw like 3 jumping front kicks right at the end there.
Bro, like, yeah, it looked cool. It won him the round. But will it win him the fight? Because damn, man, you're using a lot of your fucking head.
I was just gonna say, when do y'all think we start to see the grappling, or do we?
We might not see the grappling. It's the concern here.
I guess only time will tell. Here we go, second round. Nurzog says fight. Jumping front kick to the fucking shin. Inside low kick under Mongolian. Left hook, right hand to Mon Blackshear, and a body kick behind it for good measure. High lead with a right hand, left hook. Damon Blackshear looks for the uppercut and right hand over the top. Jab to the body of Damon. High lead looks for the shovel hook, but eats a jab. Jab from Damon Blackshear. High lead misses the left hook. Right hand over the top from Damon. High lead ducks under the left hook. Misses with the left hook of his own. Damon Blackshear with the right hand over the top and another body kick behind it. He's stepping through into that body kick. Really nice, man. Inside low kick. Damon Blackshear in a front kick. Double jab, right hand, body kick from Damon Blackshear. And he gets the fucking guard up for the counter, dude. Highly just out of range with that left hook, dude. Counter right hand for Damon Blackshear and a nice jab behind it. Even when Highly lands something, Damon just eats it. Uppercut and a left hook that Damon just blocks. Damon with a right hand missed the left hook on that one. Highly with a left hook, with a right hand left hook there. That Damon just kind of rolls with, though. Right hand from Damon Blackshear. Right hand from Highly, but Damon just...
Oh!
Whoa, holy shit! Me and my big mouth! Damon Blackshear gets sat down. Holy shit. Pops right back up. Me and my big fucking mouth. Highly Alatang sits Damon Blackshear down. I'm going to have to go back and see what that was. I'm sure they'll put a replay. Fuck. Almost gets the body lock trip. Alatang lands a knee to the body, pushes Damon Blackshear against the fence. Holy shit. Damon Blackshear using the whizzer. Looking to get off he does get off the fence. Holy fuck. A lot of time left in this round, too. And they're off the fence. Back to the center of the octagon. They trade jabs. Damon Blackshear pumps the double jab. Looks at the right hand over the top. Was it a left hook from Highly? He's been throwing that a lot.
I would start wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Front kick from Blackshear. Do we get the Blackshear decision? Nice jab from Damon. Highly answers back. Highly slips the jab and the left hook. Ducks under the right hand from Damon Blackshear. Just gets the right hand parried.
Oh,
Hard right hand from Highly over the top. Damon didn't like that one. Right hand and a left hook behind it from Highly Alatang. The texture of this fight is starting to change a little bit. Left hook to the body. Highly gets pushed back, but he's not deterred. Right hand to the top from Damon Blackshear. Highly still in his face. Damon tries to switch kick. Double jab, right hand, left hook, body kick from Damon Blackshear. He's starting to put the combo together again. Jab from Blackshear and another one. Highly parries the right hand for the top, lands a right hand over a body jab, lands a jab to the body of his own.
Live line is down from 6.
Highly holding the center, left hook and a right hand over the top to Damon Blackshear. Just parries. He did good there to not let that right hand land. Highly slips a two-piece, but gets a fucking knee to the body. They both missing their combos there. Highly looking for these counters now. He's getting a little bit further into the pocket. Damon giving up a little bit of real estate here when they enter these exchanges. Highly blocks the left hook. Damon with a nice jab, a little shovel jab there. Highly looking for the right hand, left hook over the top. Highly pumps the jab. Damon Blackshear circles back to the center, misses or gets the right hand blocked rather. They trade jabs. Stepping knee just misses the mark. Jab to the body. Damon looks for the elbow over the top. It misses. Outside low kick from Damon Blackshear. That had some thump to it. Kick to the body. Blackshear has a really nice body kick, man. Just misses the left hook there. Nice jab from Damon Blackshear. Left hook from Alatang. Pushes forward. Nice jab from Damon. Highly slips the jab that time. Body kick from Blackshear. Outside low kick Highly. Outside low kick Damon. Highly looking for the left hook. Nice jab from Blackshear. Snaps Highly's head back. Highly tried to parry that one. 33 seconds for me. I've been doing a terrible job of telling people where my time's at. Apologize for that. Right hand over the top from Blackshear. Highly rolled with it pretty well, though. Highly trying to land that right hand over the top. He's just out of range, though. The range has been a problem for him. But he's definitely got his work done, and I still want to see what that was. If it was a slip or it was a knockdown, I couldn't really tell.
Do you
I was
think
fucking bullshit and all this stuff. I don't know, man. I really want to see if that was like a clean knockdown. Right hand over the top and a left hook from Highly. Damon Goes off. Oh, hard right hand counter for Damon Blackshear, and Hailey backs up. Wow, that was good work there from Blackshear at the end. Hailey got a little overzealous. I want to see that fucking replay, though.
It's hard because
Evan, dude, thank you.
we were two Asian fighters and we could see the wear and tear on both of them, it would probably make the fight feel different. But it's hard to tell if Damon Blackshear is like marked up or like bruised up because he is. I don't want to say he's dark fellow. He's a dark fellow versus like Ali Tag takes like one leg kick and it looks like he just got hit with like a fucking sledgehammer across his leg. So it's like
slip, Curtis, slip. Okay. So if that was a slip, like y'all are saying, and I believe you, then yeah, I'd probably give Blackshear that round, right?
The lines melted, bro, from 650 down to 380.
Maybe they just saw that. I don't know. But like I said, I was just sitting there fucking. I was like, oh man, he's doing well, but he could have just, you know. I mean, I guess I've been told worse things. I'll take it. I will take the compliment.
That line was just melting live. Maybe people were just trying to hedge their parlays.
Oh, dude, got some pizza coming. Let's fucking go.
Hey,
I'm gonna crush this fucking Little Caesars, dude. I'll go. Oh, all right, here we go. This is round 3, right? Right hand, left hook from Blackshear. Jab, right hand over the top from Damon. Hard right hand counter from Damon Blackshear. He's heating up.
Get him down.
Double front kick or jumping front kick to the body. Hailey goes left hook to the body. Jab from Damon Blackshear. Right hand over the top gets parried. Nice jab from Damon. Hailey looks for the right hand counter over the top. Left hook from Hailey gets blocked from Damon Blackshear. Ducks under a Damon Blackshear right hand, and a couple jabs get slipped from Hailey. He's trying to work his way into the pocket, but he's struggling with that range. Outside low kick from Blackshear. Blackshear looks for a jab, step in right hand, or step in left hand, excuse me. Body kick from Damon gets parried. Hailey looks for the right hand over the top of Damon Blackshear. Steps just out of range. That's kind of been the tale of this fight. Hailey chasing, getting a little work done here and there, and Damon Blackshear just kind of, you know, kind of chewing him up a little bit. Definitely landing some hard right hands. I think he might have cracked him at the end of that round. Hailey was kind of tried to laugh it off, but Damon Blackshear is getting the better of these car crashes. They trade right hands over the top. Neither of them landed super clean, but Blackshear is just getting there a little bit quicker. Right hand over the top. Just as I say that, left hook from Hailey, but, you know, Damon says, hit my shoulder. Rolls with it pretty well. Damon's defense and striking overall just look really good, man.
Talent-wise, they don't seem that far off from each other. It just seems like the range is a problem.
Yeah, left hook from Blackshear.
There's a good old 8-inch reach advantage.
Yeah, I mean it's a substantial reach advantage, man, and like it's he's using it well. Like he's using his reach well and fighting, you know, doing good out fighting, I would say.
I still think though, if you're Blackshear, you gotta think this fight's 1-1.
I would fight. Yeah, I agree with that. Right hand body kick from Blackshear. Got the left hook blocked. Right hand from Blackshear over the top. Hailey slips the jab. Inside low kick from Damon. Body kick Blackshear. Let's fucking go, Knights. Kick to the body from Damon Blackshear. Right hand over the top from Hailey, but Blackshear just rolling with it. I wonder how the judges are scoring that. I mean, it's not really doing a lot to him. He's kind of just like rolling with it and circling back, and we'll see. Nice body kick from Blackshear. A couple jabs behind it. Hailey looks for the uppercut right hand, but he just keeps the fucking distance, you know. Right hand over the top from Damon, pumps the jab. Hailey slips it. Nice double jab, right hand over the top from Damon Blackshear. He's doubling up on the jab now. Jab to the body, Damon. Right hand. Left hook from Damon Blackshear as Hailey tries to land his own. Nice check left hook inside from Damon Blackshear. Hailey eats a right hand. This is Damon Blackshear, man.
Yeah, this is a Blackshear decision as long as he doesn't fuck this third round up.
Yeah, he's starting to land his jab at will. These right hands are landing at will. Oh, he tried it. Yeah, dude, you definitely were not going to land that step in trip takedown. I used to love doing that shit in sparring. No, that shit is so fun. Dumping somebody like that. Just step in, dumping them back over your fucking leg.
Like a
right
judo
hand.
toss?
Yeah, kind of. You kind of just step in with the opposite stance, but you put your leg behind theirs, and you kind of just like drop your stance and dump them over your leg backwards.
Who you guys think's winning?
Blackshear. Dude, this is the best I've seen Blackshear striking.
Oh yeah, I mean, look at these fucking numbers, dude. They're crazy. And if that like, you know, boys are saying that was a slip, then that was, other than that, like Hiley didn't really fucking do a ton. Like Blackshear just fucking roll with everything pretty well, and striking vastly improved. 30 seconds here. Hiley's got to do something big. Nice check left hook from Damon Blackshear, man. As Hiley's overswinging here. Left hook from Blackshear. Nice, dude. Damon Blackshear having his way at the end of the third round. Hiley's getting marked up. Just rolling. Slipping, rolling. Jumping knee from Damon Blackshear, and that's the fight. Hiley's pissed off, but yeah, that's a Blackshear decision.
Yeah.
Should have bet that shit. You ranking dumbass. But yeah. Yeah. Swig says we're back, baby. He didn't say the baby part. I added that in there. So I apologize for
shout out to the podcast boys on this contest so far, boys. I think we're all up in the top 10 or 15 or however many's on the screen.
8. I gotta go bathroom real quick.
He slipped. Right on. What up, Iron Eagle? What up, Big C? Dion Lilly, Peter Rodriguez, Dialon, of course. Curtis Clark, Nasty Nate. Shout out to all you guys, man. Evan, of course. Thanks again for all those donations. MMA Mad Hatter, Vegas, baby. Let's fucking go. Needed that one, man.
What's your scorecard there? 29-28? Clear, right?
I have 30-27.
30-27? Because the second round was super weird. That live odds went from like minus 650 down to 380.
3-0, Damon Blackshear. 30-27.
Damn, this wood is whipping.
It would be different if he was just like evading the whole time, but he was beating his ass off the back foot, you know, he was setting these traps for him, landing the check left hook, landed the right hand at will. He was starting to jab his face off in the third round. So yeah, I think it was a pretty clear Blackshear decision.
Yeah, while that might have worked for this fight, though, he hasn't got to win a lot of fights in the UFC just striking on defeat like that, though. Because he almost
talking to Mahashate there.
He almost got fucking clipped on one of those punches a couple of times.
Here we go.
Why is the split screen? What was the scorecards there, boys? Unam or split? Unam. All right. I was gonna say I don't know why I hate when they split screen that.
It was a pair. It was a pair of 30-27s and 129-28.
Pacho de Gallo. I'm gonna stick by my rule. I didn't do it last Saturday, and I felt like I was testing my luck. I have a strict farm rule. You just don't bet the NBA on Saturdays. It's always fucking wonky. But I think the Warriors beat the Houston Rockets. Jimmy Butler got ruled out. He got hurt in the last game. Now Golden State goes from -4 to -2. Early line movement in the NBA hits, but late line movement in the NBA it reminds me of MMA, of like the late MMA line movement sometimes just never work out, of like, you know, sometimes the market's just wrong, dude. Like the public's just wrong sometimes.
Dude just fucking cut loose out there, man. Fucking pouring down.
Chris Gutierrez and John Castaneda, next fight tonight. If I am on the laptop, perfect. This is a perfect fight to be on the laptop for, because it's time to give a check on how are the parlays doing tonight so far.
So far, so good. I do believe Mills cashed his. Shout out to Mills, man. And again, for the Wellmaker interview, make sure y'all check that out. So I know Mills is a happy camper right now. Yeah, Billy, shout out to you and Joey as well for the first leg on that Amareem parlay. Your boy has Gutierrez. You know, I got him as my first leg. I do think this is a levels fight. I think Gutierrez is going to, like I said, either win a dominant decision or maybe get like a knee to the body or I don't think it's going to be a leg kick knockout, but it could be. Like I said, Castaneda does not check leg kicks incredibly well. And I just think Gutierrez is just a little bit better of a fighter. You know, fought at a higher. They're the same age. They've had about the same amount of fights, and Gutierrez is fighting at a higher level. So yeah, give me Chris Gutierrez to win another decision. I mean, like, what's funny too is like Gutierrez has more finish. I mean, he's had more UFC fights, but he has more finishes in the UFC than Castaneda does. But everyone's like, Chris Gutierrez is so lame and Castaneda is so exciting. It's like, yeah, maybe. But I just, I think Castaneda is a little bit of a jabroni, and Gutierrez, while he's not some fucking world beater, I think he's a legit fucking top 15 fighter, maybe at the back end of it. But yeah, give me Chris Gutierrez here to show the level and the caliber, but we'll see.
I didn't like the weight change of this fight going up to 145. I didn't like the weight change of this fight going up to 145 because, like, the one dude's a wrestler. Does that help him? Who was hurt? Who asked for the weight change? Et cetera, et cetera. Like, there's a lot of weird things that could happen in a weight change type of fight. But I don't
want to assume. I don't want not to cut you off. I don't want to assume, but like, it was Castaneda that pulled out the first time. I don't know if the weight change was because of that, like if that was related to it, or if it was just another thing that they decided. I don't know. But I'll just say
that. Hello, TC.
Hello, Joey. I know you tried to pull in me and talk while you was muted. That's all right though. How you doing, man? Welcome back. Welcome back. What are you doing here on this fight?
I got no action on this fight, but I am on the agreement. I think this could potentially be a levels fight for Castaneda. Yeah, is he the better wrestler? More than likely. Yeah, the wrestling, he's purely the better wrestler. But if he can't get his takedown early, I think Castaneda is going to light him up with leg kicks, throw 1-2s, and probably be a decision. But I have no bete. And I know this is your first leg in your parlay, so we got to get this in the bag for you.
Yep. I don't think Sexy Mexi is like a terrible fighter. I just think Gutierrez is a little bit better. But like, I get people not being thrilled with Gutierrez as like stick and move runaway style, because he is straight up like he's had some lame ass fights. But I don't think he's quite as like people try to like use that to like, I don't know, they just like extrapolate it out too much to be like he's a shitty fighter just because he doesn't have the best style. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Gutierrez under 70.5 strikes, says Pete Rodriguez. I see them up against the fence holding a lot. Yeah, I could see that. I can see that too, for sure. And shout out to my dude Bo Jackson. We were going at it in the group chat about this fight. So if he wins, if Castaneda wins, he'll be the first dude I shout out. And best of luck to everybody else that's on Castaneda. But yeah, give me Gutierrez here, dude, for the fucking parlay, man.
For the
fucking podcast, dude.
Come on, man. Fuck.
Golly.
God damn, man. I hate when people take your fucking lighter and don't return the fucking lighter. Like, god damn.
No, that's the worst.
So then I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna use this little fucking barbecue lighter thing, and that shit was just not. No. Mm-mm.
You were mad as shit.
Yeah, I was trying to smoke in between fights. You know, you go out the last like minute of the third round, and you should be able to come back by the end of the walkout to this one, but that just.
I'm gonna hit the fucking John real quick actually before this thing starts.
Make sure you wash your hands, sir.
Yeah, make sure you wash your hands.
I was going to, but just because you fucking said that, I'm not going to. But you'll never know anyway. So yeah, go fuck yourself.
Hands.
I mean, hand sanitizer works too.
Or that too, man. Whatever floats your boat, man. You know, in Jersey, we just go in there and get some hot water. We put soap on that bitch. That's how we do it.
It all depends on the bathroom for me, Joey.
Yeah. I'm talking about at home. Home, that's my regular.
If I feel like I have potential getting more germs in the bathroom touching the fucking faucet than I do by just putting on some fucking hand sanitizer, then that's how I'm going to rock.
Yeah. Okay, now.
You can put me in a small box. I don't give a fuck. I'm just smoking outside real quick. It was supposed to be a quick little smoke, but goddamn, it ended up being way windier than I thought. And what does brush your hair mean, Kevin Pereira? Is that for Castaneda?
Let's see.
It ended up being way windier than I thought it was going to be out here.
It's supposed to be storming later.
I did not know that. That's why I hear that siren thing.
Yeah, I heard a couple near me went off about 10, 15 minutes ago.
Gutierrez money line says Paco de Gallo. I stayed off it. But...
So did I.
Really?
Yeah, I stayed off it. I just said my pick was Gutierrez because even when the first fight happened and he was a plus 100 dog, I had him in a lay, which I forget with who, but yeah, like I'm not gonna fade away from my pick. If it's up a weight class, as Billy broke down, is it gonna benefit the wrestling or is it gonna slow down the wrestler? Who knows? We're gonna have to see. But yeah, I'm on Gutierrez.
Yeah, the up the weight class definitely does change the caveat into things. As we get the first round underway, commentary man is back in action.
Let's fucking go.
Welcome back, TC.
Thanks, Joey.
Yes, sir.
Well, I didn't wash my hands though, so I did. Here we go. Gutierrez takes the center. Actually, Gutierrez tries to kick the leg as Castaneda lifts the leg. Tries to go high kick there. Chris keeping the pressure on. John behind the black line. Chris putting the pressure on. John circling on the outside. Chris tries body kick. John lifts the knee. Gutierrez putting the pressure on early. Castaneda tries to step in left hand. Inside low kick, John. John from the southpaw. Chris in the southpaw as well. Inside low kick from John. Gutierrez putting the pressure on.
What's up, Gerardo?
What up, Gerardo? How you doing, man? Gutierrez eats an inside low kick. Castaneda fakes the level change. Chris does it right back.
No, I'm gonna end up putting shit on the. He said, "Joey, finish painting your fucking wall."
That's what up, Bo.
I know, right? I'm sitting outside in the middle of the fucking woods. Joey's got the fucking painted wall.
You still need to paint that Roadrunner tunnel, dude. You still need to fucking do that. That Roadrunner train tunnel behind you that you can escape through.
Or I gotta put like some my sports stuff on the wall or some kind of shit.
Gutierrez looks good though. Early back to the fight, he's landing those leg kicks are landing.
The trade punches there. Gutierrez gets his head snapped back. I mean, Gutierrez is the way better kicker. There's no question about that.
322
has better hands. So what'd you say?
Bo Jackson's wanting to know what time it was. What time you had?
Oh, Bo, what up? I have 3:14. Question mark kick from Gutierrez. John lifts the knee. Gutierrez tries to go spinning back.
Live play here on Chris Gutierrez and Ikram, minus 133. I think I've seen enough.
Inside low kick from Chris. Castaneda tries to answer. Outside low kick from Castaneda. Working from the southpaw, gets off the fence, circles back to the center. Chris switches stances, parries the low kick, I think. Chris gets tripped, gets his support leg tripped out from under him. Castaneda and Chris Gutierrez is full guard now. Closed guard. I hate to see that.
We're waiting for the line to open back up, so we're going to parlay Ikram and Chris Gutierrez. Hopefully we can get plus money because he just slipped.
Yeah, he fell to the ground. Great. From a closed guard. Great.
Yeah, if you do it now, you can get plus money.
Do something.
I see 235 on FanDuel.
Do something.
Bet it though.
Yeah, I got plus 133 if I place it.
Damn! What, Joey?
Uh-huh.
I just
That's
played
wild.
235 parlayed with.
Yeah, open your fucking guard up, dude. Do something. Don't just sit there with a closed guard trying to hold him down. John Castaneda working from the half guard of Chris Gutierrez. Putting the shoulder pressure on, threading with the arm triangle. I got 140.
We're right on par, sir.
With you.
Castaneda in the half guard of Chris Gutierrez.
I got it at
arm triangles. Gutierrez wise to it. What'd you say?
I got the Ikram and Gutierrez -1 or plus 122.
Nice. Yeah, half guard still. He's threatening with these arm triangles. Gutierrez fighting him off, but
he was flowing on the feet though, bro. He was fucking him up on the leg strikes.
Now he threatened with the arm triangle there. Castaneda stood up. Just get the fuck. Gutierrez threatening with a leg attack here, and now some up kicks. Trying to lace the leg. Trip him. Gutierrez gets back to his feet. Castaneda tries a takedown. He's back to his feet with 44 seconds here. Gutierrez is going to have to do something here, though, man, because Castaneda kind of just took that round. Oh, right hand for Gutierrez since Castaneda on his ass. Holy shit. That'll get the round back there, won't it now? Holy shit. Who's pillow fisted now? Holy fucking God. Castaneda gets sat on his dick. He ain't no fucking Iron Jaw. He's been stopped twice before. Come on, Chris. Woo! Holy fuck. Hard right hand.
Do some fucking damage.
I know.
Fuck the damage, bro. He won the round off of that, bro. What?
I don't give a fuck. What's the fucking point of doing
My man popped the shit out of him. God damn.
Holy fuck. Yeah, treat him like the fucking jobber he is, dude. Just fucking put this motherfucker away.
My man shimmy Woody and said, bitch.
Fall to the ground and let him get a minute and a half of control and threaten with these arm triangles. But that'll get the round back.
As soon as TC said you're gonna have to do something to win back the round, he said, "I'm gonna give me
me and my fucking big mouth, man. Holy shit!
It was like if he was fucking listening to us, bro. That was great.
He's like, I got you, TC. Over out. Okay, come here.
Pow. Yeah, my heart rate just jumped. Watch your blood pressure, dumbass. Here we go, man. Second round coming up. Trying to fucking.
So Alistair Black's back, boys?
Yes, sir. I saw that. He kicked the fuck out of this.
Holy God. Oh, man. Yeah, shout out to Bo Jackson and everybody else in the chat, man. We are seconds out from round 2. They do touch gloves to start the second.
Uh-oh.
Castaneda takes the center. Right hand over the top from Castaneda. Low kick from Chris Gutierrez. Left hand over the top from Chris. Tries the left hand.
I think he rocked him there a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like it.
He did a little head down. Got fucking...
Oh, bro, those leg kicks. I hate to be cliche, but those leg kicks.
I think if Gutierrez lands another clean right hand, he could just fucking knock him out.
I definitely think so. Jay, I would still try to get it, though, even at minus whatever it is. I think he's going to
kicks Castaneda's legs out from under him. And there's another hard one. Those outside low kicks, man. Those hard outside low kicks from Gutierrez. And Castaneda's a southpaw, too, so the rear one will land. Holy shit. Gutierrez lifting the knee now. Castaneda, he's like jumping in with these like rear overhands, like trying to switch stances, and Gutierrez is catching him. Uppercut. I couldn't tell what Castaneda landed in there, but it stumbled Gutierrez backwards. Some of these are wild exchanges, dude. Castaneda tried to land a head kick there. Body kick from Gutierrez. Nice jab from Chris. Right hand to the body from Gutierrez. Castaneda behind the black line now.
Gutierrez is sweating, boy.
Question mark kick from Chris. Inside low kick Gutierrez. I got 314. Castaneda misses with a spinning back kick.
Ooh.
Left hand, step in left hand from John.
Snuck that bad boy in there.
Misses the inside low kick. Got 250. Chris Gutierrez tried to like a step in trip there. Switches stances. Doing some hand fighting. Nice check left hook from Chris. Castaneda again tries to step in with a takedown. Chris having none of it. Castaneda goes jab to the body. Nice jab from Chris off a low kick. Chris misses a left hook and a jab. Nice jab. He didn't miss that one. Just over 2 minutes left for me. Chris, you're fucking telegraphing these spinning attacks. Ooh, nice right hand from John as he steps in. Chris pumps the jab. Just under 2 minutes for me, boys.
Castaneda's starting to come back a little bit, though.
Yeah, he might be winning this round, honestly. Right hook from John Castaneda. Chris goes jab to the body. John lifts the knee. Gutierrez, hard inside low kick from Gutierrez. Castaneda dropped his arms there. Nice jab from Chris. Castaneda gets the jab to the body parried. Chris meets him back in the center. Misses an inside low kick. Hard outside low kick from Castaneda. Just over a minute here, boys, for me.
It's a long-ass round.
Nice jab from Chris. Nice knee and a left hook behind it. Castaneda ate it pretty well, but those definitely landed hard. Castaneda backing up now, boys. He was putting the pressure on, but he ain't doing it now. Nice jab from Chris and outside low kick. What are you talking about, Kamir? You were backing up. Oh, nice left hand from John. He's landed a couple straight left hands on Gutierrez. Gutierrez tries a single, but gets hit with a couple punches from Castaneda. It was a left hook and a right hook, I believe. That was stupid, Chris. Why'd you fucking do that dumb shit? Castaneda tries a right hook. Gutierrez tries a left hand. Switches stances. Inside low kick from Chris. Inside from John. Low kick there. 10 seconds left. Castaneda misses two very fucking slow telegraph kicks. Gutierrez tries to telegraph some spin shit, and there's your second round, boys. Close round. That was a real close round. Gutierrez hit him after the bell. Well after the bell.
He said, I don't give a fuck either.
I don't know.
Man's fight. Yeah. I thought that was a real close round, man. I thought it was a very.
I agree with you.
If that's the live line, that's wild. I don't know.
Bro, the live line tells us it's 2-0, but I agree with you. I thought that definitely played out a little bit closer at the end.
I don't feel comfortable as a Chris backer. Not whatsoever.
No.
I don't know. It's because we have money on it and we're like watching it in a different lens, but the live line hasn't like budged at all. So
I obviously can't qualify the same way when I have money on it. I've made that clear for a while. It's just like you just can't help it. Like, but yeah, I think Castaneda could have won that round. Definitely, I think it could be 1-1 right now for sure. I hope it's 2-0, Chris. But I don't feel comfortable or confident with that. God. Okay, minus. I mean, I still think that's wide, but we'll see.
Minus 700 tells me it's 2-0.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keith Peterson says, step back. Here we go. Fight. Third round. No nonsense. Castaneda takes the center of the octagon. And inside low kick from John. Front kick from Chris just misses the mark. Chris switches stances. Inside low kick from Chris. His kicks are ridiculous, man. Nice step in left hand from John, though. He's landed several of those, man. Nice jab, Chris. Chris, what are these fucking trip attempts, dude? Chris Gutierrez just pushes him to the fence and tries to land a right hand off the break, but it does not land. Nice right hand, though, Chris, and a jab behind it. Yeah, just strike with him. Why you? Nice jabs, Chris. Here we go. Electric slide time. Shout out to my dude Noah Allen who coined that phrase. Not the electric slide, the dance, but just that being a thing used in MMA. It perfectly describes Gutierrez, his normal, like, skirt along the outside, low kick, jab, rinse, repeat. That spinning back kick. Inside or outside low kick from Castaneda. That was a good one. Gutierrez switches stances. Jab from Castaneda. Inside low kick, Castaneda. Two-piece from Chris. He tries to get the body lock. Gutierrez tries to get the trip. He is like, dude, knock it off. You're not going to get these bogus, like, trip takedowns on Castaneda. Like, he's... Stop it!
I think he's just trying to slow up the fight, though.
Maybe, dude. Body kick from Castaneda. Two-piece from Chris as he steps in. Body lock from Castaneda. He gets the 10-finger grip, pushes Gutierrez to the fence. Gutierrez with the whizza, needed a thigh from Castaneda. Chris, get the fuck off the fence. What are you even doing? Get your ass off that fence. Come on now. Pummel underneath. Pummel underneath. Yes. No. Yes. No. No. You have... Take your fucking hand and pull it underneath and get off the fence. Yes, that. Yes. You could have done that 10 fucking seconds ago. Jesus Christ. Castaneda lifts Chris Gutierrez into the air. God damn it. God damn this.
How is it still minus 3,500?
Yeah, I don't know, man. But that's... Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Here comes your split, Bo. Fucking ridiculous, man. Gutierrez, get the fuck up.
Chris is throwing some good strikes off of his back right now.
He needs to get the fuck up. This is bogus. That was a right hand from Castaneda. Nice one. All right, at least get the hips involved. Yep. And try to get the fuck up, man. You did just fine when you tried to get back to your feet last time. It's not like he was able to take your back or nothing. Castaneda now in side control. And he hasn't done a ton, but... Threatening with a guillotine now.
What the fuck happened?
A whole bunch of nothing.
I don't know. It's
a little bit of something, but in nothing.
That was like it was a guillotine attempt. I don't know what Castaneda is like. It was a headlock, and now he's threatening with a guillotine, but it's like a half-assed guillotine. I don't really know what it is. Castaneda has done really a whole lot of nothing with his takedown, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's control. It's definitely control. It's like it pisses me off because now it's probably going to go to a split. I don't really think Castaneda won the fight, but like I could see him getting a greasy split. So, I mean, I can't be mad at anybody but Gutierrez for letting this bullshit happen. Get your fucking ass up. Kicking from the bicycle kicking from the bottom. Fucking fruitcake. Get your bitch ass up.
I heard the same thing, Kevin. You said I heard the Netflix deal is a no-go. I heard the same thing. That's bullshit, though. I think he was up 2 rounds, though.
Shout out to the 92 people in the chat. Alex Ramirez, Zach Johnson. What up, Zoe? What up, Kevin? RBZ99. Pub Sports TV says, like equals support. Yes, it does. Appreciate it. Smash the like button, boys. We're going to find out. I think it's going to be greasy. I think it's going to be splitty. Could definitely use Chris Gutierrez.
Varum says, well, you cash out if you're so scared. If you're scared of money, or either hedge at the side at plus 800.
Why don't you cash out your bet if you're so scared money? If I'm so scared money? No.
Let me answer. I got you. It's just we've been on stream so many times and seen so much bogus shit happen that nothing just surprises us. I think that's more.
Yeah.
Right?
I think it's 29-28 Gutierrez, but I don't know.
I think it's 29-28. I thought he went one rounds.
We haven't been able to bet that fight in 3 minutes, so like, there's no hedging out at this point. It is what it is.
I don't. And see that shit. That shit. Varun said like that. I think that's scared. I think that is scary I think cashing out is scary. I think that's scary behavior.
Yeah, because you're fucking losing out on money if you win.
No, dude, no way. If I lose the bet, I lose the bet. Period. Here we go.
Paul. Betting on Paul.
My thing is this though, Paul. Why would I place a bet if I was going to cash it out? You know what I'm saying? Like if I place a bet, hopefully, you know.
Let's go, TC.
Uncle Sal, thank you, Bobo.
Wow.
You know, like I said, that live line was ridiculous.
A greasy split. We got away with one.
I'm not. It's pretty much exactly how I hoped it would go, and kind of how, like, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's gonna be a split. I think it's gonna be greasy. I think Gutierrez win. Gutierrez winning.
We said it on the Tuesday podcast too.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, Bo. Shout out to you. I'm not gonna talk shit, dude. I'm glad I got that one. It was fucking close. Gutierrez fucked up in the 3rd round there, but yeah. Shout out to everybody watching, man.
We move right into it. Hometown favorite Gage Young coming in here on short notice. I was impressed, man, when we did the Dana White Contender Series over the summer, and I was trying to bet Quinlan Southfield. I was impressed. This kid can take an ass whooping. He can throw some punches and he can take an ass whooping. Evan Elder has been. We bet him on that elevation card, or I should say, I bet him on that Denver card, and I think the Darius Flowers fight as well. He's been rolling, man. I think he's been showing a good count of himself. Could this be a little bit too much too soon for Gage Young? I think he's going to win some fights in the UFC. I don't know if it's going to be tonight, though. I'm thinking about playing the undertrained or waiting for the next fight. What do you guys think about this fight here? Fight goes distance is minus 205. Fight doesn't go plus 158. Evan Elder to win by decision plus 105. Gage Young to win by knockout plus 550.
Well, I don't have the strongest lean, but my pick, I do firmly believe, is Evan Elder. Gabe Young, he showed some good wellness himself, because usually after a Dana White fight, Dana doesn't walk into no damn octagon for no goddamn reason. He give credit to both guys, and I think he's a tough guy, but, you know, short notice, Evan Elder ain't no bum. He was beating Sadikov before that questionable stoppage cut, and pretty much I think he's going to win this fight. I remember I was almost considering playing Evan Elder inside the distance, but Gage Young's a gamer, man. and I think he might have early moments in this fight. But I got Evan Elder. Like method-wise, I'm not too sure yet. And he is my last leg to finish my 2-leg, which was Amarim and now Elder. So I'm gonna need to cash this in the bag. And this is Big Show's first leg as well. What's starting off with Evan Elder. What do you think, Big Show? Oh, Big Show's not there.
No Big Show? Do we tail Big Show or do we?
What up? Sorry.
Elder is my last leg, and Elder starts your parlay. What do you think about the fight?
I just want this fight to get over with, bro. I've been stressing this. I think I'm not 100% sure on this pick, but it's in the parlay now, so it's whatever.
No, you can't sell a fight.
I'm not telling people to. I'm not selling the parlay right now.
That's how I know. That's how I know you deal cards and you're not on the other end of a car salesman or something like that. Because I wouldn't buy no car off of you, man. That was the worst car salesman pitch I've ever seen.
I made it pick on Tuesday. I'm not going to defend it the same way I would on Tuesday.
You imagine Big Show as a car salesman? He's telling the people, I mean, you're here because you're looking for a car. You either want the car or you don't. It's not too much I'm going to tell you here.
I'm cutting you right down to the T.
The line went up since when I bought it. Like just a little bit of everything. The main thing, Billy, is I've tried to get this in with I tried to get this 2-leg in 3 different times on a parlay with just another piece, like a random piece, like the Pistons, and fucking lose by 2 points. Like I played Man City, they fucking drew. Like it was just like. Everything I tried to parlay with this, I feel like it's already. I didn't even want to go back and parlay it again just to have it because I parlayed it 3 times and it died. So it's like I can't really back it no more. I don't like it no more. It's not mine. It's been fucking ran up and down the road, bro, and it's not happy with me. So
I kind of said I was going to chill, but hell of money's coming in on Evan Elder right now.
I'm kind of shocked he's not at least a 3 to 4 to 1 favorite in this fight. Nothing against Young. I'm not calling Young a jobber. I'm not calling him a bum by any means. Full camp, I can maybe somewhat understand this line now. But the short notice, I'm like, nah, bro. Like you might have early success early, and if you don't, bless you, if you don't get him out of here early, then I think from round 2 on, Evan Elder's going to put a pace.
I was shocked that this line wasn't like blown out, but I mean, Gage Young did take an ass whooping on that.
He did,
like compared to what the that now you're gonna hit me with racism comments. I'm sorry, YouTube.
I'm about to say, I'm not
the Indian dude.
Oh, you talking about Salkill, his debut?
Yeah, like in hindsight, that's pretty impressive.
Facts,
I forget who said it. I don't know if it was Billy or somebody else that said, wasn't the dude that Salkill fought? He was like a Uber driver or.
Oh, don't give away secrets, Joe. Don't give away secrets.
Yeah, you do remember the vibe back in the day. It was like you either had to get this or the guy with seeds in it at 9 o'clock. So it's like you had to get what you got right then. Yeah, I get it.
Yep.
I got this one. Women use stalker items in stalker ways. Men use stalker items for sports betting purposes. There's this one website, you just type in somebody's name, you just tell if they're an Uber or a Lyft driver.
If they're what?
An Uber or a Lyft driver.
Oh, I don't really care.
Hey, and told you should be a Uber driver back in the day. Hey, it's just interesting to know, like, more times than not, when you get a call for the UFC, it's usually your manager, and your manager is giving you like a list of like fighters that are basically your opponents. Pick from those opponents. So when they're scheduling the fight, there's an A side and a B side right there because somebody's picking one of the 3 fighters that they would like to fight. As sports bettors, we don't know what the fuck the A side. We think we know because of the betting lines, but in reality, we really don't know. Like until like you hear,
are they touching gloves? Let's see how these boys get at the action early. Let's see. Gabe Young, I have a feeling he's definitely going to try to close the distance on Elder early. But Elder's trying to lead the dance. He's like, all right, welcome to my debut, boy. We'll see what you got.
Big Show won his locker room.
Okay.
He's
Good
so
kick by Elder.
What'd you
I
say?
give him Young's trying to stay in the pocket.
I said you're overdue to cash what I did.
Oh, good one, too, from Evan Elder. Give him that biggie bang. Elder's going to try to lead the dance now. Good jab from Elder.
Ooh.
Oh.
Were there any takedown props in this one, Joey?
I almost took they weren't the greatest. They're like Evan Elder 1.5 minus 160. I was like, wow. I was like,
them are meant to be fucking plus money props. The way you've been doing it is the way to do it.
oh, he threw the shit out of Evan Elder. So you ain't picking me up, man. Don't be doing that bullshit.
We gotta fight.
Drop the like.
Get up, drop the bombshell.
Get up, drop the bombshell.
Yes, sir. Evan Elder's looking to drop that bombshell in the lead hand.
Joey DFS in second place right now, calling the fight. Preston just ahead of him. These numbers are changing like all the time. I don't get it.
Yeah. I gave Young keeping Elder on his back foot against the cage, but he's not throwing anything. I think he's trying to look more of a counter shot.
Yeah, he's going for it, but he's not throwing it.
You can't be doing that. If you're gonna lead the dance, you gotta at least throw a pop. Oh, good jabs for both
You
fighters.
good?
Oh, good kick from Mr. Young. TC, you're on mute, good sir. Oh, good overhand from Elder.
Call it, Joe. You got the first round, Bubba.
Yes, sir. Oh, good
I'll be
overhand
calling
from
for
Elder. And Elder got poked right in the eyeball.
Mm-mm.
You cheating bastard.
The back of the eyeball. God damn.
Show it.
Kick this fucking finger in. I've been smoking for 25 years, though. Like 26 years, actually. So I do remember all the good and the bad.
Oh, dude, swag, dude. Does it even exist anymore? Remember when there were different levels of swag? There was swag that was like all seed, swag that was all sticks.
We were talking about how you had to take what you got from this dude or wait till 9 o'clock with the guy with seeds, possibly. So
yeah. Dude, you just thank your lucky stars for some 50 or some good middies or something, you know?
Young
I swear the mids back then are better than some of the stuff that's out right now, bro. Maybe I'm
Mystic middies.
Good kicks from Elder going forward.
Who's been winning the round? Who's been winning the fight so far?
It's been close. I would say Elder.
Yeah, Evan Elder's been.
Yeah, he's been leading the dance. Gabe Young's been more on the defensive counter striking.
Gabe Young had 0.5 seconds where he did just launch Evan Elder across the cage. That was
pressure.
Oh, good overhand from Young. But I'll give it to Young. He's trying to lead the dance. Evan Elder's throwing kick after kick.
Just throwing more volume.
Work on that fucking.
Oh, be careful. Oh, Evan Elder's still leading the dance with a minute and 2 left.
That's the perks of being in the UFC a little bit longer is you kind of know what the judge
good combination.
Where like if the round ended right now just off of volume, Evan Elder wins.
Yeah. Evan Elder is having good head movement, but Gabe Young is slowly trying to lead the dance, but he's not doing anything with those body kicks.
It's not throwing enough volume.
Nope.
Maybe some UFC jitters.
It could be, especially on short notice.
Well, left hook got him.
Yeah, left hook definitely landed. Oh, Evan Elder was trying to throw heavy with the overhand.
I like how he's going to.
Spinning back kick that just missed. He got a minute left in round 1. Young is bringing the pressure, and Elder's on his back foot. Good leg kick that made Gabe Young do the Booker T spinner Rooney. Another good leg kick. Holy shit. Okay, he's leading the dance with the leg kicks. He's trying to find that range saying, man, get the fuck out of here, man. This is my time. Oh, yep. Keep throwing those kicks. He's not doing shit defending kicks. But Young's pushing forward, but not throwing, and that's the issue so far in round 1.
Missed that one.
but under 30 seconds. Gabe Young still bringing forward pressure, but constantly not bringing too much volume behind it. Evan Elder's just playing on the back foot, throwing 1-2s.
How about that TLC match last night, boys?
Holy shit. That was one of the better tag team matches I've seen in a while. Ooh, good body kick from Evan Elder to end the round, and he's still throwing
3
kicks.
in a row, man.
Damn, he's not guarding those kicks from Shane.
Throwing a lot of kicks, dude.
And that's the end of round 1. What everybody think? Let's get this shit.
It felt like a long-ass round, though. I don't want to see another one that long.
Evan Elder 1-0. I just don't think Gage Young threw it. He was doing everything right, but the hands were just not like, you just gotta let them hands go, Bobo.
I like how Elder was going to the body and then upstairs too with his combo.
No comment from me.
Big Show's so overdue.
Yeah.
To cash a locker room podcast parlay, I think you just blindly tailed Evan Elder saying Mingyang.
Oh, thanks.
Look, Big Show, we got this. Come on.
Thanks for dick cutting cursing me now. Now you took all my bad luck and just threw a little bit of your on top. That's fun. That's cool.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if you
finally tail a guy that's lost 5 parlays in a row, yeah. Smart.
What happened? What is the bad luck that just befell you?
Ask them niggas that tried to fade Clint the week before we went to the break, man. Clint
Oh God, yeah. Don't even
there's a bye week.
Don't even bring
Clint. You can't fade Clint on a bye week.
Don't even bring that eel up in here. Oh, they trade left hooks. Body kick from Evan. Man, he is throwing about 1 million of those. Looking for that check left hook. Gage Young goes 2-piece to the body. Young goes 2-piece to the body a couple times. Whoa! Evan Elder gets clipped with the left hook. Gage Young putting the pressure on. Gage Young going jab to the body. Right hand upstairs. He almost gets clipped with the left hook from Evan Elder. Evan Elder goes jab to the body. Front kick from Gage. Evan fades back from a head kick. Eats a low kick. Evan Elder just took a big old deep breath. Some good head movement there. Jab and a right hand to the body. Nice body kick from Elder. Gage meets him in the center. What do you say, Billy?
Adrenaline dump.
Yeah, Evan Elder looks like he might be starting to fade a little bit. I don't want to speak too soon, but Gage Young putting the pressure on again. Just misses a 2-piece over the top. Meets Evan back in the center. Blocks a Gage Young body kick. Evan takes the center now. 2-piece from Gage, slipped by Evan. Jab to the body from Elder. Body kick from Elder again. Gage Young pumps the jab out of range. Body kick. Evan just missed that left hook counter. Misses that 2-piece as he steps in. Gage Young showing some good distance management there. Hard outside low kick from Evan Elder there. Gage Young parries the jab. Evan fakes the low kicks as he steps through in a southpaw. Young putting the pressure on, though. Hard right hand over the top from Evan Elder. Young ate it pretty well. Body kick from Evan. He misses the right hand behind it. Starting to heat up a little bit. Just over 3 minutes here. Inside low kick. Gage Young with the right hand over the top. Evan meets him in the center. Evan parries the jab. Looks for the left hook as Gage Young kicks him. Almost looked like he might have kicked him in the fucking dick root there. But Young punts the jab. Evan Elder circles back to the center. He tries to, but he took a couple big old deep breaths. Goes left hook to the guts. 2-piece over the top from Evan Elder. Lands clean. Misses the left hook. Gage Young putting the pressure on. Young steps through. Hard step in elbow from Evan Elder. Young with a double jab. Evan taking some big old deep breaths, but he's landing these hard counters and strikes. Left hook there from Elder as Gage Young puts the pressure on again. Young with an outside low kick that gets checked. Young goes jab to the body, beats an inside low kick from Elder. Inside low kick, Elder. Body kick, Elder. Young parries the jab this time, putting the pressure on. Elder circling. Young goes right hand to the body, tries to land a left hook. Nice front kick. Elder goes right hand to the body. Gage Young gets the jab parry, putting the pressure on. Elder does a good job. Dives in on a double leg and just falls to the ground. Gage Young does a good job of scrambling. Good anti-grappling, sprawling, and then just kind of rolling with Evan Elder there. Gage Young meets Elder back in the center. doing some hand fighting. Evan Elder blocks a right hand and gets out of range. Kick to the body as Gage tries to land the right hand. Nice jab to the body from Gage Young. Left hook from Elder and a low kick to follow it. Old Dutch special.
Vegas
Jab,
won
fucking-
overtime.
Nice. Oh, you said Vegas? Oh, yeah, we're talking, yeah. Jab from Gage. Putting the pressure on here. Just over a minute. Missed that high kick. Elder bounces off the fence. Nice jab from Young. Misses with the uppercut left hook. Evan circles off the fence. Tries the oblique kick. Evan goes jab to the body and upstairs. Young triples up on the jab. Elder misses the left hook. Young putting the pressure on. Young goes jab to the body and a left hook upstairs. Evan Elder misses a wild uppercut. Young blocks the body kick, checks the inside leg kick, lands a left hook there. It does Evan Elder and a left hook behind it. Inside low kick from Gage Young, excuse me. Two pieces of the body from Young, putting the pressure on Elder, who backs up against the fence. Looks for the left hook upstairs again, but it misses. Gets off the fence and then circles back. Front kick to the body from Gage Young. Getting Elder behind the black line more and more. Left hook, low kick again from Elder, but Gage blocked it pretty well. Left hook from Gage Young lands. Elder 80 pretty well. Looking for the right hand. That's your second round, boys.
I slightly got it 2-0. Just slightly.
Yeah, I got 2-0 Evan Elder.
Like, I give Young credit. He was definitely throwing a bit more in round 2, but he's still doing that same shit. Like, he's leading the dance, and he's just waiting. Then when he does throw, he tries to throw bop, 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 and then he just waits again. So I give him credit. He stopped that takedown quick as shit. He's like, bro, you're not taking me down this fight. Just stop. No.
Who reparlaying the Dodgers with Joe Fry? Because I actually like that spot for the Dodgers. Mitch Keller's been awful this year. Outside of like one good start, he's looking a little bit old.
Yeah, I agree, Zach. It was close.
Yeah, true.
Evan Elder is minus 2,000 on the line right now. If anyone that scored that round close and even possibly to Gage Young, you can get him at plus 750 if you really think the fight was close. But I think Gage Young needs to finish.
Well, he was putting a lot of pressure on, but he didn't like throw a ton. Like there were some close exchanges though. Like that was kind of a close round. They do meet in the middle, give each other a big old hug. Well, you old Ted, you. Left hook again. Left hook and a low kick for Evan Elder. They trade jabs. Evan Elder with a last step in left hook on the end of that one. Young lifts the knee, meets him in the center. Elder misses the left hook. Two pieces of the body from Young. Young misses a high kick over the top. Gage misses the left hook. Pumps the jab out of range. Body kick from Elder. Another left hook, low kick. It's like a throwaway left hook. It's like almost like just grabs the glove of Gage Young. Evan Elder catches a body kick, tries to land a right hand over the top. Young disengages. I got 415. Right hand to the body gets met with that Evan Elder body kick. Nice left hook from Elder, or jab. I couldn't really tell from that angle. Low kick from Young. Low kick throws it again, but misses. Two piece over the top from Evan Elder lands. Young checks the low kick that time. Evan Elder.
Out of place, but he's definitely down 0-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree to that.
Nice jab from Gage. Jab from Evan. Gage blocks the high kick. Outside low kick from Young. Head kick gets blocked from Elder. Nice jab from Gage Young. Evan Elder with a right hand to the body. Looks for the 3-2. Low kick spinning back fist goes Evan Elder. Gage pumps the double jab. Evan circles out of range. Gage goes right hand to the body. Gets met with an Evan Elder check left hook. Gage pushes Elder behind the black line. Hard right hand with a lazy jab of Gage Young. Nice right hand from Elder. He's landed a couple of those. Sometimes it's not even. Oh, nice left hook from Gage Young. Nice right hand to the body, too, from Gage.
Mm-hmm.
Outside low kick from Young. Evan Elder with a left hook. Body kick gets parried by Gage Young. Tries to land an uppercut as Elder throws a left hook.
This is how Nick's fight with his brother went.
It's parried by Gage Young. Jab from Evan. Jab to the body from Gage Young. Jab and a kick to the body. Nice jab from Elder. Gage leaking a little bit from his snout.
Yeah, I'm shocked he just started leaking, though. He's taking some clean shots.
Evan Elder with a nice left hook counter over the top. Gage Young parries a 3-2. Kick to the body from Evan Elder. Gage Young triples up on the jab. Elder blocks it pretty well. Young misses the left hook. Kick to the body from Gage Young. They both missed the left hook that time. Head kick from Evan Elder that time. Inside low kick from Evan. I got 137. Left hook from Evan Elder. Misses the left hook, but lands a low kick that time. Gage Young is like putting the pressure on, but he's kind of getting cracked when he's doing it.
Mm-hmm.
He's not bad, but he's just kind of a knucklehead. He landed a nice two-piece there, though. Off a missed left hook. Two-piece of the body, misses the left hook over the top. Evan ducked underneath it. They both land left hooks there. I think Gage might have gotten the better of that. Evan rolls with a right hand to the body and a left hook upstairs. Nice front kick from Gage Young. Body kick from Elder. Elder goes jab to the body. Misses the right hand over the top. Gage Young goes right hand to the body. Body kick from Elder. Elder misses the left hook. Two-piece to the body from Young. Young with the right hand. Landed clean. Right hand from Elder and a body kick. Young gets a head kick blocked. Right in Evan Elder's face. Nice jab from Young. Young pushing forward. Got Elder behind the black line. Elder misses the left hook. Gage Young in his face. Jab to the body. Young misses the two-piece. He's going to have to do something here in 10 seconds. Whoa! Step-in knee from Gage Young. Evan Elder ate it really well, though. Holy shit. He's leaking, though. That definitely busted his nose. Holy shit.
I don't really know why the fans would be booing. It seems like it was a pretty active fight.
I've seen worse fights, I guess. You know, it wasn't like, holy shit, that's the craziest ever. Just, you know.
I mean, I thought
not a lot of power shots, a lot of cooking shots, but not a lot of power.
Evan Elder's touch and go, and Gage Young.
You're drowning out when you talk, Billy.
Same thing.
How about now?
Good, better.
I think I just need to take a drink. Sometimes, like, when I smoke,
Oh, the new Ultimate Fighter comes out in a month.
I'll give you guys a funny draft story here. The kid from Williamstown, New Jersey. The kid got drafted to the
I hear you, Billy.
Like get drafted to that.
I think you got your mic switched on your Streamlab, bro. Something's wrong. Let's go, Joey. That's one down.
How about now?
Let's go. That's a cash on the 2-leg, baby. Let's go. Amarim and Elder. Easy work. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Big Show. You got one more leg. Let's catch this shit.
Good shit, boys.
Why is it doing that?
That's a little train that could at this point, Joey. Just
Choo choo. Let's get this shit.
Keep chugging along.
Yeah, there.
Good shit.
Let me see what the next fight is. Oh, it's the People's Main Event. Choo. Something that I will refuse not to touch my money on. No.
Well, I refused to not bet this fight.
But
I refused to not put my money on this, and I did. I did bet Matt Schnell, and because I hedged on the Simon Wellmaker fight, Wellmaker cleared the first leg. The next leg is Matt Schnell. And shout out to the boys. Make sure y'all check out the Locker Room Talk every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here on Pub Sports Radio. There's a new episode out this week. And, Chalk Talk was the segment on this one. I think the chalk is kind of justified. I get it in a vacuum. It's like Schnell, he retired. He's fucking chinny. Like, he's probably kind of done. But Jimmy Flick kind of did the same thing. He retired. He came back. He's really chinny. Like, I just think overall Matt Schnell's a little bit better of a fighter. And, yeah, I parlayed Matt Schnell, and I think he knocks Jimmy Flick out. Could see a club and sub, too. But, yeah, just, outside of something crazy, which is possible with Jimmy Flick, wild submission, him clipping Schnell with a wild strike. He can kind of be an unorthodox striker. But, yeah, give me Matt Schnell here. I think he's a little bit better.
Money Mills is in the building. What's up, Millie Mills?
Shit, man. What's good, man? Live in the flesh, who do it the best. If you're from the coast, you already know it's the West, man. Shout out to everybody out there rocking with us, Pub Sports Radio. We've been doing this now for the years. And, hey, man, if you guys got some shots, you got some liquor, let's pour up some beers and do some cheers.
Or if you got some weed, get on lighting.
Damn,
I'm
that's
sipping on some Brazilian rum right now, straight from Brazil, so yeah, man.
That's how we're
Hey, I
rocking.
know I won't even be drinking, so if I'm drinking, it got to be a good occasion.
That's how we're drinking tonight, Mills. Shouts to Millie Mills joining us. I'm gonna do a Mills Insta prop. It's been a while since we've done an Insta prop. Sticker you guys, Jimmy Flick round 1 sub plus 600. I'm gonna play FanDuel. Shouts to FanDuel, because I think there is something that we could gather some information about these fight specials. Matt Schnell to win by knockout or Jimmy Flick to win by submission is minus 160. That's kind of how I see this fight playing out. He's either going to get a sub or get knocked out.
Let's talk about the market movement, man, because your guys' energy is killing me in the first 10, 15 seconds being on there. All right, so, man, you have Matt Schnell as one of the bigger favorites, and he came all the way down to $1.60, and I want to say he opened up at minus 280. Man, Jimmy Flick, at those odds, I thought he was a live underdog. Even still at these prices, at minus 160, I think that's where it should have been lined from the beginning. If it would have been lined there from the beginning, probably would have went down to a minus 140 in here. I think Jimmy Flick is live. I don't think that he's as bad of a fighter that people point the finger to him as. I think he's a great grappler, can't strike. But then again, you got Matt Schnell on this side to where it's like he's the overall better fighter. But at this point of his career, does he even think he's the better fighter mentally? So it's like, you're fighting two people in the cage, yourself mentally and Jimmy Flick. I like Jimmy Flick, the dog, in this one. Matt Schnell, though, he has a path to victory. Keep it on the feet. But I don't think so, man. I think dog money coming in this week.
Matt Schnell does have his own good BJJ as well. So maybe not slightly better than Flick, because Flick's slick as shit, but he's no slouch in the grappling.
Yeah, but I've also seen him double tap a million times before in the UFC.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Gabe, I don't know if you're here, bro, but if you're watching yet, I know Gabe told me if he had a flag this week, he said it was going to be Jimmy Flick. So
my Jimmy Flick by star, baby. Come on, Jimmy. Give us one time, one good time, not a long time.
Does Jimmy Flick have teeth in his mouth right now?
Nah, he's got tobacco in his teeth.
Yeah, he's gonna pull his mouth guard out and he's gonna see it right afterwards. I'm like, oh hell.
Upper deckies.
Come on, Danger.
All right, let's go.
Best of luck, everybody.
Jimmy, if
you do anything on this one, 2 Cent? I know you said the pick is Snell, but did you do anything with him?
Oh yeah, dude, I got him parlayed. That's
Okay,
why
that's
why. Yeah, I got that. I had what I did that hedge with the Simon and Cameron, Cameron Simon and Wellmaker. So Wellmaker cleared the first leg. This will be the second with Schnell.
Got it. Oh, yeah.
The basket is good. The series is tied 2-2. The Denver.
Here we go.
Yeah, I didn't
Schnell and Flick. Dan Murgliata is the third man in the octagon. They do touch gloves to start things out. Quick glove touch. Almost a punch glove touch from Matt Schnell. Jimmy Flick in the purple, Matt Schnell in the red. Matt Schnell with the jab left hook. The Jimmy Flick blocks. Jimmy Flick with the ripped shorts.
Man, I'm
Left
saying
right hand
like
left hook from Matt Schnell.
he got like the Terror Ray rip-off shorts, bro. Like,
Yeah, dude.
he was like, hey, make it the Muay Thai, like, you know, how it has a slit, but just do it on one of them. It's supposed to be on both like sides of the shorts.
Matt Schnell pumps the jab inside low kick from Flick.
I kind of like him though, you know what I mean? A little purple short, a little slit.
Yeah, I don't hate him.
I like it.
I like Flick shorts more than Schnell's. Left hook right hand from Matt Schnell as Jimmy Flick tries a low kick. Just stay out. Jab from Schnell gets answered with an outside low kick from Jimmy Flick. Jimmy Flick with a left hook and a couple left hooks actually. Matt Schnell circles on the outside. Flick getting a little offense going. Series of left hooks. Flick dives in on a single leg after a Matt Schnell jab. Matt Schnell pushing the head down, landing a hammer fist there. A couple hammer fists on Jimmy Flick. Matt Schnell kicks out, gets back to his feet. Jimmy Flick on the single leg again. Well, now it's more of a double leg. Trips Matt Schnell to the ground. Matt Schnell scoots back to the fence. Jimmy Flick looking to get the grappling going. Lacing the legs of Matt Schnell.
Already. Yeah, man, for Flick to have Schnell already down at 3 minutes and 20 seconds right here,
grip.
Man, that's where he wants it. So
Flick Gable grips, tries to step over. Schnell gets to a knee.
Give up that back, man.
Schnell gets to one knee, posting, does get back to his feet briefly, eats a knee from Flick on the way up, pummels underneath, and gets tripped right back to the ground. That was a slick trip from Jimmy Flick.
Jimmy Flick's grappling is legit, though.
man,
He's a
his
good grappler.
grappling is B+. I give it to him.
He's a great grappler. Matt Schnell isn't like Joe said though. Matt Schnell is no punk. He's got a black belt. I'd give Jimmy Flick the slide edge though for sure.
Yeah, but this is not good position. So.
Matt Schnell wall walking, now kicking off the fence. Well, not wall walking, but looking to kick up over the fence.
Well, Jimmy, give us this round one.
Jimmy Flick in half guard now, or in side control now. Matt Schnell looking to try and spin, using the fence to kick off. Matt Schnell looking to put the knee through. Threaten with something, Schnell. You got a black belt? Fuck.
Yeah, but he's kicking him off, though.
Yeah. Matt Schnell setting up a triangle. Matt Schnell trying to set up a triangle here. Jimmy Flick trying to step over. Flick wise to it. Flick. Schnell's right leg is caught, though. If he can get that free, he can set up this triangle here.
Not if Jimmy puts that post arm down.
I mean, I think a couple things have got to happen. I don't know if it's going to happen now.
Nah, his left
Jimmy's left arm is preventing him from doing it. He can't clear his leg through.
On the right arm.
He can't get that right leg through. Yeah, Jimmy Flick did a good job of neutralizing that. Now in half guard, I got 115 in the first round. Jimmy Flick winning this round for sure at this point with the grappling, threatening with. I mean, I don't know if he really threatened with a submission attempt, but he's definitely dominated the grappling.
Oh, here. Come on, Jimmy.
Matt Schnell does get butterfly hooks.
At least give us one attempt to get hype about here in this round one.
Yeah, Matt Schnell closing the guard. I don't fucking like that.
It seems like this
Jimmy
whole
Flick with a
round
nice elbow. Sorry, go ahead,
position
Mel.
over submission.
Yeah, for sure.
Matt Schnell's being very widely off of his back. He isn't just accepting this at all.
Jimmy Flick, yeah, being pretty safe, smart, winning the round, landed a nice elbow there. I definitely say this is a Jimmy Flick round. But again, Jimmy Flick, like Billy's saying, Jimmy Flick using his right or his left hand to keep Matt Schnell from putting his right leg through and setting up this triangle.
What's the
Doing a
live
good
line
job
there?
Minus 210 Jimmy Flick.
Yeah, that's about right. I'm
Yeah,
surprised it's
I got
not
you.
more, honestly.
Yeah, I see Jimmy Flick minus 235 with Schnell being plus 175. Well, if you think Schnell stops the rest of the takedowns and throw hands, he's live.
Well, what I didn't like was that I thought Schnell would be able to do a better job of getting back to his feet. I knew he could throw up some stuff and threaten with some submissions potentially, but like
I didn't think he was going to lay there.
Right.
Right. Okay. Me neither.
Or he would at least try to get up and maybe give up his back. That's why I was kind of giddied up on the Jimmy Flick sub route.
Damn. Shout out to the chat, man. Let's get it going, man. We got Reed. We got Zophie. We got Evan L. He's from a chat. We got to tell the truth. I don't know if he be telling the truth. We got Varon Chada. I see you out there. We got Kevin Ponchero, my man. Philip V. Hey, thanks for that membership, my man. I see you. Who else we got up in there, man? We got Ron Lofton up in there. We got a lot of sharp people. If it ain't foreign, it's boring. I love that one. We got Zach Johnson, my man. We got Peter Rodriguez up in there. Man, yeah, man. Shout out to y'all. Do me a favor, man. Hit the retweet, copy and share this real quick on your guys' link, man. You know, if y'all can, get us like a few more people up in there. Send them to your friends and anybody. Bring a friend to the chat, man. Ain't nothing better than that. I brought a gang of chat friends to the fucking station. Now look at them. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and bring the love around, man. Let's get everybody in this motherfucker.
Good shit, Mills. Second round here. Jimmy Flick takes the center. Right hand from Jimmy Flick. Answered with a right hand from Matt Schnell. And here goes Jimmy Flick. Matt Schnell. Guillotine attempt here. I don't think this is smart, man. I don't think Jimmy going to get caught in this. Yeah, that was fucking stupid. That was fucking dumb, Matt. Why'd you do that? God. Matt Schnell on his fucking back. Jimmy Flick in half guard. Jimmy Flick never been subbed before. Matt Schnell been subbed several times.
Who won the first round?
Flick.
Flick, for sure. Matt Schnell needs to get to the fucking fence.
It's like, it seems like Schnell don't even have any game plan on trying to get up. Like, you know?
Yeah, it's like, get the fuck. I mean, he did it like once in the first round, and then he got taken right back down. So, no good. Jimmy Flick looking to set up an arm triangle here. Matt Schnell trying to get back to the fence. Jimmy Flick threatening this arm triangle. Matt Schnell going to have to address this. Jimmy Flick switching grips now. He's under the chin. You got to be very, very fucking careful here.
A little show.
I got 315.
You're good.
He posts. Jimmy Flick all over him.
He obviously had Flick.
Flick trying to set up this choke here. Schnell looking to kick off the fence. Having to give his back up. He does give his back up. Rolls back, flattens himself. Yeah, he just goes back down. Jimmy Flick in half guard now. Matt Schnell does a good job of re-guarding. That was a very precarious situation. I'm glad he was able to get out of that. But yeah, this is all Jimmy Flick. Elbow from Flick. Matt Schnell trying to set up, trying to throw his guard up. You're using rubber guard, trying to set up a triangle here. Toes in the fence from Schnell. Get your fucking toes out of the fence. Trying to set up some kind of omoplata here. Jimmy Flick wise to it, goes north-south, neutralizing that. Matt Schnell needs to get the fuck up. Get up, Matt. Get up.
He don't want to get up. Like
Jimmy
this dude
Flick.
don't want to.
This could be a mistake from Flick, and it is. Let's fucking go, Matt. Let's fucking go.
Okay.
Come on, Matt. Knock him out. He ain't got no chin neither. Yeah, come on, Matt Schnell. Yeah, drop some elbows. Yeah, come on, Matt. Get this fucking shit back, dude. Jimmy Flick threatened with some submissions, but he didn't do no damage. Be the mixed martial artist here, dude. Ooh, up kick from Flick.
Kick the fucking tar out of him.
Holy shit. Yep, settle in. Yeah, smash him. Come on, Matt. Knock him out. Flick threatening with some fucking bullshit. Come on, Matt. Fuck him up, Matt. Finish him, Matt.
Punch that motherfucker.
Nope. Punch him, goddammit. What are you
fuck?
fucking doing? Yeah, he puts the hooks in. He puts the hooks in.
Bro, Flick's about to
my
win.
God, you fucking idiot. You fucking
Wait a
dumbass.
minute.
Why would you do
Oh
that?
my God.
Now Flick's going to get
Wow.
Now let's go. Come on, Matt. Yeah, come on, Matt. Just less than a minute here to work. Go back and forth they go.
Crazy reversals or whatever the fuck you want to call
Yeah,
them.
for sure. That was almost illegal, but it wasn't. That was close.
Like the way
Almost
Flick
illegal.
covers up.
Yeah,
it's
come
quick.
on.
He's
Jimmy Flick
covering up
busted
with
open
winning
now.
him.
He's busted open now.
Like that's the quick cover up, bro. Like if you ever cover up like that.
Jimmy Flick diving in on a single here.
What's the live line at?
Blocked.
Yeah, hammer fist from Matt Schnell. Let's
Now it's
go.
gonna come down to this third round cardio.
I
All you have
mean,
to do
if
is double
damage
take
if
that.
damage is supposedly the number one criterion, I mean, look at the motherfucker. He's leaking everywhere.
Okay.
Ninja choking Matt. Matt pulls guillotine. 9 seconds here. I mean, did Matt Schnell just stole that round back? I'm sorry.
What the fuck was even that?
What the fuck was that?
That's the second time the ref stepped in. Like what the fuck?
Why are you touching dude if the fight's not over? That's why he gave up the
My
grip.
line is minus 182 for Jimmy Flick still, which is wild. I think it's 1-1.
Yeah, I think it's 1-1. Oh, I got minus 200 for Schnell.
That ref didn't want it to end, bro.
Yeah, that's fucking wild.
Watch
That
him
boy-
step in here. He touches dude.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that, dude?
Yeah, what the fuck you doing? Who the hell's this fucking rookie? Who the fuck is...
He just thought the round was over like a dumbass and went in too soon. Murder
No.
out, you fucking
Like 24
dumbass.
seconds left.
There was more than that. There was like 6 seconds left.
Yeah.
6,
Jesus
7 seconds
Christ.
left. Unreal. Here we go, round 3. Look at Jimmy's face. It's fucking 1-1. Get the fuck out of here.
1-1.
I'm getting comments on the Wellmaker interview. This aged perfectly. Yeah, because I posted the clip to where he talked about knocking him out, this and that, and this going to happen, blah, blah, blah. But
It really did.
man, I ain't even going to front, bro. I posted more re-stories of that shit than I posted anything all fucking week, bro. I just reposted everything I ever seen on Wellmaker, bro. Like that shit. Fucking Slaughter. Slaughter said that's his favorite new fighter, man. You know what I
Hell
mean? He
yeah.
liked him shit, liked his little humbleness. So
Oh.
when you hear him say that, that's cool.
Nice. Come on, Matt. Come on, Matt. Sprawl on this fucking rat. Sprawl on this rat, Matt Schnell. What a scurrying fucking rat, dude. God, he's a rat.
He's not doing nothing with it, like you said, though, right? So, like, was he close to submitting him? Like,
I mean, Schnell stay pretty safe.
Oh!
Get up, get up. Yeah, come on, Matt. Ain't got nothing.
but it's been so much time of this to where, like, 13
Go to the
minutes.
body,
in,
Schnell.
this is all I remember.
Just
of this fight,
headhunting.
this dude laying on
Schnell,
him.
Flick is sliced open, dude.
Mm. Oh yeah, he definitely is. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Flick ain't doing shit even when he's on top, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like he hasn't had moments. Just like I said earlier in the first round, it's been position over submission, not going for shit. So it's like, bro, you
over, Matt.
Matt pulling the darts choke.
He was trying. He almost got a mounted guillotine. Yeah, Schnell is no punk on the ground, dude. He's more well-rounded.
Back in the day, yeah.
He's got a black belt himself. Like I would give Flick pure grappling slide edge, but Schnell's a better fighter. Like he's a better fighter, more dangerous, like striker, and like you see the difference.
There's so much blood on his face. Why don't you just knock him out?
Matt, get the fuck up. What do you? Oh my god, dude.
Oh, I'm seeing Ian Gary Love coming in the chat from AM. AM, what's up, man? I appreciate you being a member. Zoe, I appreciate you being a member as well. And everybody else too, man. Yeah, he said Gary plus Onama parlay. Hey, and he said it's free.
Flick trying to hit the gilly?
Flick's trying to pull a choke here.
Nah, that was
needed a body from Flick. Stand up, Matt. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Punch that motherfucker.
What is this? Yeah, drop some elbows. Let's fucking go. Shut up, Merliata. You fucking dumbass.
Man.
Smith pull Schnell pulling guillotine here.
Pulling the gi. Pulling the gilly.
Pulling gilly.
Gilly.
Pulling gilly.
Hey, he is from Louisiana with Dustin P.
He's pulling
both
gilly.
came up
He's
together.
getting silly with the gilly.
Hey, they both came up together.
He pulls gilly and he uses it to sweep the gilly sweep. Dustin would be proud. Dustin would be real proud of that now.
That's the one thing I remember them dudes about. I remember they was on a
nice elbow match, Schnell.
Back in the day.
Nice elbow match, Schnell. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, Louisiana white boys, they get down, bro. Like I fuck with them. You know what I mean? They could definitely chill out and get the barbecues.
Oh yeah.
They know it's good.
Get that hook in. There we go.
Yeah.
Man, Schnell gonna win this fight, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Schnell gonna win this fight. Like
he's gonna choke Jimmy Flick. Almost.
Ooh, okay.
Almost. I got excited.
Jimmy Flick.
That's what she said last night.
Jimmy
I used to kill Nick with the that's what she said. Like kill him.
Face cranking Jimmy Flick.
Shout out
trying to turn into him. Schnell keeps the mounted triangle. Or the mounted body triangle, excuse me.
What was I doing?
Yeah, punch him. Yeah. Punch him. Just punch him.
Plus 500.
Yeah. In the fight like that. Yeah, let's fucking go, Matt Schnell.
That's 2-3 Schnell. That's 2-3.
Yeah, gotta be.
Yeah, Matt Schnell got that, man. Like when you look at the strikes, in which I'm not, I guarantee you, watch, I could sum it up. And I kid you not, I ain't look at shit. I guarantee you, this dude Jimmy Flick ain't got more than 26 strikes probably landed. And you probably gonna see Schnell at like maybe like 86 or something. Like, you know, so I don't know. I could be way off, but probably not. Either way it go. I'm glad that fight's over. And that minus 160 that he came down to. And see, that's the difference. If it would have stayed, if it would have opened at that price, I would have looked at this fight. But when I looked at this fight, I'm like, oh, I'm a bet Flick. If anything, I'm gonna pick Flick. Like, there's no way I'm putting minus 260 on Schnell. But I know one thing. I didn't think that was going the distance. Billy, did you?
No, not at all.
Joey, did you think that was going the distance on the podcast?
Fuck no.
Yo, Tucson, when you gave your prediction on the Price is Right, was the price right on Matt Schnell?
I think the price was probably right on Matt Schnell. But we're about to find out. I don't want to say anything just yet because
you don't want to do the Mills curse because that's live, okay? Like the Mills curse is live. It happened in another sports for you guys almost too. Oh, hockey. Hear me out. I was on the Kings 4-0 over Edmonton, right? Put in the chat in the last inning, last period or whatever. Fuck it, we'll read it out. Let's go. Nobody cares about that bet. Let's see.
The price was right on Matt Schnell. I wanted to wait to make it official, but I think the price was right. Shout out to Jimmy Flick, though, man. He's a good dude, and he put up a good performance, had a couple moments, put Matt in a couple sketchy spots, but he prevailed, got it done, and the second leg clear. So now it is all down to Ian Machado Garry. Garry or bust this weekend. That's how I wanted to set it up. So all my parlays and all my greasy little bullshit is set up, and now it is on the main event. So all my action is good until then. But shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to you guys on panel. But what's next, boys? What we talking about here?
Yeah, man. What's the next fight? I mean, we're gonna have a minute because the main card's about to come around. In the meantime, I was talking about that hockey game, man. Them Edmonton Oilers and Kings game. That series been as advertised. Game 1 or something. I think I had the Kings money line. Put in the locker room fucking DMs like, hey, bro, told you, already thought I was cashing it. They were up 4-0 or 4-1. Man, them motherfuckers tied that shit 5-5. And I was like, the Mills curse is alive. Like, anything I say before it happens, like, I could be giving a guy his flowers. Look at this, look at that. And then, bam, he goes around and loses. So I done learned a lot from that, man. So me, I'm just biting my tongue for this main card. Main card, though, man. Fucking main card is here, boys. If you made it through the prelims, you made it to the main card. If you made it to the main card, this is where the real money starts. This is where the parlays close, and this is where the single bets give you more money in your account, man. We got a few parlays on the podcast to cash for you guys. One already went through the window, and that was the bulletproof. Why does he call it bulletproof? Because when I think about it, I think like, God damn, it got to be bulletproof. Fuck the number. All right, what we got left? We got a few parlays. Elder already cashed for BSP. He needs Mingyang to cash. I like those numbers. 123. So we got a nice little parlay with that. Gutierrez came through for my boy TC. He came through for me as a premium too, minus 130. Now, we just need Ian Garry to cash for that, and it's going to be plus 208. Man, Jacqueline Amorim. Y'all people need to quit writing her off. Cash for my man Billy. Now we just need his big brother, Billy Brown, to cash that parlay. Don't he look like him? Don't he look like him? Minus 170 in the books. Then we had Jacqueline already cash. So we already cashed with the elder one with my man Joey. So we already on the right side. So we only got a few bets left to cash for the parlay podcast. Let me know what y'all got out there in the chat, though. I'm gonna shout out everything, man. We need some exclusive bets, man. Where's Nunya at, bro? I ain't seen him all fucking day, man. He should be around here with like a plus 300 profit to go. Joey, talk to him about the chalk talk and what we went over on the podcast, please.
Look at that. It's Randy Brown versus Mr. Nicholas Dalby. I think it's going to be a clash of style of fights. If Dalby can keep it in a phone booth type of range, uses combinations, he might be able to keep it close to Randy Brown. But if we all know what Randy Brown does the best, he stays at range, pumps his jab, looks to circle around the octagon, and probably end up winning a striking-based decision. Because I give to Dalby. Dalby's really tough. I know he's up there. He's 40. But he's really never been finished before. And I think this more likely going to be a price is right for Mr. Randy Brown.
There he is. Long time no see, Lobby. Where in the hell you been? Shout out to Lobby and everybody else in the chat, man. But yeah, like Mills said, let us know. Can't nobody cut a promo like Mills, but y'all just let us know, man. What's the action? What are y'all liking most in the main card? Got some pretty good fights coming up, dude. Hasn't been a bad fight night card at all, dude. They've been getting fucking lit in Kansas City, man.
Man. Kansas City's been getting some great fights. I mean, fucking Jocelyn Edwards kicked it off, finished that motherfucker. Timothy Kawamba gave you guys a knockout to remember by a knee. Malcolm Wellmaker said, "Welcome to the world, it's me." Like, you know what I mean? Like, what more do y'all want from Kansas City, man? I mean, they got the Chiefs over there. I ain't seen Patty Mahomes yet. Nope. I ain't seen them. I think by the main card, hopefully we see a few guys out there, though. If not, it's all good. But yeah, man. So it's definitely been something I like to see. The event is live. We got a few new people, man. I never seen Mackenzie Pavlovich. She's doing the old girl. I forget her name, man. That be doing the announcing and shit. They got two of them.
Megan O'Leary spot.
Yeah, Megan O'Leary, but they got that new one too. I forget her name. Charlie, whatever. She's nice too. But it's good to see, new faces and stuff. But Anthony Smith's walking in. Now let's talk about this shit. This shit is fucking crazy. I can't believe it, and I'm getting worried. How's Mingyang Zhang the lowest he's ever been, minus 340? Like y'all telling me this is the script right here? Y'all telling me this the Robbie Lawler versus Nico Price fight right here? This the hey Ming Zhang, just take this instead of getting paid 40,000 if you win. No matter what, we're paying you 240,000 right now. Just go out here and lose. Like, is that the setup or something? Because why is Anthony Smith money coming in? Because I think he's getting knocked out in the first round. Tell him to, Sam.
God, dude, I'd be lying to you if I said that I won't get in Anthony Smith, Vitor Petrino vibes. And that's exactly why I stayed off of this. The pick is Mingyang Zhang by first round knockout. But there is no way I'm getting involved in this fight. We'll see what happens there. I think Smith's got a chance. I think it could be a little bit of a levels fight, but it's hard to like fade like 26-year-old with a lot of knockout power, and Smith just like he's literally been knocked out a dozen times. So it's like, yeah, I just got to completely stay away. But yeah, I'm going to give Smith the respect and just pass. If he does end up pulling it out, I'm going to feel really silly because I'll never forget my first appearance on one of these live streams, and I cashed that plus 390 on Anthony Smith over Vitor. So it's like, I'll be like, dang, I missed one. But like, yeah, I got to go with Mingyang by knockout on that. Looking at that, Alex Arov. Sorry, Joe.
I don't know why. Honestly, I'm still curious why the line is dropping. I thought Mingyang was gonna go climb up.
Joey, put your hands down, bro. Keep your hands down, bro. You ain't getting arrested, bro. Whenever I see that shit, it just reminds me of put your hands up. Like, I'm not lying. Please keep that, bro. Because whenever I see that, I'm like, I ain't do shit. Like,
leave the fuck alone.
Interlock your fingers.
But now, realistically, like, I'm shocked that people are buying money on Smith. Maybe they're thinking, look, one last fight, you got to go out for a fight. Maybe they're giving him a fighter's chance. Maybe he has the magical chin where he's not going to get knocked out in this fight. Who the fuck knows? Maybe somebody with the crystal ball knows. But ideally, yeah, I got Mingyang. I think for contest, I actually said Mingyang round 2.
Got it. Round 2. So I got a parlay that I did play. It was the under 2.5 in the Jacqueline fight. It was minus like 240 or 280, and I parlayed it with the under 1.5 in that Mingyang Zhang. So even if it happens round 2, okay, man, just hopefully it happens in the beginning of round 2. You know, so ain't mad at that. Yeah. Also, what it could be is this. I think people know it's Anthony Smith last fight. So, like, with that being said, could even be something like this. Hey, bro, like, that's my homie right there. I'm going to just go ahead and put 5 racks on him. I'm going to put 5 racks. You got a few homies that's just like, hey, it's your last fight, bro. And you're a big underdog. That's really what I think it is. I don't think it's a shark. I don't think it's anybody who got like an edge on the fight or anything. I think it's really just like the homies or his close people being around him. Watch this. Doesn't he do a podcast for Home of Fights?
I think so. Who, Anthony Smith?
Yeah.
I believe so.
I know he's on another podcast now.
He has his own podcast, and it's on Home of Fights, and they're ran by Matty Betts and everybody, Mocrino, who does all that type of stuff. I'm pretty sure, if you ask me, or I wouldn't be surprised, if you guys look out there, you're probably going to see a big Matty Betts ticket, and then win or lose, I'm pretty sure. And probably that's what made that line move, because I don't see anybody really like changing their pick or saying Anthony Smith's live in this fight. But yeah, so I don't get that line movement with that at all, man.
The retirement, hearing the R word, that is an automatic no-go for me. That is a no-fly. You do not have the ball, Ghost Rider. Like, no, sir. All right.
Does anyone have the underdog in the next fight? My bad. We ain't even start the next fight. What's the next fight, bro? What are we talking about?
And, oh boy.
Askarov
Askarov and Muniz.
And Muniz.
Muniz, Munoz, whoever the hell was last.
All right, so in this one, same shit. Akram Iskarov opened up a big favorite, -700 on the books. Jacqueline Amarim scored past him up to a 900. He came down. I seen him low as like a -470, -500 out there on the books. In there, -450, I think is where he's laying out right now. He's gonna have the striking advantage. We all know that. But this is the thing, Muniz, before he took these L's like Hujay, man, he was on a warpath, man, just getting everybody down and winning. So I didn't like that price tag when it first came out, so I didn't do the bulletproof with him at all. And I actually felt better with Jocelyn Edwards at that price tag than him in this matchup, no matter the price tag or anything. With that being said, Muniz had about over 8 takedowns in his last fight against the Iron Turtle. What if he just goes out there and just takes dude down? Like, we haven't seen Ikram down on his back for multiple rounds like Matt Schnell and pull off a third round decision win. So, like, I don't know, man. I didn't like that price tag. I do think he wins inside the distance by KO. I give it a third round prediction. Tucson, what do you think on this one? Is the Russian going to get it done, or what's up?
Mills, dude, like kind of like you were saying the fight before, like this is one of those where I think like Ikram wins, but what you're mentioning about like Muniz, what if he does this? What if Anthony Smith does this? That's exactly why it's just like, nope. No, thank you. Total pass. I think Muniz could maybe even get hurt and just like panic, just like a wounded animal, just like panic takedown, and I want nothing to do with what happens after that. So it's like, I think Ikram knocks him out. Like, I think Mingyang Zhang takes care of Anthony Smith, but it's a total stay away. So, what's the fuck? Ikram butt pass for me.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then the size, bro. I think Muniz got him on some size too. Like,
and Andre Muniz is 3-0 as a dog. Oh shit.
That's crazy. Joey, before you run away from the fucking Wile E. Coyote through that tunnel right there, do you have anything on this fight? Did you already fucking say that?
No, this is a PASS pass because, like I said, I think the Russian can get a knockout. That's more my lean, maybe round 1, round 2. But if any chance this fight goes to the ground, Muniz is a slick as fuck grappler, and that was the one thing that stopped me betting this fight.
Yeah, congratulations.
Billy was going to be on Ikram in this fight, but
he's not.
I mean, not like that. Like, he wasn't in the parlay. That's what I'm saying. Like, nobody had look. We had Jacqueline and everything. You know what I mean? Like, we had Elder in multiple stuff. Ain't nobody touched Ikram. No. Nobody even mentioned him. Nobody. That's what I'm like. I was surprised. Not one person. This wasn't included in none. Like, yeah.
Oh, Bailey's in the back. He just types in "I do." What do you got?
I do. With 4 exclamation points.
I mean, yeah, a degenerate parlay, but this wasn't like this wasn't locker room podcast parlay.
Billy's scrambling to get back on stream to like set the record straight.
Right. I do. There's no way I didn't parlay him in there. Right. But no, he's a -425. Like, shit, $2 less than what he opened at. Man, come on now.
Yeah, it's not. I guess it's not the craziest thing. Inside low kick from Muniz. He's a big motherfucker, dude.
Look, that's what I'm saying. Look at the size disparity. My dude ain't been working out, Ikram, bro. Look at that little shit right there a little bit.
We call that,
you know what I mean? Like
inside low kick from Ikram.
Muniz could fuck around and, bro, kill people.
Ikram checked the low kick. Dude, for real. That's why I thought about maybe betting him. But then I was like,
Right. That's what I was saying, man. Like, fuck no, I'm not touching this.
Thank you, dude. Fuck no, dude. Body kick from Muniz. Right hand to the body from Ikram.
Body kick from Muniz, though, you know. Oh, yeah, that right hand did connect.
He's looking to load up that backhand.
Left hand from Muniz as he steps through. Muniz in southpaw. High kick misses for Ikram. Stabbing kick to the body. Thrust kick to the upper or the lower thigh from Muniz, who's getting the pressure put on by Ikram. They both miss there. Muniz, right hook to the body. Ikram with a right hand. Muniz bounces off the fence. Body kick from Muniz. Right hand to the body from Ikram. Putting the pressure on.
Yeah, like the attacks from Ikram here.
He's powerful.
I mean, he's the only person to take a round off of Chimaev on the regional scene.
It's a hard body kick there from Ikram and a nice low kick. Muniz tries to go jab to the body. Ikram misses with the left hook, but he does land the front kick. Spinning back kick that Ikram pretty much gets out of the way of. Putting the pressure back on, feinting the left hook over the top of a pawing sort of jab hand from Muniz. Muniz that was an awkward little exchange there. Right hand of the top gets parried just barely by Muniz, who misses his right hand left hook. Jab gets parried by Muniz. Muniz with a nice right hand jab. Ikram got warned, I think, for the fingers in the eyes. Couldn't really tell what that was, though. Muniz tries to land a two-piece, misses the left hand.
Man, what's the live line at?
Minus 800.
Oh, wow.
Body kick again from Muniz. Ikram with a front kick. Putting the pressure on Andre. Nice left hook over the top from Ikram.
1.5. That's looking nice.
Two pieces of the body from Ikram and a stabbing front kick.
Shock we have Andre Muniz takedown attempt or anything. Like he's just getting bopped.
Ikram tried a little trip takedown there, but Muniz won't having it. Knees to the thigh as Ikram has Muniz pushed up against the fence. That one looked like that was close. That one was close too. Muniz didn't complain though. Muniz diving in on a single leg here. And Ikram just shucks him off pretty easily.
Did that Warriors game start?
Yeah. They're
right hand.
They're up by 8.
Sorry, Billy. Right hand to the body, left hook over the top from Ikram. Muniz checks the inside low kick. Ikram checks the inside low kick from Muniz, who misses the right hook left hand. Ikram gets the jab and left hook parried. Oh, nice. Left hook, right hand.
That one got
right hand to the body from Ikram, putting the pressure on Muniz.
Mm-hmm.
Right hand to the body from Muniz, from Ikram, ducks under the left hook. The rear left hook counter from Muniz. Ikram showing good striking defense and offense there. Ooh, but he catches a left hand from Muniz there.
that left
Not
hand.
clean. Yeah, Muniz striking isn't bad, man. Not in this fight.
I mean, he's
Nice
6.
front kick from Ikram. He's a big motherfucker, dude. Left hook from Ikram. Hurts Muniz. He's down. Muniz is in trouble, boys.
This is beginning.
Red Dog's looking at it. Right hands from Ikram about to end this thing. Hammer fist. It's almost over. Holy shit, that'll do it.
And it's
Ikram.
Ikram.
I'll scare off by the KO.
That's why he was minus.
Brother.
I don't know why that line went down.
Man,
That was a delay reaction, though. He was like,
knocking out
oh,
this
shit,
guy.
I got hit.
I don't want to sound like that guy, but this is the only nigga to ever take a round off of Chimaev that I can remember besides Kamara. Who's been in fucking Gilbert Burns? Like, you know, it was a long
you
time.
said besides, then you just named 2 other people. That's a lot, bro. I'm sorry, but yeah.
Mill's record of lunching on Billy stays undefeated.
Right.
Is a fucking good pick.
Nothing goes by. I'm sorry. It's just nothing goes by.
And yeah, your point of your criticism is well founded of nobody putting Ikram in the parlay on the fucking show.
Yeah, that you get though. That 100%. Like, yeah, but nobody did though. But like, yeah, that was warranted. You know, him definitely.
Ikram was like an anchor for both of them.
But you didn't have him in. What'd you have him in though? What was it?
I had Jack Minoram, Ikram Aliskerov, and Damon Blackshear.
Oh, okay.
Aliskerov, Randy Rude Boy Brown, Zhang Mingyang. Then I ended up tailing Big Show with the Evan Eller, Zhang Mingyang. Then I parlayed up Ikram with the LA Dodgers.
Yeah. I got it. Hell yeah. Mhm.
It's like when you start thinking, then you start looking at things.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Because my thing is this though, because on the podcast you didn't say like anything. You didn't so like nobody left on the podcast thinking anything of them. So that's why I was just like, all right, I don't think nobody's like
exactly how we said it was going to go on the podcast. Don't let the OB name fool you. He's going to knock him out for sure.
Yeah, you would have did a little bit more conviction. I would have parlayed them up with you, bro. But like I said, like you didn't have any conviction of where nobody on this motherfucker even knew that you bet him. So I mean, next time convince me so I could get money with you. You know what I mean?
I bet Chris Gutierrez with Ikram. I'm looking at that ticket right now. We tailed TC at midway through round one when
let's go.
Just checked like 3 leg kicks and then threw 4 himself. I was like, all right, that's all we need to see.
Billy, though, how much were you sweating though? He got taken down like 2 seconds after that, and he spent like half that first round on his back. I was like, fuck, dude.
Not at all. If you watch Ikram versus Khamzat Chimaev, oh my god, bro.
I mean, like with Gutierrez and Castaneda.
Oh no, the Gutierrez Castaneda one was sweaty, but for Ikram. If you watch him and Chimaev fight, like if you're ever bored and you just want to like watch an actual decent regional scene fight, dude, that fight is fucking fire. Like you see both of them too, and you're like, yeah, Chimaev is better than him, but this dude ain't that far off.
Yeah, it's kind of people see him get starched by Whitaker, and they're like, "Oh, dude, he fucking sucks." I mean, some people say that, but
cut weight again halfway across the fucking world on 1 week's notice with no adaptation to the time travel.
Yeah, I'm so glad I passed on this fight and just picked Ikram and wasn't a dumbass. But yeah, like he's good, dude. He's good. Just getting stopped by Whitaker is not anything to be fucking ashamed of. Good shit though, man. Nice uppercut right through the guard.
I thought the striking
Sorry, go ahead.
I thought the striking looked good, did exactly what he needed to do, because if that fight goes to the ground, he might get submitted.
So before that knockout punch actually landed, I was actually going to say before the start of the round was he's actually being more calculated with strikes. Usually, he comes out throwing bombs and trying to knock motherfuckers out. He was more timing with it. He shortened up his shots, and even the knockout punch he got there, you look like he really didn't put much into it. He's just like, all right, short, and got him out of there. But hey,
well, the reason why the line went down is
cash available.
Muniz isn't a bum, if that makes sense. Of like,
agreed.
He does have good wins in the UFC. It's just like if he can't get a submission game or his wrestling game going, that's what happens. But a lot of favorites have been winning tonight, which kind of scares me in this next one. Randy Ruboy Brown taking on Nicholas, and that would be. Sometimes I feel like when we watch UFC fights, we're watching like modern day gladiators and like two people that are just going to throw it out on the line. Only in some fights it feels like that. But this one definitely has the makings of that. Nicholas Dalby, 42 pro fights, never been finished before. But every time Randy Brown gets like these like older the hill or older than him fighters, he takes advantage of it and he definitely knocks him out. Muslim Salad calls one that comes into memory. Randy Boy Brown could definitely make fights sweaty though. Brian Battle won his last one, split decision, could have went either way. Does he bounce back? I think so. I'm on Randy Boy Brown by decision. What do you guys think?
I agree with you, Billy. I sure do agree with you, my brother. I also have Mr. Randy Boy Brown in the motherfucking building as a win, and I picked him by decision. How about you, Brother Mills?
Oh man, so in this one, man, I think Randy Ruboy is gonna be able to win. I was thinking him winning by decision was the way, but then again, it's like the way that they just took that fight against him from Brian Battle by decision, which I have Brian Battle, and I'm glad they gave it to him. But I think he's gonna come out there and try to finish Nicholas Darby, man. I think he's gonna go out there and try to make a statement. I think he knows that he can finish fights, and I think he knows that Nicholas Darby, might be able to be finished right now at this point in his career. So yeah, man, I actually think Randy Brown might win by KO in this one, but I like Randy Ruboy to win. I got a people's parlay with him and DeMar Blackshear to get me paid as well.
Good shit.
DeMar? That's fucked up, Mills. You even say
Guillermo, dude, what up, man? Shout out to Guillermo. Shout out to the Who Banging crew, man. Dial was up in here. Shout out to all those guys, man. Ick.
You even say Damon Blackshear. You said DeMar. You said that shit like his grandma would. As I digress, do you guys end up playing Nicholas Dalby by decision, or did you guys go Randy Brown?
Why would you automatically assume first thing that I play Dalby by decision? No, hell no. I Brown by decision is the pick, but yeah, no. I mean, what you're saying, like the knockout, I can see that. What Mills was saying. I don't know, man. Yeah, I think it's probably a Randy decision, but I just can't bet it, man, because Dalby's burned me too many times trying to fade the dude. He's just a fucking weirdo, and I don't like him. He's not really that bad of a fighter. I don't know what it is. I just don't like him. And I think Randy, like with his boxing, his jab, yeah, I think he gets it done. Decision though.
Yeah, I always been like cool with respectful on Dalby because Dalby cashed a ticket with me. I bet him against Daniel Rodriguez, and he cashed on that motherfucker. And and he's just one of those guys to where he's always gonna fight. You know what I mean? Like he's in a fight. He knows what to do. He's not gonna kind of turtle up and stuff. Like he's there to fight. And what I mean by that is like guarantee if he's at anywhere in a bar or somebody or something, he ain't gonna turn down or anything like that type of thing. So that's the type of fight he won as a dog. Just that name by itself, Nicholas Dalby. Whenever he's on the card, I don't even care who he's fighting. I tell everybody, this is a live dog in this fight. You want to know why? Because Nicholas Dalby is a fucking live dog in every single fight, man. That's just how it is. And to be honest, I don't think I ever seen him as a favorite.
He doesn't fuck off. He doesn't fuck off. He doesn't fuck off.
Fight's never been finished. Getting crazy blackjack hands in between this commercial break.
And the difference between like I would say like Nicholas Dalby is he's trapping and capping. You know what I mean? Randy Brown, you know, he's out there trying to get down with the new jewelry on and everything like that. Joey, Crocodile Dundee, what we doing on this one?
I got no bet on this, but I am on Randy Brown by decision. And the funny thing is, my old man just called because he's in a race because he does drag racing and shit. And he's like, yo, I'm outside of a bonfire and they have the UFC fights on. He's like, I just saw this little white boy get his soul taken. I'm like, what about Wellmaker? He's like, yeah. He's like, I hope to God you had money on that shit. I'm like, oh yeah. I told him, yeah. My boy Mills told me, yo, hop on that train, go watch my interview, and said you're gonna win my knockout.
Allow me to be back there, you know, smoke a little bleeze, talk a little bit of shit, write down some notes and shit.
Yeah, no, we was chopping it up with him. Like this is the best part about it. Like y'all could hear it in the interview right before it ends. Y'all know the 3 G's, right? That I always talk about in bets. There's 3 G's in life. I said them to him when we were doing the interview. I forgot how I broke it down and something. And he was like, "Oh man, I'm gonna use that. I'm like, go ahead, run with it. Like, go ahead, you know." Right when we ended the interview, right before we ended it, like he was like, "Oh, 3 G's." I'm like, "Oh, hell yeah." So we ended the interview and shit. So we started talking a little bit more. But yeah, he definitely liked that saying. It's like, man, go ahead, use it, do everything you need to, man. Make it pop. And then when it's the right time, just give me a little shout out. You know what I mean? But yeah, he definitely liked the 3 G saying. That's for everybody though, man. There is 3 G's, man. And you just in life, bro, you'll just be better off. Stick with your guys, your girls, stick with your gut, your first feeling, and stick to your guns. Like, don't change up, you know, because other motherfuckers changing up, you know. Of course, sometimes you need to, but you know, but those are just 3 G's. And I think if you stick by to them day by day, you guys will be on your feet straight.
Amen.
I think the craziest part, the topic change. The craziest part about Nicholas Dalby's career was when he first got to promotion, I guess. He had an alcohol problem that was kind of under the radar or whatever, and he was able to get clean and sober during COVID like that. For him, to get finished with a feather in his cap. But how long does he just keep this going where he just, like age and wear and tear has definitely got to catch up. You had told me when him and Darren Till fought and Nicholas Dalby still be signed to the UFC and Darren Till would be boxing, I'll tell you, you're fucking crazy.
Yep.
Not to switch the topic, but don't you hate when the last blunt of the weed of the bag is the best blunt out of all of it? Like you done smoked the whole bag and nothing like this, and now I'm fucking stoned, boys. Since the last now I got to crack open a whole new bag and go through that whole same shit to get down to the good stuff again. God damn it!
Or it's just cured up so perfectly at that point.
Yeah, I don't know if I left the bag open just enough where it just perfectly cured and it was the best weed in there, but it just sucks that it's at the end of the bag. Why can't it be the first one and you're like excited every time you smoke? Like,
see, I think that. I'll be honest, Big Show. I'm gonna be honest. I think you're the only one who had that problem because everybody knows right when you get that big bag, you smoke the best parts first. That's the first pieces that you grab out. You might put one aside and save it, but like 9 times out of 10, you grabbing them best pieces the first couple of days. You're not gonna like sit and
grabbing into pretty big bags. Like there's a bunch of best pieces in them motherfuckers, dude. I don't even look. I just reach in and grab something that feels like a blunt, bro.
Mills is right though, because when you get that bag, you try to put either like one of the bigger pieces or on the biggest pieces with like a little medium-sized piece and a little separate bag, put it off to the side for a rainy day, hopefully forget about it, and then you get to the other shit and you get to the shit that you about to smoke immediately.
I'm not 25 anymore. I'm pretty responsible with my fucking weed. I don't gotta hide shit from myself, bro.
Every real smoker gotta smoke it before you buy it.
Nah, bro. I don't need to trick myself with weed. I just need to buy good weed. So,
nah, I'm trying to smoke it before I buy it.
You need to buy good weed. You need to get it from Cali, bro. That's it.
I'm fucking 5 hours north into Michigan. You're talking about let's smoke Cali. Michigan weed is underrated, bro. We got 4 seasons here. You guys don't got 4 seasons. That's one thing.
I ain't got none of the weed that we got in Cali, and everybody from Cali. If you ain't from Cali, like the shit is laughable, like just laughable. Like the shit that y'all call weed and the shit that we got is like different varieties, different assortment. Everything comes from us, bro. We ship everything, so, and it's been like that. Like there's few better places that actually have better weed.
It's true. That. I hate it, but it's the truth.
It's true.
Both things are true at the same time. Like you can find good weed in other states. You can, but there's just not as much of it.
Yeah,
because California has like a 50-year head start at least with the cultivation and several other things.
Having 4 seasons like Michigan and Canada, dude, does give you something else that you guys don't get. We get the colors, we get the purples and shit.
We don't care about colors and purple. That's what I'm saying. It's all of that's what I'm saying. Purple ain't even good. So like we don't care about colors. Like it's a whole different thing. It's a culture out here. Like
there's good weed that comes out of Western Maryland because
like how they grow puppies. How they grow puppies in a breed, they be like, this is a pit bull puppy from this bloodline. The same thing they do with the tree in a plant. Like they'll be like, cool, I'll cut you this plant now. You can go grow this and have this now. Like the same thing. It's a different thing out here. That's what I'm saying. It's
why are we talking more about weed than the sessions though? I like it.
So there's good weed in Western Maryland because if you look, it's roughly about the same latitude as Northern California. It's about the same. It's about the same distance from the ocean, and it's the same kind of close to the same elevation. It's not quite as good, but it's like for around this area, it's good because it has some of the same kind of similarities, and there's good outdoor weed grown in Western Maryland. I mean, it's decent. Like it's pretty decent medical weed for the East Coast. Vermont has good weed too. Massachusetts. Here we go, though. Nicholas Dalby and Randy Rude Boy Brown.
Let's go, Rude Boy, man. I need this Neath is the cash.
Well, now that because it's not only the weed, but the seeds people have used the seeds to like grow their own hybrids and like cross pollinate for.
I'm trying to tell you, it's a culture out here. Like literally, like a culture, like I said, like to where it's like they be like, oh, okay, I'll give you this strand off of this leaf so you can grow this now, pay you 10,000 so you had the rights to this. Now you can grow about, QP, whatever you what
the
like
seed market is crazy too now. It's wild, man.
But unfortunately, like I don't brag about it. It's just like I'm around it like that. Like the shirt right here says it all, bro. The shirt right here motherfucking says it all.
I'd say like it's Cali, Washington,
I don't feel like you brag,
Oregon.
but you definitely kind of weed shame a little bit though.
That's the old me, you know what I mean? Like it's just when people bring it up.
Bitch, I'm high.
California does have the best weed. I mean, it's true.
You know what I mean?
Let's go, boys. Call us in a winner, TC.
Here we go. Let's fucking go, man.
Rude boy.
Rude boy shoots across the octagon, gets right in fucking Nicholas Dalby's goddamn face.
See, he
Anybody got Dalby money on the panel? Sorry, TC.
No.
No Dalby money?
No, I don't.
Forever hold your peace?
Nah,
yes.
Not tonight, bro.
No, we already talked about it, so no. But we did. Nicholas Dalby with a front kick that misses. Rude boy Brown misses with a left hook. Takes the center, though. Outside low kick from Nicholas Dalby.
These boys are swinging wild.
Hard right hand over the top that Nicholas Dalby barely blocks.
Popping that
Nicholas
jab.
Dalby
Popping
just
that jab.
misses that left hook. Outside low kick from Dalby.
See, these boys gonna fight. They're gonna throw.
These boys are swinging.
Outside low kick from Dalby. Brown holds the center. Dalby misses a left hand. Outside low kick, Nicholas.
Let's go. Shout out to the chat, man. We got a lot of people in there. Give y'all some love in between the rounds.
Outside low kick, Nicholas. Brown pumps the jab.
I like that.
Uppercut from Randy. Brown finds the mark. Double jab right hand over the top that Dalby rolls with pretty well. Two-piece from Randy. Brown finds the mark. Outside low kick, Nicholas. Brown pumps the jab. Meets Dalby in the center.
That was a two-piece biscuit.
I like how Randy's using that range advantage.
Outside low kick, Dalby. Low kick from a nice two-piece from Randy. Brown makes Dalby back up. He didn't like that.
Let me see.
Hard right hand from Randy Brown.
Yo, Dalby nose broken.
Oh.
Holy shit.
See what I
Holy
mean?
shit, he fucking kirked it sideways. You're right, Joey. Holy shit. That's like Mike Perry and fucking...
but it ain't over, though. Dog, and it don't matter. Dalby's here to fight.
Randy Brown.
Don't
Holy
give a
shit.
fuck about that nose.
Holy shit. Inside low kick. Randy
Don't
Brown.
Get too cocky. Don't get too cocky, bro. He ain't... Oh, shit. That nose is...
You can
that's Mike Perry.
Fight, dude.
That's Mike Perry's.
I'm telling you.
God damn.
He fucking caught him on the end of that one. Oh,
Everybody's still
man.
coming
That
forward,
right hook.
though.
Bro, he hit him.
Double left hooks and a right hand from Randy Brown. He is fucking planting Nicholas Dalby on the end of these fucking boxing combos. Long boxing combos, long left hook right hand, double jab right hands.
Go for the finish, Randy.
How do you guys feel? How do you guys feel about broken noses and visual broken noses? Do you think that should be just like a
right hand jab and it hit his nose, and his nose has not moved from that point.
I think that's worse than a cut above the eye, if you ask me. Already broken nose, a visibly different broken nose is worse than a cut above the eye, if you ask me.
Well, I mean,
broken. It doesn't feel good.
It depends on. It depends on.
It's not good for health, bro.
Oh no, it's not. It's that. But I mean,
right. Because
if you're asking, can you fight with it? Yeah,
you get ground and pound on top of that shit. Imagine
it's usually a pain threshold thing, and does it affect you? Does it mess with your focus? Because and the other thing is if you're leaking from your nose and you can't really breathe out of it, does it affect your cardio if you're just mouth breathing? And it also can potentially affect you get knocked out. So we'll see.
What the fuck happened?
Holy shit! Randy Brown gets tapped out with a right hook from Nicholas Dalby. Dalby lands in half guard. Brown's hurt.
See?
Holy shit.
See, broke nose or
Holy
not.
shit.
Nicholas Dalby's a
broken
fucking
nose my
fighter, bro.
ass. He said broken.
That nose is fucking pouring though.
Don't matter. He ain't gonna stop fighting.
Okay, and no, you're right. He's not.
Fight's never been finished.
But it's just I can't not fucking call out how much fucking blood is pouring down. It's happening.
No, I don't know. For some reason, I'm just giving Darby all this credit now. You know what I mean? Because it's a fight. Like, this is crazy.
You're right. It is a fight.
Well,
It's crazy because Nicholas Dalby is now in half guard, just bleeding all over Randy Brown.
He's doing nothing
after dropping him, that was wild too.
He could change up his game plan and do this for the rest of the fight, maybe.
I don't know if you can do that with a broken nose, bro.
That's a pool.
Hopefully
Of blood.
not.
That is
Hopefully
wild,
not.
dude.
That pool of nose. He's
just getting it down to the ground clean again.
Oh my god! Look at all that blood. Oh my god!
It's like actually not good for him because now you really realize how fucked up his face is.
But what they're gonna do is this: they're gonna push it this way. They're gonna put two things in it. It's gonna stop bleeding. He's gonna come back out here and be ready to fight in a minute. So that's what I'm talking about, man. He got 1 fucking minute right now with his nostrils to get pushed back into his fucking skull.
But did Dalby knock down Randy Brown in that?
Or did he slip?
Yeah. Let's see. You're right. I shouldn't say before.
Or did he slip? Where did it slip? You know, we'll see.
What'd you see in the chat, gentlemen?
Sophie. We got Dreams Dope. Okay, we got Dreams Dope up in the chat. Looks like a new name. If not, shout out to you. We got Wine Time. He said I need Randy Brown.
My dude.
Big time. Wine Time. Who else we got? We got Fight Talk Only, man. Shout out to you, man. I see you out there, man. Hey, if y'all need anything done, graphics for your haters and shit like that, that's the man to hit up. He hooked me up with some shit for my YouTube shit, I remember. Shout out to you. We got Varan Chada in the chat. Who else we got? Guillermo, what's up, my man? Let's get it. Yeah. Abel A in the chat as well. What's up, boys? Talk to me.
Let's look. I think Randy Brown still got that round 1, even after that knockdown. But
okay,
the knockdown is throwing me off, but I think he won it.
I think he still won. Look at dude's face.
Was
right?
it a clean knockdown? Did we get a replay?
I didn't know. We didn't see one.
I don't think it was clean, though.
Front kick from Dalby and a left hook that misses.
Randy Brown.
Outside low kick from Nicholas.
Randy Brown has the mentality right now, like, I just hit this dude with everything, and he ain't stopping. That's
Front
what it's
kick
looking
from
like.
Randy Brown and a left hook behind it.
I need you to put the pad.
Body kick from Brown and a right hook as he switches stances. Another front kick from Randy Brown. Nicholas Dalby trying to put the pressure on, but he's getting caught with some of these counters as he's rushing in. Randy Brown kind of heading him off at the pass. Outside low kick. I couldn't tell if they got checked or not. Randy Brown slips a right hook to the outside and he circles out. Says, let me get the fuck right up out of here. Get in the bike real quick. Stabbing kick and a front kick from Randy Brown. Nice jab and a left hook. Randy Brown starting to put it together. Circles on the outside. Nice jab from Randy from the southpaw. Misses the left hand. Double jab and a left hook. Or right hook, excuse me, from Randy Brown from the southpaw. Randy Brown doing good work from southpaw. Lifts the knee. Oh, shit, another left hook. Nicholas Dalby in the right hand behind it. Randy Brown ate it pretty well, but it definitely rocked him for a second.
He's got to be
Holy
careful.
Shit. Brown shucks Nicholas Dalby off. Whoa! Right hook from Randy Brown. Stumbles Nicholas Dalby. Another right hand from Randy Brown. Dalby's hurt. Left hook from Randy Brown in the right hand. Uppercut from Randy Brown. Left hook from Randy Brown. Right hand from Randy Brown. Face plants Nicholas Dalby. You got knocked the fuck out, homie.
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
Oh my!
Does that beat the Cage Warriors one, Mills?
Shala Shaska, Bo. Holy fuck!
He just said.
I gotta see again.
Revolver Oscar-Lot Shala Shaska.
That was the knockout of the day. This could be the knockout of the night. So they don't gotta beat it.
No.
Damn.
Knockout of the month. Just the reaction of like his head just looked like a bobblehead. Like it looked like if he got hit with like a fucking taser.
But look though, did not say he's gonna go out there and try to make a statement. Brown by decision bets. I wasn't feeling him midway through. I was like, nah, man. I think he's gonna go out there and try to finish dude. Like, for real, for real. Like, that's why I guarantee you there's a lot of people that just lost money because the Dalby's durable. Randy Brown by decision. Randy Brown by decision. Some people played him straight minus 220. I thought that was one of the more solid.
God, that right hand sat him down in a chair.
Let me see. Let me see.
The right hook from southpaw started it off. It wobbled him.
Okay.
Then the upper. Then oh man.
They throwing. Bam, caught him.
What a beautiful
respect to
shot.
Darby. They were throwing, he got caught, but he was already wobbled. Yeah, exactly. Too. So he was already wobbled at one.
But he went down though with like his was still there in his body.
Straight on the broken nose.
No, it was on the chin.
Whoa.
It got him on the
Hold the fucking phone, gentlemen. Shout out to Evan from the chat for the 50 memberships.
50 of them. 50 of these right here. 50 of these memberships right here. You see this logo? 50 of them.
God.
There you go. Only thing you guys got to do is one thing. Evan, ask them to make sure that they renew their membership at least for a couple of months first. You know what I mean? You got something for free.
I was gonna say, why we have the
that shit was.
I know Weinstein just cashed. I know a lot of people in the chat just cashed because ain't nobody had Darby in this motherfucking match. That's what it is, Puff Sports, man. 50 memberships given out. Who's giving out 50? 50 just like that.
That's 60 on the night.
Bro,
60 on the night.
Puff Sports Radio memberships.
Membership.
Cash.
Y'all gotta renew these memberships, though. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all get them, and if y'all don't renew them, oh man, karma's gonna come around. It's gonna catch up with you quicker than them bullets do, man. So definitely man, renew them memberships. Who we got? We got Bankheads in the chat. We got Platinum Paul. We got Curtis Clark. We got Chip Player. We got Wine Time. We got Textiles. Who else we got, man? Keep going. We got Adaya D. Who else we got, man?
Hell yeah.
Make it go into the show, man. Send this out, man. I know you guys got social medias. I know you guys got the algorithm. This is what we need you to do. Copy and paste this so we can grow. Get a few more members in it tonight, man. Because we winning bets. And
103 in the chat now, boys. Crack the triple digit, huh?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Billy, tell them how you're going to get money on your next venture out here, man, because you've been killing this so far out here. You was killing on Cage Warriors early on. Now you out here doing your thing. So how are we getting money for the rest of the night, man?
I believe we are getting in the driver's seat, hopping in for a wild ride. I believe this is the retirement fight, right?
Oh, it has to be after that.
Or no, it's Michel Pereira, Magomedov. Boo. This is such a pass fight for me. It's crazy.
Same.
It's a boost, but I also feel like Michel Pereira at minus 142, we would be giddied up about this price tag like a year ago.
Yeah, dude, I'm the same, but I'm Michel. Like it's like, and I'm a Pereira backer, dude. I am a Demolidor fucking stand boy, and I can't, man. I just got a weird feeling about this one, but I do think he wins. I think what's more than likely to happen is him winning a decision, maybe clipping Abus if he gets tired. Michel is dangerous and opportunistic, but in some fights where he does recognize the danger from his opponent, he'll just kind of play it safe. He is fast, and he fights well off the back foot. He's got a good, nice counter 1-2. Got a nice 2-piece. So, yeah, I got to pick Michel, but I'm going to respect Abus. I think he is going to have a good first round, but it's a 3-round fight. So, I don't know, man. Just something kind of skeeving me about this one. So, yeah, it's a pass, but I'll pick Demolidor.
Well. Then there was one man left. Joey?
You damn skippy. And I'll say this. I'm going to agree with TC with 1 point. you definitely have to respect Abus. You know, he's no scrub by any means. He could always finish a fight. I think he is going to have the better wrestling. And I got Abus plus 115 on the money line.
Abus?
Yes, sir. Abus. I think he's going to try to survive early. I think Ferreira's going to try to do some flashy shit. And sometimes that flashy shit can come back to hurt you because I think Abus is going to show the OV in this match where he's going to mix in some offensive takedowns, which if you do like his takedown prop, over 1.5 plus 105.
Is this the dog of the night? Because there hasn't been a lot of dogs tonight.
Yeah, except Kawamba.
And that wasn't really a dog.
Nah, like for a DFS dog, I'll take it. You know, he's my one DFS dog so far. But hey, I also got a boost as a DFS dog, so if he can definitely win that, keep me in the green. And I got 2 more fights I got to get to, and one's on the main event. And stay tuned what side we're on for that one.
Yep, I think it's tough, man. Speed could kill here, but Abus does have power, and Michel can fight scary sometimes if he's like, okay, this dude's dangerous because he knows that he can fight well. Like he's got a really good, nice kicking game, and he's very athletic for a dude that's pretty big, even for middleweight. So yeah, he's the younger fighter, he's the faster fighter, but yeah, Abus is dangerous, man. He hits hard. He's a good grappler. Michel can. He's more of a question mark. But when he takes it serious, he's really dangerous and he's a good fighter. But Abus is too. So yeah, it's a total pass for me. I'll pick Michel though. I don't think Abus is a bad bet at all, man. At plus money.
Abus got a nice little shiner under his eye, so he's been training ready to get hit.
Yeah. Gary did too, man. Speaking of that, had a little cut. Some people were speculating if it was a little staff or something on it, but yeah, I'm with you, Chip. I like Michel. But yeah, pass for me.
Let's go, Jose. I see you. We got some Abus up in here. Okay, Tone said Michel around 2.
Wine time liking Abus.
Yeah, let's go, Jose.
Shouts to Tone. He said, I know my boy Tone definitely cashed that. Rude boy. Didn't know Jeremy.
I took a shot fading the Red X Chief. That's it.
Shout out to the cabbie who dabbies and the dabby who cabbies.
Hey.
What up, though? We doing?
And that's crazy, though, because when I think of that fight, I would say Mason Jones minus 175, minus 150.
Mm-hmm.
But he's like 380 or some shit like that. I was pretty shocked by that.
Are you talking about for next week?
Yeah, and his fight against Jeremy Stevens. But granted, Jeremy Stevens fought like the bottom of the barrel.
I got a boost, Aaron.
I got a boost too. I got a feeling.
Oh, Billy!
Dog of the night's gonna come through here. Like it's
it's just a weird spot in the car where I was like, I looked at somebody else's car. And I was like, yeah, it's one of them nights where you're on the good side if you're.
It's exactly why I can't bet Michel. Like I recognize the threats, multiple threats.
Yeah, you get them fucking SOSs on fucking Wednesday.
Billy, how you said about Jones being minus 350? I see him at minus 5 right now.
What up, Cabby?
Yeah, shout out to the old damn Dabby Cab.
Yeah, if you ain't doing nothing,
feel better, dude. Feel
Cabby!
better. Is he sick?
2 minutes, real quick. I gotta take my allergy medicine. I keep on fucking scratching my eye. And
You finally taking some allergy shit like I've been telling your dumb ass to do?
yeah.
my God. The guy in the oh my God, the big man took his fucking shirt off. He's like, swing me, bitch.
Watch the guy at the end come in here. It's fucking hilarious. He just gets one shot at for no reason.
You gonna hit my boy like that?
This is crazy.
Damn.
This is crazy.
Watch you come running in. Watch him.
Come here. Ah. Whew. Let's see. All right, let's hear in the chat, man. Oh, Millie Mills. That's the boy that's back. I think his camera froze a little bit, but I don't know about that. Let's see.
What fight are we on now?
We're on the Pereira and Magomedov. And I do got a boost here. I got him at plus 115. I think if he does survive the early onslaught, Pereira, he does tend to slow down too. So I think he can mix in his wrestling, get his takedowns in. I think maybe one of the room.
Still in the car.
Hi.
You're not allowed to talk.
Oh.
Hi. Who you got in this fight? You got a Boost or Michelle?
Nicaro, what's up?
Good talk. Good talk.
Hi, Billy.
I
Maybe
remember.
you should ask her, Billy.
I remember when she was a kid, like before she really knew what was going on, and she used to do the bet the lunch money videos with Mills.
Yeah.
Oh man, I had to take that.
How old are you now?
Dad, you need to charge your computer.
Oh,
I'm about to go get one more slice of pizza. I'll be right back.
Word.
Don't you do it.
Okay.
I gotta grab a soda.
So we got a boost.
Hi.
I mean, we might as well go full
Then
California. Giga Dog of the Night says Dion Illy. Dog of the Night's coming up right now. It's a boost Magomedov, bro.
I sure hope so.
Hop up on the train because it's a boost.
It's a boost.
Mills? A boost train? Because the price is right. Step on up right here because that line opened up at like plus 130. And there's been some sharp money action coming in on the boost, but a little bit of buyback action a bit late at the window here on Michel Pereira.
I will say this before Mills answers. I almost did take a boost inside the distance, but I'm like, look, Pereira's tough, man. Like, not many people finish him. So I was like, just let me be safe. I'll just take the plus money.
The Fluffy beat him inside the distance? Yeah,
that was a later fight, though. I think he got him in round 5.
Yeah, it was like, I was pissed. I bet like round 2, 3 something.
Yeah, man. Good fight right here. Michel Pereira. Guy's dangerous for this division. Dangerous in any weight class. Abus, he's been making money with me in his last 2 fights. Got him some good spots in there. But in here, man, it's Pereira by submission round 2. That's a prediction. Yeah, I was able to get him at like minus 138 when he got down to that. So I could play that minus 160 where it was at. A little bit too high to just lay it all the way like that. Still think he would cover that, but minus 138, man, I was all in. So yeah, man, that's the way I'm leaning on this one.
I mean, I like a boost, but not.
All right, now money's coming in on Zhang. He's getting bet up to like a minus 410.
Mm-hmm. I see him at still minus 375. Welcome back, Mr. TC in the building.
Thanks, Joey.
My man Michael Leary says, whatever this sunglasses guy bets, I'm going away.
Damn. Damn, man. It's like they won't do that one against me with Reyes, man. God damn.
I mean, I guess I respect that more than like the silent hating, just straight up player haters ball. I see you in the glasses, and I hate your guts. Like I just like, God damn, dude. It's like whatever you're betting, I'm going the other way. It's like Jesus Christ, dude.
No, I respect that, man. Because I mean, I've been, I can't miss tonight, man. I had Gutierrez minus 138. I had Malcolm 128 on my premiums. I mean, my 2-leg parlay cash. My other people's parlay just cashed. I mean, yeah, this would be the time, I guess, to bet against me because I'm 4-0 on the night and every single thing that I put money on tonight. So I mean, I guess so. Yeah, go against the guy with the sunglasses because I guess this would be the one fight that he's gonna lose tonight, right?
Right. It's like you do the Wellmaker interview, like great interview, and then he fucking starches Cameron Simon. It's just like the Wellmaker stock just soars.
I'm not the guy that I didn't go on this card and tell you guys won this for premium, did this, did that. I just did a podcast. You know what I mean? So just to let y'all know how my night's been going, I guess I'll let you know how it's been going. You know what I mean? Minus 138 for Gutierrez. I guess I won that one. I guess I won the Wellmaker. I guess I won the 2 parlays, I bet. I mean, yeah. But I love it, though. Let's keep it going, though, man.
All right, I want to go against you now, Melis. What did you bet? You done talk too much shit. You already talked about it earlier. Like as soon as you get talking, like that's when that shit will happen.
You, Bills is on Michel Pereira. We all like a boost, so it's like
I like a boost. I got money on boost.
True. I mean,
yep, that's
But Big Show, I will say I got a boost at plus 115.
Broadcasting 101.
Fucking cyber attack, dude.
You got Chinese internet.
Aaron said going against the guy with the weird hat.
Hey, tell your neighbor to check the router.
Yo, the crazy thing is
router down.
Because the guy that has the phone plugs, you know.
Yeah, the guy that was just bragging about how this phone never fucking dies, and you can see Mars from it in the pictures. Can't get goddamn like a service. Save his goddamn life. Plug it in. Just plug it into the cord that the mic's plugged into. That ain't even real.
Oh, I think his computer got. Remember your car said?
Yeah. Told you, Daddy. You dumb daddy.
Come on, Dad. Charge your shit.
Well, the other half is Asian, so you know what they say about
Bruce looks in shape, bro.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, he's in Kansas City.
Oh yeah,
on that fucking drinking that good water.
Yeah.
Drinking the right supplements. I mean, taking the right water. I mean, drinking. I mean, you know what I mean.
Look, he's eating his spinach like Popeye.
See that back acne? That back knee?
Normally, you would say Pereira is probably the one that's always in it. I think.
I mean, he take a good thing, a good supplement. Michel taking this.
Yeah, he be doing that.
Gerardo got Pereira inside the distance. Okay.
Lines of shit at breakfast. It looks like he might be fighting tonight. He might be doing some cocaine, tomato.
You have a good capoeira, a good jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, but Bruce has a good job to do cocaine for. All you have to do is just hype people up and yell.
Yeah, that's all the qualifications of being a good
You
coach.
still got it, Brooklyn. Don't you worry, girl.
I'm just saying, if you're an announcer and you're off with like cocaine, I would imagine it's pretty fucking noticeable. Let's look at Randy Couture. Like he's
here we go.
Sniffing and shit by like the
will the popular underdog Abus Magomedov prevail, or will it be Demolidor? Here we go. Abus pumps the jab and a front kick from Abus. Getting things started early. Now he's in the orthodox stance. Michel's in the southpaw fucking stance.
I wonder who Jeff wants.
I have no idea.
Oh, he hates Michel Pereira, bro. I think he quit betting. He quit doing the fucking talking hand show because of Pereira, didn't he, Billy?
All odds on Metafield.
I was gonna say I thought it was Minifield.
Same thing.
Pereira with an inside low kick.
I think it was the Michel Pereira against Trishan Conley fight where he did the backflip bullshit.
Outside low kick from Abus.
Abus is trying to cut him off.
He is, man. He's putting the pressure on.
It's like something would give, though, because both of these
hard right hand counter from Abus as Michel threw a body kick. That got Michel's attention.
Ooh.
Better be careful, man. Abus ain't no fucking punk early. Yeah, he slows down, but he's real fucking dangerous in the first round, man. And he's very aggressive. Michel with an outside low kick, body kick Abus. Abus lifts the knee. Michel circles back to the center. Abus with the right hand. Michel just got out of the way of that one. Pair of right hands from Magomedov. Outside low kick, Michel.
Ooh.
Abus checked that one. Michel lifts the knee. Oh, they stumble each other with right hands. Michel got the worst of that one. Abus rocked Michel on that one. Abus with a high kick, but he gets his support leg kicked out. Holy shit. Abus with a left hook. Hard right hand from Abus. Michel ducked under that one. Holy fuck, man. Michel better quit fucking around, man. Right hand from Abus Magomedov.
I don't think
Abus better not blow his load here, though. Trying to finish Michel. Front kick from Michel. He's wily. Abus definitely getting some damage done early. Getting his work done.
I like it how he's not over pursuing, like he's actually just picking his shots. There he goes.
Oh, and he gets the takedown. He switches it up. What do you think, Joey?
That's huge.
Hard right hand from Abus. These are hard hammer fists, too. Michel quickly gets back to his feet. Abus looks to take the back, trying to lace the leg through, but he's got a body lock over the top. Hard left hook from Abus from Michel's back, standing back take pretty much. Left hooks Michel trying to lock him down now. Abus pounces on Michel's back just under 2 minutes here.
Big ass dude to be on your guy.
Oh, no shit, dude. Jesus Christ. I mean, the motherfucker's like a light heavyweight that cuts down to middleweight. It's insane. And Michel's coming up for welter. Like,
yeah, he was like, yeah, it might be a little too big of a.
Yeah, I mean,
burn your goddamn legs out in the first.
Yeah, and he's not a dude that has an endless fucking tank. Michel spins out of that one, literally just spins into him and off the fence. Michel gets the jab slipped by Abus. Abus lifts the knee and tries a right hook. Hard left hook that Michel circles away from. Abus misses a front kick. Michel circles out, so let me get the fuck up out of here. Just over a minute here. Abus misses a left hook. Started swinging a little wild now. Michel, some little bullshit leg kicks. Michel gets the jab parried over the top. They both look tired. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they both look gassed. Both.
It's true, dude. They both look fucking zonked. God almighty. God almighty with this fight. They're both just like big lunks that fucking just expended a lot of energy in the first round.
Well, Michel Pereira got fucked up.
He did get hurt. That's true. And Abus tried to get him out of there, man. Some of that ground and pound is pretty fucking vicious, too. Front kick from Michel. Abus goes right hand to the body. High kick that Michel barely gets the defense up for, man. Michel left hand to the body. Abus checks the inside low kick. And Michel just restrains himself. What do you think, gents? Gerardo says 1-0 Abus.
I agree.
Abus, but Abus.
Exactamundo.
Remember, he whooped Sean Strickland's ass in the first round, just died.
Yeah. But think about this. The Sean Strickland fight, he let everything go. He stayed on him like flies on shit. This one, he was being more precise. Like, look, I know I'm a big dude. I don't need to burn my legs out early. I let go. I controlled. I still threw the damage. And look like he's trying to control his pace in this fight to where Pereira just staying right in front of him. And he's still just hitting him with the outside shot. And you saw how easy the takedown he got. If he wants to go back and change levels, I think he can do it again.
Plus, Michel isn't Sean Strickland. He fights different. It's just a different fighting style. But yeah, Strickland is his type. Is like as soon as he sees you get tired, he's gonna start trying to break you. He's gonna start like that. But Michel, he looked like he was fucking tired too. So it's like I'm interested to see how they're gonna. I'm so glad I stayed away from this motherfucker. I'm interested to see how they're both gonna approach this, like how aggressive or gun shy they're each gonna be. We'll see.
Okay, Zoe grabbed Pereira plus 280 live. Okay.
Oh yeah, definitely 1-0 Magomedov.
I mean, Michel Pereira plus 400 live.
God damn.
Great. Not bad, dude. I think that's probably the way to go. Michel with a body kick that gets Olayed. Says you're the bull on the matador. Michel circling on the outside low kick. Michel starting to do his dance. The dance of the Demolidor. Inside low kick from Abus kind of stumbles Pereira as he looked to throw a kick, I think. I think that's what happened. They're both lifting the knees a lot. Michel misses a two-piece. Abus in pursuit. Just kind of Terminator style walking him down. Michel lifting the knees. Ducks under a jab. Misses the left hook. Abus lands a nice jab there is what I was trying to say. And then Abus in pursuit here. Michel blocks the right hand. Abus with the left hook there as Michel lifted the knee. Michel goes left hook to the body. Takes the center of the octagon. Abus with the front kick. Michel lands a nice front kick, but Abus lands a better one to the chest. Abus in pursuit from the southpaw. Nice knee from Michel, but Abus is in on the takedown attempt. Michel with a nice overhook. Uses the whiz to keep himself upright. Tries to turn into Abus. Michel gets the hands clasped. Uh-oh. Abus does a good job to get off the fence there. I think that was pretty smart.
I was going to say, I was starting to get worried.
Michel is not a slouch with the grappling, man. Like, he has a black belt, and he's got some good front chokes, and he's, he's not a punk on the ground. Right hand over the top from Abus. Michel tries a right hook or left hook to the body, excuse me. Left hook from Michel. They trade left hooks there. Michel lifts the knee. Abus looks to defend. Abus on the attack. Misses the uppercut and the left hook. Michel uses it to slickly get behind. And you almost get a body lock here on Abus. Michel, the beginnings of him trying to assert his grappling, parries a couple. Abus hooks over the top. 220 for me, boys. Nice front kick from Magomedov. Michel answers back. Abus says, how about one more, motherfucker? Michel parried that one. They both missed the jab. They trade jabs there. Abus with a nice defense there. 2 minutes left for me. Abus blocks a front kick, or a high kick, excuse me. Abus rolled with the two-piece there, slips the jab. Checks the low kick. Abus staying in his face. Michel circles out. Abus checks the low kick. Michel checks the low kick. Michel looks to land the right hook. Abus rolls with it. Michel just misses the right hand and the knee. Abus showing good defense. Slips the jab. Putting the pressure on Michel Pereira. Abus goes jab, right hand to the body. Michel looks to lift the knee, but doesn't land there. Michel looks to take the center. Just under a minute here. Nice jab from Michel as Abus misses some left hooks.
I think he's winning the round, though.
Pereira is outstriking him number-wise. Abus with a jab there. Front kick from Magomedov.
It doesn't feel
nice
like
left hook from Michel there. Michel goes right hand to the body and a left hook over the top. Front kick from Abus. Nice jab from Michel. Abus lands a nice left hook there. Abus checks the front kick. Abus tries to go left hook over the top. Front kick from Michel gets blocked, I think. The knee shield. Abus with a nice front kick that just thwarts Michel's left hook, and that will be the, second round?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Joey.
I'll be honest. I only slightly.
Don't be honest, dude. Lie to me. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I slightly gave this round that round to Abus. Yeah, if you look at the numbers, Ferrer was throwing more, but if you watch the whole round of that fight, Abus was staying at range, controlling the dance. I think he maybe even landed the better shots, but it was close. If someone told me the way that lines it, let me see. Wine Time said minus 720 for live for Abus. Zell said Magomedov minus 835. If that's the case, they're scoring at 2-0. If that's what they're going on the live line. But
I definitely think it's 2-0. That's all I have to say. But the live line does feel a little bit off. Right?
It does a little bit.
I kind of leaned to 1-1. I think Pereira might have stole parts of that round and might have got one judge. I don't know if he's going to get all three judges.
If you think it's 1-1, you bet the +5.
Yeah.
I don't bet the plus. I don't. I think it's 1-1 and the line's moving because they think the way the fight's going. They see that, one person
cardio.
Yeah.
Look at him, like fucking pacing around now, hugging it out, trying to.
Yep.
But I think it's 2-0 on two judges' scorecards. 1-1 on one.
Two-piece from Michel. Abus with the left hook. Left hook to the body from Abus. Michel with the left hand there, putting the pressure on him. Trying to. Abus circles back to the center, pumps the jab. Michel gets the right hook parried. Abus with a knee and a front kick. Man, Abus has got a good front kick, man. Jab to the body for Michel. Michel goes two-piece to the body. Front kick from Michel. Now, this is where Michel could potentially exploit Abus if he has enough in the tank, though. That's the question. Outside low kick from Abus, because I do think Magomedov's up. Magomedov misses the left hook. Michel goes left hook to the body. Abus parries the left hook upstairs. Nice right hand from Abus. Right hand from Michel. Front kick from Michel gets blocked. They trade left hooks, and again. Abus slips the jab, parries that one. Michel lifts the knee. It's almost like they're like sparring, kind of. I know it's because they're tired, but it's like front kick from Michel and from Abus. Nice, let's go. He is. But it's like Michel's kind of gassed too, so it's like, can he really take advantage of it? I don't know. Nice right hand and a left hook behind it from Abus as he steps through. Abus is showing good defense. Nice front kick from Michel. Abus shoots a takedown. Knee from Michel as Abus tries to get up.
Abus is gas.
I'd say Michel's winning this round, but he might have to finish him. You know what I'm saying? Nice left hook from Abus. Front kick from Michel.
Abus is trying to talk himself into getting into it again.
Yeah, bro. He just took a deep-ass breath.
Reset. Front kick from Michel. He didn't like that one either, or that one. But Michel is tired too, man. Oh, right hook and knee for Michel from the tie plume.
Look how
try to take him down.
Look how
front kick for Michel again. The front kick is really starting to bother him. Left hook to the body from Abus. Two-piece to the body from Michel. He said that one was low. I couldn't really see. The camera angle kind of obstructs the vision sometimes. Hard left hook from Abus. Michel ate it well, though. Michel left hook to the body.
Ooh.
Michel's got to know a hard right hand from Abus wobbles Michel. Holy shit. Michel on his bike. Right hand from Abus, who takes a weird step. Hard right hand again from Abus. Man, Michel's got a beard.
If he had any strength left, bro.
Yeah, Abus is really gassed, though, man. Holy shit.
Connected so clean.
God, he's tired. This is wild.
Oh, boy.
Michel, if Michel was smart, he'd go back to that front kick. 2-piece from Michel. Abus backs up. Knee to the body from Michel. This body work is starting to pay off a little bit, but he might need to finish, man, you know? Left hand and a right hook from Michel. Abus looks gassed out. But Michel's tired too, so it's like right hand from Abus. Michel with a jab. Abus shoots in for a takedown. Michel sprawls. Good takedown defense. If Michel's smart, might try a sub attempt here. Custer's last stand. Might be your last chance. I don't know if you're really going to get a knockout with 42 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Hard left hook from Abus on the counter. Abus's left hook is nice, man. So is his body kick. Hard right hand from Abus. Left hook from Abus. And again, Magomedov. Looking like he got this one done for y'all, man.
Abus can't miss, but he ain't got nothing behind it. Damn.
Hard left hook there from Abus too. And again, man. Yeah, just a little bit more firepower. Ooh, a little 2-piece from Michel there, but it's not going to be enough, dude. I don't think it's going to be enough.
Boys.
Yeah, I think Abus got it done for y'all though, man, and I hope he did. I'm rooting for y'all.
Man, he definitely got it done, man. Like Michel Pereira didn't fight nothing like how he does in any fight. It that was the weirdest performance I've ever seen him do. He didn't strike out how he does in anything. Never stepped on the gas. Never did anything. He faced that loss, and I don't know, man. It took his confidence big time because that wasn't like how he fought on any of his last 7 fights at all. So I mean, on that, yeah, man, that was I can't. Yeah, that's a wrap.
Yeah, man, good shit from Abus, and just more fire. I mean, you think about it, like probably one of the bigger, if not the biggest hitter that Michel's fought so far. You know, definitely hits harder than Fluffy. Even though he lost, you know what I'm saying? He lost that fight, but it's like Abus fucking cracks, man. I think that kind of just like it kept him from getting too like aggressive. And yeah, Abus fought a good fight, dude. I thought his defense looked really, really fucking good, especially in the first couple rounds, man. He was like he stayed out of range, like he rolled really well with a lot of Michel's attacks and didn't take him flush on the beard. So yeah, I thought he did really well, man. I thought he fought a good fight, and yeah, good shit, man, on the underdogs. I think I don't want to curse it or nothing, but I think it should come through, man. I think it'd be a robbery if Michel won, honestly.
Yeah, same. He just took too long to get going, and then by the time he got going, it looked like he was fucking tired.
Right.
All right. Let's go.
Good shit, y'all.
30-27s.
Hop up on the train and get a boost.
Let's go. Plus 115. Thank God I didn't go inside the distance. Jesus.
Good job, y'all. Good shit.
All right, go bathroom for this next fight.
First sunglasses. Next fight, Giga Chikadze versus David Onama. I took David Onama to win him fight to start round 2 at minus 115. I didn't want to pay the price tag for it, but I think David Onama wins this fight. It's just not my favorite price tag at minus 198, but I think he wins this fight if he can get like even odds on it some way, somehow. But I think he grapples, bro.
I picked Giga, but again, I didn't bet it. I don't like the neck surgery. I don't like the age. I think Onama very dangerous. Like you said, he has grappling upside here, and I don't know, man. Like I think Giga just could. He's a better striker overall to me. I just can't bet him, man. I can't. It's like I mean, I'll feel silly if I don't, especially if he wins. Like, and it's he's been the underdog all week. I just think he could, just be overall the better fighter with the striking advantage, but he might not be at 36. So I can't bet that. But yeah, give me Giga here. I think there's a chance that he could knock out Onama, who's been hurt before, and I think he could win a decision if he just plays it safe. And I think he's the better long range striker, but Onama's super dangerous, man. So I can't count him out. And I think he, like I said, he could get the grappling going. So pass for me. Pick is Giga.
Fucking Tim
Showing
Elliott.
your boy in the fucking stands, Billy.
I know, right? Tim Elliott. What are you doing?
Jacqueline Buckley too. He's probably up for the next contender fight at least.
Yeah,
Usman.
If he beats Usman, because they just scheduled that fight.
Yeah. Nobody wanted to fight him, huh? Wonder why.
Yeah, Buckley's been running through everybody since coming down.
You know what's crazy though? Kobe's still the backup for that Bilal Muhammad. Jack Della Madalena fight. So if somebody fell out, Kobe would be filling in for him.
And become the A side.
Can you imagine Bilal versus
How
Kobe?
are you a backup fighter and then come into a fight and be the A side?
I mean, I can
either one of them fighters dip out. He's the A side.
I don't want to sound like that guy, but I'll sound like that guy. As much as I fuck with Jack Della Madalena, I could definitely see him pulling out of a fight. Yeah, like he's definitely
It might be too early for him, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like it could just be like
Maybe not Bilal. Maybe not Bilal.
Maybe we just see Bilal beat the shit out of Kobe Covington because that's probably what we're.
I'm gonna go smoke, boys. Bill, you're in charge of the fucking pulling people up, so.
No, I'm not, because I got the UFC shit up on my computer right
now. Well, then Mills No Chairs fucking tell him to.
We got David Onama, Giga Chikadze, Zhang Mingyang, Anthony Smith, that's my Big Show smoking, and Ian Machado Garry, Carlos Prates. Hopefully the last three fights deliver, because the prelims, it's always it's like a fool's goal because we always watch all the fights. But the thing that pisses me off a little bit is when the prelims are banging and then you get to the main card, then it slows up a little bit and that like makes you feel a little bit more tired than what you should feel.
Or the fact that you're only doing it for an hour at the time instead of doing it for 4 hours and then it slows down.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like
you get hungry, you're just high enough, you want to go raid your whole fucking fridge and just snack on everything. Oh, that's just my fat ass. My bad.
And it's like I don't want to like take any kind of caffeine right now or like drink any coffee. It's like I'm not going to like 10:30 at night, but it's like starting to feel it a little bit.
Rebel, I'm about to get something with sugar in it.
Rebel, do it.
If I can get Red Bull, that would be
Zoe said Onama and Zhang parlay -125. I'm with you with there, Zoe. You know, another reason why I'm with you, my man David Onama is my planet flag of the week to go for, make it 3 straight. And if you tuned in Tuesday, if you look at that line saying, oh, I don't like -170, you're definitely not going to like the line now because he's over 200. But if you did tune in on Tuesday, I said my preferred play was David Onama inside the distance. I think, Giga being away for a year, the little layoff can maybe get to him a little bit. Onama's a powerful guy. He has power in his hands, and he's going to have the grappling advantage. And so what I got, as I said on Tuesday, inside the distance plus 200, and I even did a little sprinky dinky on Mr. David Onama by submission plus 7.
Sprinky dinky, huh?
Sprinky dinky.
Is that bigger or smaller than a regular sprinkle?
I don't got a unit on no plus 700, but I got a little sprinkle.
It gets the job done, Billy.
Yeah, it gets the job done, man. Because look, inside the distance, I'm cool with. But if I go 2 for 2 and I get that 7-1 sub, you know, I'm gonna be, you know.
Oh, we're talking about something different, huh? My bad.
The little sprinkle.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, I gotta go with my boy David Onama here, man. I do agree. It is a step up in opponent. I do agree with that. I won't. But look, I think that how did I say on UTC? He's a bird.
He called him a fucking hatchling, dude.
Yeah, I called him a fucking Giga, the hatchling Chikadze. The hatchling's about to get smacked. Let's go.
Y'all are weird. Why are you my friends?
I don't know.
You just said it. Because you're a fucking weirdo and you can't have normal fucking friends. Dumbass.
Bro looks like the yellow dude from Sin City. Who? You talking about me, Evan?
Got it.
Oh, I think he's talking about Giga.
Oh.
Giga, Chikadze.
He does. I see what you're saying, dude.
Oh, I gotta see that. I gotta see that shit now.
Because his ears kind of like protrude out a little bit.
All right.
Yeah, dude. I can see. I know exactly what you're talking about now. That's a good movie, dude. Sin City is tight.
I don't think I've seen that movie in a hot minute. Yellow dude.
I thought you were about to say you haven't seen it. I was like, come on, Joey.
Nah, it's been forever since I've seen that shit.
The second one wasn't too bad, but there's no way it can touch it. It's not terrible though.
Oh God, he does.
David Onama by knockout. It could be a sub though, bro.
Yo, I can't unsee it now. TC.
Oh yeah. Dude, if you were to like shade Giga in yellow, it would be uncanny.
It's crazy though because Giga's coming back from mad injuries. Like
I don't like that
injury. It's like, dude, how many injuries does this dude's got?
Red Sox fan for life. 13 says Onama KO.
Hey, inside the distance, I'm cool with it.
Best of luck, Zoe, Joey. Oh, again, man, I have nothing on this, so. Oh my God, MCU, just stop it.
What did he? Let me see what he scored on DraftKings.
Yeah, he did, dude. The yellow guy came back from to be the fucking main antagonist, dude. After all those years,
Contest hasn't updated the Randy Brown fight. Damn.
Oh shit.
That was you picture. I thought that was
good looking out, Gerardo.
I was like, what? Nils, where the fuck are
Thanks for letting us know. Get this feller.
Well, man,
we'll get the yupper on it or swig somebody.
I wish I could sleep that fucking peaceful.
Tough. You got it when you got a mother and father that care about you, and you know. God, spam much, dude.
Jesus. Gary versus Prates live on UFC HD.
Any mods want to own a free fucking wrench smack? Need some practice with the fucking wrench.
What do you say? Lewis Page said, "Why do I like Anthony Smith tonight? UFC might prop him up. I hope not.
Anthony Smith has to be the most bet underdog this whole entire card.
Probably because that line wasn't that line a lot bigger on for the show for Tuesday.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, he has to be like ticket count handle wise of like people just placing DGen bets and shit like that. You know, a lot of people are betting. So. Nobody even knows who the fuck Zhang Mingyang is unless you're like a diehard UFC.
Who's Zhang Mingyang? Somebody that was a plus 400 to fucking Joey Diaz.
Dude, seriously.
That was the most insane fucking thing.
Toko is on the right.
Oh yeah, that's
knocked him the fuck.
Oh yeah, that's
out.
what I'm thinking about. Because I remember you told me, he's like, "Yo, do you get those lines?" I'm like, "Yeah, why?" He's like, "Bro, bet the Chinese motherfucker, bro."
Dude, Toko sucks, but he gets acclaimed for being Sean Strickland's training partner. Like, I mean, how much of an accomplishment is that? Like, you just withstand getting your ass beat by Sean Strickland. Cool.
So he's starting off with CTE.
Yeah. I mean, it didn't help him though, because I mean now he's really getting knocked out in these fights though.
What's up, Mills?
What up?
I think Giga wins this. But I got degenerate parlays with Onama in this one.
Nice.
Onama inside the distance, Mills, plus 200.
Okay.
And then Onama by sub if he gets him to the ground, plus 7.
Nah. I ain't seeing Onama sub nobody, I don't think.
It's possible. It's sneaky.
You almost sub Garrett Armfield.
He did submit Garrett Armfield.
It's greasy is what it is. Yeah, it's sneaky. It's greasy as fuck.
Damn. Oh, yeah. Watch all three of them happen, though. So, let's get it.
Hey, Mills, you're the chat guy. You got to pull people up, too.
Let's go, Onama.
You said that like Billy Madison to the phone. I'll give you a grown up.
I'll give you.
Like you were right up against the fucking mic.
Well, I was on the exhale of the blunt hit, so like.
He said it like he's just making fun of me because I had Pierre in the last fight and everybody else had a boost. That was that voice. That was that.
Oh right,
yeah,
dude.
and you finally lost your first bet. Ha 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 ha. And Mills curse come through. I know what that was, bro.
So you start talking shit about, yeah, go ahead, pay me. Go ahead, pay me. Like,
right. Mills curse is alive. You know what I mean?
You hate to see somebody lose 4.5 or 4.2 units. It's a goddamn shame, though.
Peterson's in here. Yo, before this fight starts, 96 viewers, 77 likes. Let's go up to 85 before the main event.
What about 86, Joey?
Or 86. Hey, you heard the big man himself. 86.
Here we are.
Look at this
Giga and
fucking
David
action.
Onama, the Coco, as it were. No glove touch, dude. What the fuck? Do they not like each other? Why are they fighting? This is crazy. David Onama in the southpaw, Giga in the orthodox. Inside low kick from Giga, and a hard one at that. Giga circle on the outside. 2-piece from Giga. High kick from Giga. Just misses. Body kick. Giga's getting after it early. He said, fuck pacing myself. Onama putting the pressure on. Front kick, Onama gets parried. Olay. Thrust kick from Onama to the leg. 2-piece from Giga. Nice check right hook from David Onama. Found the mark as Giga rushed in. Giga been knocked out before.
Flinching up Onama real quick. Onama's flinching when he gets hit.
Front kick from Onama. Outside low kick, Giga. Onama listening to the outside low kick. Giga checks it. Onama blocks the high kick and again. Thrust kick. Giga parries the left hand. Onama putting the pressure on. Makes Giga circle back. Giga gets the 1-2-3 rolled with pretty well by David Onama, who meets him back in the center.
Hey, shouts to Zophot.
You see. He says, tuning into the PSR streams is always profitable on this side. Yeah, man. Not just the panel, the chat, man. Honestly, y'all be cashing. So, I mean, y'all should be looking at the chat members by now and know them. I mean, shit, I guarantee the chat members like texting each other better than they like talking to us. I guarantee you.
Fuck yeah, man. Shout out to Zoe and everybody else in the chat for sure. Giga gets a left hook blocked. Onama parries
looking
the...
sloppy a little bit. Giga looking measured. Everything measured.
Giga with a step in knee and a left hook. Onama rolls with it pretty well, though. Meets him back in the center.
This is why he's got to wrestle.
I mean, if it was that easy, everybody would just wrestle Giga.
Giga can fight. He can fight this kind of fight all day. Is what I was trying to say. He can do this kind of fight all day. Just circle on the outside. Onama check that one. He's putting good pressure on. Oh, there we go. Giga's wobbled. Made Giga do the Bambi dance. Onama stunned him.
Oh.
Made him do the damn stanky leg. Onama just misses with an uppercut. Giga trying to fight back. Nice left hook from Giga. Right hand over the top. Giga can't tell how much he's regained his faculties. He's throwing, but if Onama cracks him again, good. Onama putting the pressure on now. Just under 2 minutes here from me, boys. Giga said, holy shit. Little shovel hook there from Onama at the end of that combo. 3-piece. Onama pushing forward. Giga with a step in knee that gets blocked. Good defense from David. Giga pairs the left hand over the top from David Onama. Putting the pressure on. Onama right in his face. Nice jab from Onama. Giga does manage to parry the right hand circle off the fence. But Onama is not going anywhere. Stepping knee from Giga and a right hand. Onama blocks it well. Hard right hand from Giga. Onama didn't like that. Giga pouncing on him. Can't get too crazy. Onama might be hurt, though. Giga all over him like stink on shit. Onama uses it to try and take the back. Gets a body lock here on Giga. Pushes him to the fence. Chikadze trying to break the grip. David Onama gets a body lock trip. Puts Giga right the fuck down. In half guard. Oh, the baby.
That was nice.
No, you
Tables
go
return, baby. Tables return.
Take him down to the grave.
Hey, Billy, he was holding on for his life right there. He was like, wait, coach. Wait, coach.
No, you don't.
Was that? I'm drowning. Somebody throw me a life raft.
He said, nope, no, you don't. Onama.
Giga
does manage to regard.
Giga kicks.
Yeah, he got rocked there. Giga trying to throw elbows from the bottom. Does manage to regard.
Giga's fucking him up from the bottom, though. Low key. With the elbows.
That was a wild first round, dude.
Giga fucked him up with the elbows. He hit him with like 5 clean ones. Trust me. That all got him hitting right now. He's like, wait, what just happened? I know. I'll tell you what happened. We got the livest chat up in there. That's what happened, man. We got Evan L up in there. We got some
keep it real, bro. Keep it real. I'll tell you what happened. They got hit with that shit and say, you know what? I'm gonna listen to what my coaches told me before the fight. I'm gonna start wrestling because he got clipped.
Like I said, the takedowns are there, and it was a close round. I know the live line is going up and down. You know, Onama's currently minus 125, minus 105 for Giga. So.
Yeah, close. Definitely close round, man. Definitely.
I got minus 60 live line on David Onama. I needed David Onama to win and fight to start round 2 in this spot.
Yeah, it just went up to $165 for Onama. Hey, man, you saw how he's a takedown, man. Listen to your corner, bro. If he gets him down early like that then he's going to have a lot of time to do a lot of shit.
Here we go, round 2, boys. David Onama takes the center. Little thrust kick there. And again, to the oblique. Front kick Onama just gets parried by Giga.
That type of fight, I can't fuck with Michel Pereira no more. Even though it's only 1 loss. But like that, because if you came out and did that, I don't know what the fuck.
Bro,
writing him off. Is he blacklisted? Is he listed now?
For me, yes.
Oh,
because that's the type of performance.
Spiel, bro. And threw maybe 5. He threw more punches in the dance spiel than he did in the real fight.
Dude, when Hop Things needs a name, dude, you got to give him a name. They need a name.
Yeah, he's blacklisted in my book.
Just over 4 minutes here in the second round.
Dripping.
Giga gets the jab parried. Left hand of the top from Onama just misses. Giga tries a spinning back fist. Giga gets a left hook over the top parried, or overhand left, I should say.
All the media members pretty much saying it's like Giga in the little chat member Twitter spaces, it seems.
Right, the little media pundit tweets.
Right.
These are wild exchanges, man. Kind of sloppy. He's heating up. Hard inside low kick from Giga.
Down.
Onama parries the left hook over the top, or the right hook over the top. Giga checks the low kick. Two-piece from Giga right down the pipe, finds the mark. Onama misses the left hand right hook. Behind it, Onama with a takedown. Easy takedown.
Well, let's do something with it. He was getting beat up from the bottom last time.
Well, he does have Giga against the fence, trying to lace the legs. Excuse me. Giga trying to post. He does manage to post with the right hand. Onama tries to pull the post hand out. Does so, pulls the right arm out. Giga back down to the mat. Giga trying to kick off the fence now. Onama now in side control. Got Giga right up against the fence. Giga kicks off the fence to try and turn into Onama. David wise to it. If Giga isn't careful, he's going to get fucking
submitted.
Mounted. Yeah, dude. He's going to get fucking, he's going to get his back taken. He's going to get mounted. Something bad's going to happen. But Giga gets the half guard. Onama, again, just fucking pulls him right back down. Nice elbow there from David Onama. Working for Giga's half guard. It was a closed half guard. You are not going to get up like that, dude.
You're gonna have to give up your back, or you're just gonna get pounded on top. So you have to make a choice.
Right,
this is working for you.
And it's not. They're not going to stand him up like this. Giga does manage to get scoot his back up to the fence, sit up, post with his left hand. Onama wise to it now, though. Sorry, Bill. Go ahead.
No, he's gonna have to give up his back.
Yeah. And he does so. David Onama takes the back, throws the hook in. David Onama tries to choke. Giga turns into him. Got his back on the mat again. David Onama and Giga Chikadze's half guard, but Onama showcasing the grappling advantages that y'all spoke of. Glad I did not bet this fight. Another bullet dodge, gentlemen. Fucking get this shit out of there.
Fuck.
Shit. That.
Because don't let that live line fool you, bro. Like Mill said before this, in the beginning of this round, bro. Mad Media member scored that shit for Giga.
Onama is all the fuck over him in the grappling, dude. About to Dagestani handcuff him. Fucking Onama looking to now some left hooks. He didn't like that elbow, man. That was a hard elbow from David Onama. Working from Giga Chikadze's guard. Now it's closed full guard. 10 seconds left here in the second round. Big old David Onama round. Right hand and a knee as Giga's back to his feet with seconds left. Giga tries to flurry at the end of it, but that ain't going to be enough. That's a David Onama round for sure.
Same and repeat. Get that shit done. Get a takedown early in round 3.
Yeah, but is it 2-0 or 1-1? Because it could be 1-1.
Well, if it's 1-1, which it wouldn't shock me, you see how clearly if you rush him, you can get him the fuck down. And you can do the same shit like you did the whole round 2. And as you were saying throughout the whole round 2, you're either going to have to take the ground and pound punches or you're going to have to give up the back. And he damn near got his back taken.
Yeah, Giga's got to figure something out. But I also feel like David Onama, he's just not fucking around, bro. You can. This reminds me of when he fought Jonathan Pierce. Remember when he fought Jonathan Pierce and he kept on reversing positions and he kept on staying on the ground? Like, bro, wrestle this motherfucker, bro. You're
Exactly.
more athletic than him.
If he can pull this out, man, it'll be a great win for him. I don't care if Giga's 36 and he's been inactive. Like, he's a good fighter, man. If Onama can win this fight, that's a good dub for him, for sure.
I'm used to David Onama having his back up against the wall, going all out. And it's like in this spot, he opened up as a favorite and he's fighting like a favorite that, you know, it's like, nah, man, go back up against the wall, go all out. Like, I was literally there at the Nate Landwehr fight. I heard James Krause asking him in between the rounds, do you want me to stop this fight? Do you want me to stop this fight? Like, wanting him to stop this fight. And he was like, no, no, no. Went out there and put out the biggest upset. Like, it was crazy, man. I mean, not crazy, but he got beat by one of the biggest upsets on that card. But, yeah.
We'll see if he can close the show here. Yeah, we'll see if he can close the show here. 2-piece from Giga. David Onama with a step-in knee to the body. Hard left hand from David Onama right down the pipe. Nice jab from David as he switches stances back into the southpaw. Head kick from Giga and a right hand behind it. Onama eats it pretty well, though. Blocks that one. Head kick, that is. Left hook right hand from Giga, but Onama, again, eats it pretty well. Meets Giga back in the middle, doing the man dance, feeling the flow, right on the monster can. Low kick misses for Onama. Rear left hook from Giga misses. Nice uppercut right hook from David Onama, dude. They trade hooks there. Left hook from Giga. Outside low kick from David Onama. Right hand to the body from Giga. Giga with a body kick. David Onama pushes forward. Gets Giga behind the black line. Giga tries to go left hand to the body. Onama cutting the cage off. Nice jab from David from the southpaw. Giga circles back to the center. Right hand from Giga. Giga with a flurry that Onama rolls with pretty well. Giga with an axe kick nowhere close to fucking landing. They both miss there. Nice check left hook from David Onama, and he slips the counter. And again, slipping and rolling, slipping and ripping. David Onama blocks the left hook. Giga back in the southpaw. 238 for me, boys. Jab to the chest from Onama from the southpaw. Nice check left hook as he switches stances. Outside low kick from Giga. David with a takedown attempt. I think they clashed heads there, but he gets another easy fucking takedown on Giga Chikadze. Just sets him fucking down, dude.
But see, like, go savage on him is what I'm saying. Like, look at Giga fucking him up from the bottom when Onama's just laying on top of him. Like, literally, I'm telling you right now, Onama hasn't hit him once since he's been on top of him right now from that takedown. And he's got hit over 12 times by Giga from the bottom. Like, we need strikes, though, Onama. Like, we need strikes, man, for real.
So under 2 minutes to go, let's see if he can put a stamp on this. That's his, what, second or third just almost nigh effortless takedown.
Look at him, though, just laying on him, bro. He ain't punched the dude not once.
He could be more aggressive. Couple left hands there, but not much on him.
I'm not lying. Like,
No,
he did this shit earlier in the first round, in the second round. It's the third time I've seen it now. He got fucked up in the first round from bottom.
Giga trying to lock him down with an elbow over the top from Onama.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Giga wants to get off.
Giga does try to get up, but Onama takes his back, just pounces on him, literally. He might be high now, though. Pulls Giga down, and now settles back down into Giga Chikadze's half guard. Giga manages to regard. Elbow from Onama. Elbow from the bottom from Giga. Onama with a right hook to the body. Look for an elbow there. Sits back down as Giga looks for some up kicks. Giga trying to get back up, but Onama says, "I don't think so, motherfucker.
On
Just
today.
sit your ass right back down there, boy.
Sit your ass down.
Take this fucking loss." I was gonna say take this ground and pound, but he's not really throwing much.
Bro, he only ground and pound, ground beef.
Couldn't really say anything cold blooded with that. It's just like he's not really. It's just like
I seen him fight Nate Landwehr, and he was letting off clips, bro. Clips. Like this shit.
I think David Onama won.
Yeah.
In my gut, though, it does feel like Giga Chikadze was trying to finish the fight more than him, though. like did he accomplish that? No.
Like 2 Cents said, no matter what, a win over Giga in your record books is like, oh, okay. Yeah, now we can recognize you. You know what I mean? No matter what stage it's at. Why? Because he only fights like 1 year and a half, like every now and then. So, like, you know, ain't nobody gonna be able to get them wins off him like that. He's not one of them guys that just goes out there and fights on short notice, fights again. This fight, he looked good decently in the first round. But like, yeah, once he got taken down, kind of looked like Matt Schnell. He wasn't able to get up. But hey, man, he was able to out. We'll see, man. I think David Onama definitely won this fight, though. You know, did enough on the. I guess he did enough on the takedowns and stuff. Let's look at some stats. You know, be interesting.
Yeah, I think. Like I said, like Giga, that's a decent feather in your cap, man. Like Giga is a good win. Pretty good fighter. Usually fights other good fighters. So I think it's nice little dub for Onama, what should be. I don't want to speak out of term, but I think he should end up getting it done.
Not a big disparity in the striking numbers. 72 for Giga, 62 for Onama. 3 takedowns for Onama with 6 minutes time control. But that's what I'm saying, man. Like 3 takedowns in 6 minutes, and you got outstruck by 10. Like that's kind of like, you know what I mean? Like that's it's a little
29-28 unanimous.
There you go. Makes sense.
David Onama.
Makes sense. But yeah, definitely.
I know I had inside the distance, but Onama won, makes it 3 straight on the Planet Dogs.
There you go.
It's all good.
Keep going.
You didn't play straight by guy.
Planet Flags.
I'm gonna win. Fight to start round 2, -115.
Good shit, Billy.
There you go. There you go.
YBP MMA says Onama learned some fight IQ. Yeah, he did, man. He mixed it up well. Good dub for David Onama, man. Congrats, boys. Good shit.
That was his best fight IQ fight by a wide margin.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'd be in there, you're like, yo, what the fuck are you thinking?
Yeah. Yeah, but them striking numbers though, I'll tell you like that though. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Still, when you're on top, you need to be striking, bruh. So you definitely need to get them numbers up if you're gonna be wasting all them time on control. Cause yeah, man, getting outstruck by 10, that ain't always gonna get you to win. But shout out to him though, man.
Well, you know what they say though, Mills, right?
What's that?
He ain't with James Krause no more. Teaching the tricks of the trade.
Factory X Muay Thai now.
Yeah. No, speaking of that, I mean, he's fighting in Kansas City, you know what I mean? So, like, he already has familiarity there. So, you know, it's, yeah. Because that's what Glory was at, I want to say. It was out, like, in Missouri, right? Yeah. So I'm pretty sure, like, you know, the crowd right now, when they just yell, when he got him on mic, they're like, hell yeah, we know who this is, blah, 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 blah. So good to see him get the win.
You know what doesn't make sense? How is Kansas City not in the state of Kansas, but in the state of Missouri? Like, why is it called Kansas City? It's not the city of Kansas. You know, like that would be, for example, you're muted, TC. That would be like them having New York and New Jersey and saying like, yo, this is little New York, but it's really in New Jersey. It's like, all right.
So it's like, all right, so out here, they did this thing to where the Angels, they try to rename it when it got bought by something happened, right? They named it the the Anaheim of Los Angeles Angels or something. And everybody was like, what? Like that shit don't make no sense. It's just Anaheim, like it's blah, blah, blah. So I don't know, man. It sounds like something like that a little bit. Like, how you going to try to name it LA when it's not in LA? It's out here in Anaheim. But all right, move on. Enough about decisions that don't matter and stuff that don't matter. I'll tell you what do matter. Anthony Smith, man, he's about to hang them all up, man. So let's go ahead and give him his due diligence, Fuck that. Let's get down to the bets. Anybody betting on Anthony Smith in this one, man? I think the under 1.5 was the play. I did take the under 1.5 and the under 2.5 in that parlay earlier. So I got that. Why am I even speaking, man? Fuck y'all. Just go ahead, man. I ain't telling y'all nothing, man. I lost my last one.
Yeah, I'm on the favorite in Mingyang, and I think I predicted in the contest. I did Mingyang round 2 knockout.
Who got a parlay with Mingyang to close out some locker room podcasts?
I'll say Billy.
So why don't you take the floor over then? You know what I mean? And lead the people home.
This goes back to my boy, behind stage. He had to go smoke because he's got pre-cash jitters. Big Show had one of the better cashers of last season's locker room podcast for consistent podcast parlays, but he's fallen on hard times, and he might have lost 5 in a row, but he ain't on my red X list. I think he's due for a dub here, so I tailed him on his locker room podcast parlay.
God damn, give me a funeral already. Jesus Christ. I would have just told Mills not to bring it up. Just let me fucking cash it. Just like let this one get in. The first one got in. I'm up for the second free throw, and man. Billy's got the pre-cash jitters.
I mean, all I have to say, what's going on? Can somebody let me know anything? Because I'm still confused. Like,
Big Show's locker room podcast parlay was Zhang.
Billy's saying he's tailing me on the podcast. I got Mingyang, however you want to fucking say his name, whatever name's first. I think he's the better striker. I think he just gets it done. I think he gets it done early against a retiring fighter that I always tend to go against. So, shout out to Anthony Smith for making it this long. Hopefully, you fall on your sword in the first here for me.
Got it. That's what I needed to know, man. All right, cool. And Billy tailed it as well.
Yeah, I tailed it, and
I think Billy's just playing the numbers more than the play.
I like the play already, but I definitely did tail it off the number of this nigga lost 5 in a row, bro. What the fuck? Like, that's super random. Like, Big Show doesn't lose 5 parlays in a row, and it's been kind of bullshit. Like, I definitely think he's due. Like,
the amount of hit the first one, miss the second one is ridiculous, dude. It's 1 in 4 that way. So the only one way did I lose the first one first, and it was like, all right, I don't got to worry about nothing. Fuck, I can build over, Like every other one has been win the first one easy, second one, nah. So knowing that, you tell me, Billy. It's ugly waters we're treading here, boys.
So, I don't know why Dana reposted this, but Sarah Safari's prize picks 2-piece tonight was Michel Pereira under 46.5 fantasy score and Ian Garry over 47.5 fantasy score. And it's the only post that Dana White posted on his story today. And it's a repost.
That's the only thing Dana posted today?
Yeah, that's the only thing that he posted today. But it's not even a post; it's a repost. So he got tagged. So on Instagram, if you get tagged into something, it'll pop up, and it'll pop up in your messages. But to repost it, you have to click into it and then add it to your story. So I just thought that was super weird. I guess she's a affiliate of the UFC.
I still get lost on Instagram, bro.
I like it.
You guys be tagging me and shit. I'll see it, and then I'll go back, and then I'll 4 days later go collab with you guys.
Not know what to do.
Yeah, do I post this on Reels or fucking what am I doing?
Reels story. Because I haven't been. I used to post Reels every day, but I really now just post a lot of stories on Instagram. That's about it.
Oh, hang him up, Anthony Smith.
Yeah, I got to fade the R word. I have to.
So in breaking news, Shiloh Sanders will be signing with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Draft.
Did Jordan Clark get drafted?
Who?
Ryan Clark's kid, Jordan Clark.
Fucking up.
I seen Will Howard went to Pittsburgh. You know what I mean? From Ohio. Will Howard went from he went there. So yeah.
So do you think, back to the MMA, do you think if Anthony Smith did win this fight, would it be a sub, or do we play under 2.5 just to be safe?
I mean, Mingyang's been knocked out a couple times, so I mean, I don't hate the knockout. I guess if he does win, I could see inside the distance any possibility for any fighter.
If Smith wins, it's gonna be decision. They're gonna give it to him. They're just gonna be like, "Here you go, bro."
I could definitely see
if you want a double chance, it's sub and decision. I think.
Yeah, but that's
like
not
the line's coming down. Is Mingyang's down to -390? Like, what is going on?
I think we take the Mingyang by knockout for real. We're just like you just asked
first round though. You got to get a first round. He has 9 KOs or more in the first round.
Every time I hear that, I just think decision.
And Anthony Smith hasn't been knocked out in the first round.
Well, how about he has 11?
All right, maybe 3 and D.
Rounds 1 and 2, -175. Knockout prop -200. Knockout 1 and 2, -150. I think that would be the way to bet it, right? Knockout rounds 1 and 2, -150.
Do it, B. You only live once, and it's only 2 fights left. What else you gonna do? Get with a girl tonight?
We're gonna do something that you shouldn't do at home, kid.
Parlay with EPL.
We're gonna parlay knockout props here. Carlos Prates and Mingyang Zhang. Prates knockout rounds 1, 2, 3 +300. Mingyang Zhang knockouts 1, 2 -50.
And I got last ching chang chong ching wang wo wise. Fucking change.
Can't understand you.
Fucking
Ming
Zhang.
Blackjack.
I think it's
a little bit of blackjack to try to get in this parlay a little bit. I want a little bit more Skrilla in it. Can I get a couple of good hands? Blackjack, chat. If you guys don't know, blackjack in between hands, you might be able to, blackjack on the phone is based on your activity, how much you're depositing and how much you're playing. So if they see that you're sports betting a lot throughout like a certain amount of hours, they'll give you blackjack wins because they know you're just going to spend that shit on fucking UFC props anyway. So it's like definitely something that I've noticed. Little tip for y'all.
pro tip.
Because the one fight that we're waiting for, I played blackjack and no bullshit, bro. I won 6 out of 8 hands, and I had enough money to turn on to the next fight. So I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm betting the next fight. They're like, here we go. Like, I don't think it's a crazy strategy, but I mean, like, if you're just in between commercial breaks or some shit like that, I mean, it doesn't hurt. I mean, you're gonna spend that money on some dumbass fucking round prop that was gonna probably lose anyway. So you like at least let the sports books pay for it. But this one, you know, we trying to take this one to the bank, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, we trying to hit this Mingyang Zhang knockout prop, so I might have to play a couple more hands to test my luck. I'm waiting for the hand that I lose, or like the dealer gets 21. Those are the ones that I usually try to bounce back on. The martingale strategy.
Zhang Mingyang is getting elevated before going to the octagon.
Hell yeah, Zoe. Let's fucking go, dude. Great to have y'all in the chat, man.
Woo!
100 people in the chat for the co-main. Let's go, boys.
Yo.
Hit me with the blackjack. Hey. That's going to be the Mingyang Zhang by knockout round 2 plus 550.
Yo, as my boy TC just said, we're at 100 viewers. We're at 83 likes. How many likes do you want to get before the main event, Big Show?
I was ready to cry. What up, man? Shout out to my dude.
We need 100 no matter what. 100 man.
Yeah, let's get 100 goddamn likes before the end of this fucking stream. Come on, y'all. Let's get it. We have 100 viewers. 83. Come on, y'all. Where's the numbers at? Let's get this shit matching.
No.
So nobody's with me here.
On what?
It's square as fuck. But round 2 knockout Mingyang Zhang Chong.
What up, Dom?
What was it? 550 or 500?
That's nice. That's nice, man.
Yeah, plus 500 knockout round 2.
That's nice. Because you're not gonna get anything for the round 1 KO. So I mean that's nice, you know.
Not even. My greasy theory is this: you know, the referee was told by Anthony Smith, you know, beat out there, just let me hang in there and go out on my shield. You always get knocked out in round 1, but then round 2 starts, and you're like, yeah, this dude's gonna die. And that's how the round 2 knockout prop hits. But I don't think it's that big of a swing for the sports books for them to give a fuck. So it might just be round 1. Without even looking, I already know Anthony Smith inside the distance probably was the most bet on prop at BetMGM.
Oh yeah,
because like I remember the week that Mike Tyson fought Jake Paul, it was like Mike Tyson by knockout was the most bet prop this week. It was like it's always the prop that you don't think that's the most bet prop. Stipe Miocic versus John Jones. Stipe by knockout was the most bet prop at BetMGM that weekend. Like it's always like the public gamblers. This is kind of like a pay-per-view-esque card. Like they're like, oh, Anthony Smith plus 330 is his last one. Who the fuck is Zhang Mingyang? And then like Zhang Mingyang goes out here and just obliterate. That's what the conclusion I came towards. Or it could be the latter half where he just bullshits.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the chat, man. Whatever I'm about to say is way more important than that. Shout out to Zoe. Shout out to Sir Mac. Shout out to M24. Shout out to Aaron. Shout out to Evan L. Let's see who else we got up in there, man. We got YPB MMA. We got Sir Mickey Love Pie. We got AM rocking with us all the way to the PM. We got Eminem Hippo up in there. We got Head Kick MMA. Lewis Page. Platinum Paul. All y'all, man. Y'all will make us go, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for hitting up this motherfucking chat. Shout out to Expressed. I see you up in there. And shout out to everybody else, man. I see some new names up in there. Nasty Nate. Bro, I was in Rhode Island yesterday.
Cap.
You know it. You know it. Ain't nobody going to fucking Rhode Island but Nate.
I don't even think Rhode Island even has an airport. That's how small that fucking state is.
I'm pretty sure Providence has an airport. I don't know that for a fact, but
that fucking state is small as shit, bro.
Ah, he seen me. That's nigga.
Nate says I seen you.
Nasty Nate said, "Yes, the fuck we do."
I was gonna say. That's funny.
Hey, but all right. So on this part, Anthony Smith said, "Bro, I'm going out there, do or die." Like, and that's what you want to hear, though, man. Like, you know, but goddamn, though, man, like this This fight is crazy though, because the guy that he's fighting was a big ass underdog on his road to UFC fight. Now he's a big ass favorite against a veteran like Anthony Smith. So yeah, man, the way this line went, I don't know, man.
I didn't even know Anthony Smith was still ranked.
That's how
I didn't know that you didn't know that Anthony Smith was still ranked.
I sure definitely didn't know that.
Oh,
You didn't know, not my friend.
It's just the way it's gonna be then. That's the way it has to be. That's the way it has to be. I was playing. I don't know, man. I think it'd be crazy if he pulled it off. Not the craziest thing I've ever seen, but it would be not crazy. It would be wild if he pulled it off.
It'd be up there with Robbie Lawler knocking out Nico Price. I did not expect that to happen. I thought you would win, but I didn't think it would happen like that.
Same.
That was one of the best knockouts last year. Like definitely top 10 list.
Man, we need to get the Zhang Wang win, man.
I know the Zhang Wang win is like the last little bit of tonight. The Ian Garry Prates fight is just more of like.
Oh, and then we need Ian Garry through the window as well. Trust me on that one. We need to sweep everything on this plate, man. We eating up everything on this parlay plate. Why not? Everybody cast their parlays.
Back.
Best of luck, boys. Co-main coming up. Co-main on deck. Smash the fucking like button if you haven't done so already. It would be greatly appreciated. To the 97 in the building. We did hit 100. We had over 100 earlier. It's been a pretty good stream for an old fight night card. Just an old damn KC Mo, Kansas City, Missouri. Is it Missouri? Is it Kansas? It's fucking Kansas City. I know that much. And we got a fucking nerdzog standing between these two light heavyweight lugs. And we're about to kick this thing out. Brooklyn, you still got it, girl. Don't let anybody tell you no different.
Brooklyn,
here we go.
Definitely come my way.
Oh my,
Joey, are we gonna have to fucking have another day? We're gonna have fucking 10 pistols at 10 paces. By God, no, but I'm just playing. Anthony Smith takes the center of the octagon. I was gonna say high kick, but it was kind of the chest from Zhang, blocked. Outside low kick from Zhang. Side kick from Zhang. Mingyang, Zhang Mingyang. Inside low kick. Outside low kick. Outside low kick again. Wobble Smith. Right hand over the top from Smith. Hard outside low kick from Zhang again. Left hook from Zhang. Smith ate it pretty well, I guess. Smith with a counter right hand. Zhang blocked it.
Zhang is fucking up that lead leg already.
Yeah, he's throwing a couple really hard low kicks. Smith checked that one. Zhang almost caught that front kick. Smith got to be careful. Zhang with a side thrust kick, looking for that left hook.
The speed advantage is crazy.
Yeah, Zhang is a lot
that
faster.
That side kick he throws is so like perfect. Like
it's nice. Man. Knee to the body from Zhang. Couple knees to the body. Smith tries to go right hook to the body. See whose clinch game is better. Smith got him pushed up against the fence. Knee again from Zhang. Elbow over the top from Zhang. Circles off the fence. Smith in pursuit. Left hook from Smith. Hard outside low kick from Zhang. Smith tries a 3-2. Right hand from Zhang. Uppercut from Zhang. Zhang with a left hook. Smith doing a pretty good job of not taking it all flush. Outside low kick from Zhang. Pumps the jab. Uppercut right hand over the top. Smith tries to counter right hand. Zhang with an outside low kick. Zhang with a chopping elbow there.
If he wants to really do anything.
Smith lifts the knee.
Yeah, but he's going in like zombie mode. He's just not checking any of these leg kicks and just.
He's really not, man. Zhang is like
that leg is bleeding, I think, already, bro.
Nice jab from Smith. Hand fighting with Zhang.
Like
Zhang with a nice elbow. Elbow from Smith over the top. Smith is cut open. He is a leaking, boys. Sliced from one of them elbows, I reckon. What you think? Or is it Zhang leaking? I can't tell. No, it's Smith.
Bro, he's in pure zombie.
Holy shit. He's eating elbows left, right, and center from Zhang. Smith goes left hook to the body. Smith with the right hand to the body.
He tried
shaking
to
it
block
off. Zhang with a hard low kick. Left hook from Smith. His eyes fucked up. Zhang's about to finish him. I reckon he's about to put him out of there. Elbow over the top from Zhang and another one. They trade elbows.
Trader Joe's.
Body shot.
Are these subliminal messages, dude? This subliminal advertising? Smith dives in on a fucking takedown attempt. Mills whispering sweet nothings about Trader Joe's. And fucking Smith.
I mean, they
dives
trading
for a double leg, dude. And Zhang telling the crowd to somebody to shut up. And Smith is leaking, boys. Smith tries to pull guard. Zhang sprawls.
Ooh.
Thought about a knee. Hooks to the body. Zhang sprawls again as Smith dives in on it.
Spared him his life. He could have kicked the shit out of him.
He said, don't elbow his fucking spine. Zhang is landing left hooks around the guard. Smith is leaving another puddle of blood, dude. This is insane. This is not very, very far from getting. Smith's giving up the ghost. This is about to be over.
Retirement fight
This is
in
about
front
to
of
be
your
over,
kids. In front of your kids.
This is about to be over.
In front of your
Zhang
kids.
dropping elbows, chopping elbows from Zhang. Less than a minute, or just over a minute left in the first round.
Let's go, Mountain
Herzog's
Tiger.
about to stop this.
Let's go, Mountain Tiger. Let's go, Mountain Tiger.
Let's go.
That's it. He stopped it. Herzog stopped it. That's enough.
There we go, Big Show.
Yeah, Herzog, you could have stopped that about 15 of those ago, but yeah, good stoppage.
Yeah.
Cash the under.
Holy shit.
Mills, bro. I don't even feel
Oh, that cut is.
Yikes. It's on
like
head.
you, bro.
It's like right there.
Cash the under 1.5 in the 2.5 parlay with Jacqueline earlier on, man. We'll cash that, man. The round 1 prediction never goes wrong with the Mountain Tiger Zhang. And we'll go ahead and cash the parlay. Minus 123 on them. BSP, Big Show Picks. Tell them how it feels to go ahead and, you know what I mean, get that one in.
It feels great to be back in the fucking winner's circle for a week. It feels fucking great, boys. We all did pretty well on these on this parlay. Who do we still got left? Actually,
Who's Anthony Smith flipping off?
Anthony Smith he talking about somebody.
He's flipping somebody off.
Yeah.
He's like, let me get my rematch.
It was the guy that busted in his house.
Part 2.
Yeah.
Part 2.
You know what somebody said?
I got to use that twice.
Pussy.
Is that what they said?
No, not even that. Nobody's gonna say that in this retirement fight, especially at a crowd like that. But that just shows, like, you know, like, I don't know, man. Other stuff's going on. You know what I mean? I think it's that CTE hitting real life, real quick.
Mingyang though becomes way more famous.
Mountain Tiger.
Man, and that line coming down, that was a gift. Got all the way down to minus 400 for people. Man, if it would have been like that from the jump,
no shit, Irish King, just a mess, dude. Smell the copper from here.
Yeah, it opened up. It opened up right here. This is what we did on, Chalk Talk, dude. Fucking minus 600, fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's why, like, everything that was given out on the podcast, I liked everything. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay.
Really did a good job this week of picking the fights and then still saving some meat on the bones for the, the full card.
Fuck yeah, dude. Good shit.
Who has Gary left?
TC, right?
That's right.
I got the process.
All comes down to this, man. If Gary wins,
I haven't picked yet. I'm kind of on the Gary side until I see him lose, I guess.
Bro, he's all the way up to a minus 170 right now.
So, yeah, if Gary wins, this is my whole fucking night, dude. It all comes down to this. All the parlays are set up. So the parlay with Wellmaker, Schnell is anchored by Gary. The podcast parlay, the aforementioned podcast parlay for the sweep,
oh boy,
is anchored by Gary.
Okay.
And if Gary wins inside the distance, boys, that makes a clean sweep for me. And it will get me back in the black for the first time, I think, this year, honestly. So let's fucking go, Ian Machado Garry. I'm gonna hit the head one more time before this fight. But yeah, this is it's Gary or nothing for me. So best of luck, everyone. Let's fucking get it.
I'll give 2 cents a lot of credit. He's riding a lot of Ian Gary.
So Joey, tell the people in the chat why you think the price is right on either of these fighters.
Honestly, I thought this line would probably be a pick 'em. But if Gary does go to his full well-roundedness, I think he can definitely have the bigger moments and win. I have a rule since I've seen the main guys come in. Until I see one of them drop and lose, then we can start talking. But till then, I have one fighter left in my DFS lineup. I'm currently 5-0 in my DFS line. And who am I going with on this fight? I'll gladly tell y'all. The motherfucking fighting nerds in this shit. Give me Carlos Prates. Look, I got my nerd glasses on. I'm ready for this shit.
I honestly, bro, I thought those was your regular glasses.
Oh, they are. Oh, they are.
Oh,
I just
okay. Got it. But we need more convincing, bro. Like, why is what is Carlos Prates gonna have the advantage in this matchup, and why do you think the underdog's gonna win in the main event?
So for one, he definitely has the more power, and we've seen in fights where Ian Gary does get hit, he backs up. Sometimes he's probably not the best overall nail, but when he does come forward, he can definitely bring the pressure. I think Prates has the one touch. And everyone keeps saying, oh, fighting nerds this, fighting nerds that. You know, everyone, had people convinced Bryce Mitchell. But look, my man Gene Silva submitted that motherfucker. You never know what the fighting nerds haven't played until they come up. They're always getting better and better each fight. And who knows what Prates really has in his pocket, Yes, is he the smoking cardio motherfucker? Oh, yeah. But look, until I see it, until one of these main 4 guys lose, I'm not picking against the fighting nerds.
Billy. You got one guy left on this list, Billy.
Yeah, did you guys see
tonight,
though about FanDuel jerking him around? They gave him the wager back, but not the winnings. What was the fight? But I got Carlos Prates here, plus 5.5. Actually, I had it with Paddy McCory, but Paddy McCory's fight got canceled an hour before it started. His opponent didn't pass the medical, some bullshit. So I just got Carlos Prates plus 5.5 minus 138 straight. I think everyone thinks this is gonna go not the distance, but I wouldn't be shocked if this hit the judges' scorecards.
Yeah.
Because if you're Ian Gary, the way he wins this fight's by kind of.
I definitely see it going the distance. Exactly, because I see it being an Ian Gary for fought game plan tempo, and yeah, I think he's gonna drag it on, and Prates ain't going out there throwing a gang of strikes. He's not throwing no 30, 40 strikes per round, or anything like that. So he's a counter striker, he definitely takes his time out there. So I could definitely see this going to the scorecards, getting to them late rounds. But I could really see Ian Gary maybe even winning that 4th, 5th round, pulling off that KO. The cigarette stuff, I think people was playing that way too much hype, man. He's been fine the whole way, his whole life. He's young, it ain't bothering him right now or anything like that. So I think people just find one thing and all right, cool, I'm gonna find this narrative to try to say this or that. But when it's all said and done, man, he's been dangerous, man. But I think Ian Gary's gonna fight this fight like how he did Jeff Neal. All right, so look, let me tell y'all, bro, what's going on with Preston over here, man. So 3-day hold.
They're about to do a highlight for Anthony Smith's career.
Quick commercial break then, I guess, because I'm looking at the bathroom now.
All right, so since they're saying Preston want to bet on FanDuel, and I guess it's it may be a new account or something like that. So they're saying they're gonna take 3 days to verify because it's a big plus money. like bet. So I guess whenever it's a big plus money bet, I think like in a new account or something like that, they're saying like they have to take like 3 days to like verify it or something like that. I think that's what's going on with Preston, man. He had a big bet on FanDuel.
That actually happened to me earlier this fall when I had to go to FanDuel in person down there in Atlantic City and like show my ID and like shit. But it ended up working out. If that helps, Preston. Be right back. God damn, dude. They somebody needs to get their ass beat in this fight though, because my odds are like that. That's why I hate the allergy medicine, bro. That
Yeah, play them commercials, B. You know, we got some commercials, man, for the people out there, for the sponsors, for the
Hell yeah, dude. We're back, dude. Shout out to the whole pub. Southtown 101 down San Antonio. The man, Jeff Slaughter, Preston, man, everybody. The whole fucking pub universe. Smash the like button if you haven't done so already. Joey has the Fighting Nerds glasses on. He is entranced in thought. Yeah, man. Best of luck to everybody on the protest side. Yeah, it's Gary or nothing for me. I think Gary can get knocked out. I mean, I guess at any point, but I think it's most likely in the first couple rounds. I can see Gary winning by any method. So the pick is Ian Garry. The bet's Ian Garry. Ian Garry inside the distance plus 200. I believe the odds I bet the 2-leg podcast parlay at were plus 196 for Gutierrez and Garry. And then my I'm trying to remember what the odds were for that 3-legger. I can pull it up real quick, but it was Wellmaker Schnell. I think it was like plus 325, but I'm not sure. Let me pull it up real quick. But yeah, that Gary will anchor that 3-legger as well.
Like TC knows, a lot of people know on the show, I was the only guy that picked Gary versus Shavkat, and he damn near almost had it. So
I mean, yeah. He kept his composure well. I went back and watched that fight. Like, yeah, Shavkat clearly won, but I like that Gary like didn't get fucked up too bad, and I think that was a good learning experience for him. He's still the younger fighter now. Like, I think he's gonna have a slight speed advantage here. Prates obviously give the power advantage. I just think, man, like I just went back and watched some of these Prates fights, dude. Like he leaves his chin. He like people talk about Gary's chin there to be hit. Prates is there to be hit. I think Gary's going to beat him to the punch. And I could see Gary. So I think Gary is going to cook him. I think after the first 2 rounds, I think Gary's going to knock him out or choke him. And the pick for me is Gary by 4th round knockout. But I can see it going the other way for sure. Especially
like I don't hate it. Like I didn't get to it on the sports book. I only got to it for my DFS. Now it's pricing. The way I was building my line, and I said this: whoever I have left remaining for salary, that's who I'm going with on the main event. And I went Prates. Just due to salary.
I can't see Prates going 5 rounds with Shavkat. I don't see that. I think Shavkat finishes him or the other way around. But yeah, I think, I don't hate anybody saying fight doesn't go the distance. I think that's probably the most likely is one of them gets stopped. But I mean, I guess I could see a decision. I don't know, man.
Aaron the Puppet Dog MMA says Gary by decision.
Let's go. That's cool with me. That'll cash 2 parlays.
No, Aaron.
Gary. Yeah.
I gotta feel for Anthony Smith because they put him into a fucking
I love that.
land slaughter for his last fight. like, remember the gladiator reference I hit earlier? Tell me, didn't that feel like a gladiator scene of like,
yep,
you're just sending this dude out here for death. Like, it felt like he had no chance to win that fight. They look like he made Zhang Mingyang look like he was black way out basketball. Like, oh my god, bro, the speed difference was astronomical.
Yep. Yeah, man, I don't think there's going to be an astronomical speed difference here. I know you weren't talking about that, Billy, but I think it'll be a slight speed difference, speed advantage for Gary. I think there's more so, though, a cardio and footwork advantage for Gary. But he's pretty cocky. He does leave his chin there to be hit. Prates hits extremely hard. Gary isn't a 37-year-old jobber or some guy that doesn't belong there with him like Chuck Buffalo. Like, he's a really fucking good fighter. And I think people let their hate of Gary, I'm not saying that it's all unfounded, but I think if people let their hate blind them, he is a pretty good fighter. Mm-hmm. And yeah, people go on and on about, oh, well, he got dropped by Song Kanan. Well, Carlos Prates has been stopped before. He quit once on the stool, and then he basically called timeout in his own fight. I know that was a long time ago. He's really fucking young. But, yeah, Gary, I've never seen Ian Gary do nothing like that. So, yeah, I think Gary's a better fighter, but Prates is super dangerous and can definitely knock him out. I will concede that.
The reason why I kind of like Prates a little bit, that like what makes him different than the rest of the fighting nerds is he's a little bit of a journeyman, kind of like what you alluded to. He had like a career prior to his MMA career, and then had that little brief period where he went to Thailand and he took like a bunch of Muay Thai fights. Most notably, he got back into MMA when he took that one championship, like Dana White Contender Series-esque fight. He fought like 3 times in one night. I thought if Gary was on full camp, he would easily win this fight. But with him being on short notice, that means he hasn't been at Shoot-A-Box. He's been at his hometown gym, which he fucking left a long ass time ago for a reason. And maybe he doesn't look as sharp as he usually does. Like, you know, when you take the Shavkat fight, one of the best fighters in the UFC, the Boogeyman, and you fight him to a close decision on short notice, you know, like maybe it gives him a little bit of a mindset. Oh, maybe I can take these fights a little bit more on short notice. I'm already training and stuff. And, you know, sometimes, bro, that shit comes back to haunt you. I think Prates' journey has led him to this point. And I think he gets the job done. And it might not just be like the flashy knockout. It could just be one of those, like, just lands enough damaging shots. Like, love Ian Gary, but he gets hit in the face way too much for my liking.
Well said, Billy. I could see Prates winning a damage-based decision too. Well said.
I think if Gary wins this fight, the easiest path to victory would be grappling. But Ian Gary's kind of like don't mean this in a bad way, but like an egotistical type of person where I don't think he's going to wrestle.
Oh, yeah. He's an ego fighter for sure. But I think he's a good ego fighter. I think he's an underrated ego fighter.
So I do have a question for the panel. So, you know, Gary took the fight on short notice. All the fights before this fight, you know, nice guy talking. The shit talking came out in this card. He talked mad shit. And I tell people this. I don't know if it's a character change. They're like, yo, we want you to be a villain. We think you can be a villain. Almost type of thing, similar how Kobe was winning early. He's like, yo, Kobe, man, if you don't change your whole character, bro, you're going to get cut. I'm not saying that's Gary because, of course, he only lost his first fight. But do you think to help build up the fight, that's why he brought out what he brought out, saying, yo, I took it on short notice. I'm going to help sell some more tickets.
Bro, I mean, he talked mad fucking foul shit about Neil Magny. So, no, that's not the first time Gary's been. So I think he's just kind of who he is. He's a fucking cocky dude. He talks a lot of shit. I mean, I do think some of it is to build up the fight, but I think that, like, that's just his fucking his bag, baby. So, yeah, that's what I would say.
To add to that, I feel like a lot of the more intelligent or just like not like dirt class or whatever, like, I don't know. I feel like the Americans are PR trained as fuck, where like they answer questions like a certain way and stuff like that. And Ian Gary just answers everything like complete honesty, and that can be misconstrued in the American media a bunch of different ways. Like, remember the Neil Magny thing when basically it was like the headline story was like Ian Garry thinks that Neil Magny beats his kids or whatever it was.
That was wild.
Real quick, boys.
Like, I don't think he meant that at all. But like that
Contest update, Billy, real quick. I don't know if you guys looked at him, and Akara is leading the way.
Damn.
She's got one fight wrong. Preston's got 855. T. Crowley's got 835. I got 835 with no fights wrong yet. I got the winner of the fight right and everyone, whether I didn't get the decisions or all that wrong. And then Joey DFS at 830, Billy Briz 830, G Hernandez 810, Dale 810, Danny Betts got 970. We got some high ass numbers in this one.
Golly.
Whoever wins the main event's probably gonna win the contest.
I got Gary. Who do you guys got?
I got
Prates. I think by round 2 knockout.
So I think Nakara's got Prates too. I don't know what Preston's got. Preston's, you still in the chat? I can actually look real quick.
I got Prates round 3 knockout.
He's got Machado decision too. So no matter what, Preston will beat me.
What about T. Crawley? So basically, unless you have Prates, you're kind of beat for the contest.
If you're above me, yeah. He's got third round submission by Gary.
Yeah.
So he can still beat. I'm gonna fucking lose. If I get Gary in the wrong decision and get every fighter right that just lose on decisions and shit, I'm gonna be mad.
So depending on the winner of this fight, basically determine the contest. Because if the Prates wins, it all depends on what round it's in. Because as I'm looking at the contest, you couldn't have drawn it up any better way. Joey's got round 2. I got round 3. Gerardo Hernandez is like right behind me. He's got round 4 Prates knockout. So it's like we all have like.
Cars up top, Mills.
What happened?
Your daughter, click, wink, wink, is up top.
Yeah,
Who's he got?
Hold on. It's probably the only one I haven't gone in because she's ahead of me.
Dude, that's like my brother has this team in our fantasy league where it's like, it's Brittany's team technically, but it's like, no, dude, it's your team. Like it's your second team, motherfucker.
4th round knockout by Prates.
Bro, people know my daughter makes her own picks, bro. I hand her an iPhone that's already logged in. All right, and I say, hey, make your picks. You know,
So main event time here is going to be.
Yo, Prates is coming out to some Rick Ross.
This feels like.
Tell her to get on cam then.
I'll pull it down her. Hold on, I just gave her the iPhone back, so she over there loving it up. I only gave it to her for an hour. I took it away for her for a week, so like this is her first time getting it back. So but yeah, I'll bring her down there right now. Nikara, come here.
Yo, that man Prates is walking out to some Rick Ross.
Rick Ross.
Car.
He's selling the shit out of the performance too. He looks right into the camera, start repeating the exact words in the song.
Yeah, wear that cigarette cardio out early.
Speaking about that, did you see that Chris Gutierrez dropped a video? It's like, yo, man, this man's smoking outside.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you though. To speak on that, cigarettes does affect people in different ways. Of like, I had
some red ass shit though. I wanted to say that though. That was some.
I had a homie in high school. Nigga was cold at basketball, bro. White boy too. He was like 6'3", white kid. He was a great shooter, and he used to smoke packs of cigarettes. And like, right, that's probably why he didn't go to college. But I'll never forget, homie won Player of the Week one time in high school and got suspended one of the 3 games that week and still won Player of the Week and was still smoking like 2 packs of cigs. Like, every fucking day. It felt like it didn't affect his cardio. So like, I have seen it. Athletes smoke cigarettes and not affect them at all.
There was a wrestler quit.
It could be fine. He could look fine in round 3, 4, or 5. But I'm just saying, like, you're not going to get that cardio tested against Neil Magny and Li Jingliang like you will against Ian Garry. I just don't think. We'll see, though.
It's definitely not helping the situation at all. But I also think MMA Twitter overblows it because people don't like cigarettes.
I mean, yeah, they're horrible for you.
Years of cancer and all that really tend to put a cloud over stuff.
Yeah, there's quite a few, like the heart disease and the lung disease and the cancer.
And it don't taste like cotton candy anymore.
And the arsenic and all that they put in it. Anywho, main event time, boys. Place your bets. Place your bets. Shout out to everybody that's been listening in the chat, dude. Smash the like button if you haven't done so already. It'd be greatly
I
fucking
don't even know who I want to win this. I mean, I like
Yo, she gonna tell you who she want to win this. Go ahead, tell them who you want
I
to win this.
have Prates Carlos
And
to win.
But
and then I take my dad's pick
but if they win, you're gonna be able to win like $100, right?
Yes.
Right. So
and I'm already in the lead right now. So you guys are
like every round is picked here, Mill. So it's gonna be whoever gets the round right if it ends up on like a.
It adds.
Oh damn! It comes down to the round right.
Yep. It's like there's like 4 rounds taken too. So.
Yeah, like I think like I said, I got 2. I think Billy got 3. Your daughter had 4, right?
Well, Gerardo had 4 and she has 4 so she could win.
Oh shit!
So Gerardo's out.
So who's is anybody on? It's me, Show, Aaron's on Gary. I'm pretty sure. Anybody else on Ian Garry?
A lot of people are on Ian Garry in the contest, and that's the reason why a lot of people are dead in the contest.
Fuck you.
I'm just saying. If you have Ian Garry, you're basically dead in the contest because of the.
No, I'm just dead. I'm dead because Preston's got like 5 points on me, and he's got the same thing as I got. That's the only reason I'm dead.
I have
no out.
I don't think anybody that has Ian Garry and hits the round prop, I could be mistaken, but I don't think anybody that has Ian Garry or hits the round prop, I don't think that would jump.
Enough.
Yeah, I don't think it would jump
compared to Carlos Prates to win.
Dude, I love to cigarette with everything. I love to cigarette with coffee. I love to cigarette after a meal. I love to cigarette during a break. I love to cigarette
like a super pick where one of our picks are just like double if you hit it.
Nah.
Come on, Machado Garry. Make me look like slightly less of a dumbass.
I'm surprised both people took this fight, really, though.
I don't think they had a choice.
And why would you be surprised?
I mean, either side, you're like, why would I really want to, if
Prados want to be where Ian Garry is ranked. And
they're both kind of still like prospects, though, if you ask me. Like,
well, nobody asked for a minute. Show.
What?
He liked that one, right?
I didn't hear what you said.
Because you're like, well, if you ask me, I'm like, well, nobody asked you. That's why you're in the backstage, not hosting the show.
And you're only here because it's a group invite. Sorry.
That's what she said too.
Yeah, she was a party girl.
But yeah, no, keep going though. What were you saying?
No, it just seems like 2 guys going on the same trajectory. It's like
No, I get on that. Yeah, definite.
Being
Like,
short
they're both,
notice, it
like,
just seems like it's
around
kind
that
of forced. You'd rather both these guys have full fucking,
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're both
Gary's
taking a
got
risk for
cut
sure.
on his fucking shit.
If Gary wins, it stops Carlos Prates's, rising star. If Gary wins, that's 2 losses in a row. So it's a risk for both of them for sure.
Right.
But
I mean,
it's also
if
a
Gary
really
wins,
good
it's
win
a
for
whole,
either
it's
guy.
a whole gym, bro. It stops a whole gym, not just Prates.
Prates looking at him like he wants to kill him, bro.
I mean, it takes a lot of the sting off that Shavkat loss for sure.
It does, but I also think if Ian Garry loses this fight, we would forget that he lost those 2 fights 2 years from now, bro. He took both
And
of
I
these.
think it'll immortalize the gym too. I think it's a fucking, it'll take whatever we're talking about fighting nerds now. Like everybody will be saying, I'm just gonna bet these guys until they lose. Not even that'll be the cap for the next, It's already started to happen. It already started to happen. Like I'm just gonna bet these guys no matter what.
Before we
Elevation was that way like 3 years ago.
There's 3 with the 3 fighting nerds. Kyle Bareilles kind of like the guy that they try to market, the sellable guy. Gene Silva is more of like the beauty of the eyes of the beholder. Like he isn't that marketable, but he keeps on knocking people out, so you have to market the guy. And Carlos Prates is the
bad boy. Yeah, bad guy.
So he's the hardest one to market, the hardest one to keep in the gym, the hardest one to maintain.
Stop smoking.
Nah, they said they stopped that. It's in moderation now.
I don't know, man. Apparently, Chris Gutierrez has a video of him outside smoking a cig.
I'll tell you what though, cigarette is a powerful addiction. If you try and stop that shit or curtail it, it can have some. We'll see. I don't know. It's not always a great thing.
As long as he cools it down and he's not doing 2 packs during fight week.
Yeah.
If you're cutting weight and smokes at the same time, like that's probably fucking
not a good.
Yeah, nightmare, bro.
Well, he's called a fucking nightmare.
And that's probably exactly why all the other fighters are downing him. Like, why would you put yourself through all of that? Like, no cigarettes and a weight cut.
Joey called the fight. My heart's beating too fast.
So was mine. What are you talking about?
Fun storyline, nothing more. Now, the fighting nerds. This is Brazil on Brazil crime. Gary's wife that's Brazilian.
Yeah, Hippo.
They do touch gloves. Holy shit.
Yeah, they're not touching gloves after this. They say, "I'll touch a glove now." If not, we're not touching gloves after that.
That's that boxing shit. Touch gloves now. Come out fighting.
Prates look evil, bro.
He is evil, bro.
They're both mugging each other.
This is heel versus heel, though. So you don't get this a lot where you got like a heel versus a heel.
They touch gloves again. Holy shit.
This is definitely heel versus
Maybe
heel.
they don't hate each other after all. Maybe it's all the respect, the show of respect.
I mean,
Two Brazilians, just 2 Brazilians
UFC,
going at it.
Maybe UFC thinks Gary's kind of a face, but
yeah, I don't know.
They think Gary's a fake, bro.
I mean, if there's a face gym, it's the fucking fighting nerds. I'll say that.
It's over. That's for sure. Settle down, TC.
Not a lot's happened yet, honestly. Inside low kick from Prates.
Shouts to Ronnie Lawson.
Definitely, man. Shout out to the whole chat. Body kick from Gary. I got 410 inside low kick.
Well, Prates is a slow start. Remember the Trevor Giles fight? We're all like, yo, what the fuck? We bet on this guy minus 400. And then he just like
he's a sniper for sure, man. He's another guy that's I was saying about a well maker. He's like waiting. There's another fight like that in this card too, where we're saying that where the guy's like taking his time.
I think out of all the fighters, he has the most fun, entertaining style. Like Kyle Bareilles is the best one, but some of his fights get boring sometimes. Like when he starts wrestling and shit.
Head kick blocked by Prates. Carlos Prates. Ian Machado Garry. Left hand from Prates, counter with a right hand from Garry. They circle back to the center. Meet in the middle. Prates lifts the knee. Head kick from Garry gets blocked by Prates. Carlos, they're doing the Muay Thai lead foot tap thing. Garry tries to go 3 and a 2 to the body. Prates blocked it though. Fuck. Garry with a step in jab and a head kick behind it. The Prates blocks. Carlos taking his time. He can be low volume at times. Front kick from Garry. Garry dives in on a single leg. Prates almost takes his back, and he says, forget that.
That was a huge brawl, though, because Garry's takedown first entry just kind of got stuffed pretty easily.
Yep. Left hook and a body kick from Garry, and he goes in an oblique kick.
I would love if Garry would attack that lead leg kick. Just start touching that leg, kick that ankle.
That's jab from Garry. See, I think Garry can fight like this for several rounds. All 5 rounds, honestly.
Yeah, when Prates moves in, he keeps on getting counterpunched.
I feel like it is speed versus power, and Prates is a sniper, and Gary's got to be careful and not get overconfident. Prates wings the left hand. Garry out of the way. Garry looking for that 3-2, man, that left hook right hand. He's looking for that, too, that jab and a head kick. He's throwing a lot.
I got to get his 2 cents some credit. He doesn't say throws a left hand, wings a left hand. Like the play-by-play is touche.
Appreciate it. Check left hook from Garry as Prates tries to throw a right hook over the top. Prates in the southpaw. Ian Garry in the orthodox. My heart feels like it's outside of my chest because it's beating so fucking hard. Oh, God. I'm nervous. Front kick from Garry. Nice jab from Garry. Prates counters with the right hand over the top. Nice left hook right hand. Garry misses the uppercut. Prates roll with all that pretty well. Front kick from Carlos Prates. Garry ducks under a left hook. Tries to throw a front kick. Carlos Prates got the fuck out of the way of that. Head kick from Garry. Prates blocked it. Body kick from Garry. He's throwing a lot of head kicks, man.
Yeah, he's starting a lot more volume.
Garry circling. Prates trying to put the pressure on, trying to cut Garry off, cut the cage off, as it were. 20 seconds for me. And Garry ducks under the left hand.
Downloading or something. Like he's like
front kick from Garry. He knocked. I don't know if he dropped Prates. I think that was off balance, but he's in Garry laying the lumber here early.
Damn.
Late, I mean, to the fucking. I mean, it's early in the fight, but late in the round. Holy shit, those are hard right hands.
That's a no way round. No way you can give that to a Prates round.
No. Yeah, that's a Garry round for
sure.
But
he was also like downloading though, where like he was like looking at what points he could like run forward, and he was like backing out, like he was like skirting in, looking, and like backing out.
Well, he was losing that round pretty convincingly until even before the knockdown.
I thought he definitely lost that first round.
I can't even remember a hit from Prates.
1-1, yeah, probably 1-1, honestly.
Right. Yeah. Like, that's the only thing I can see. I see it 1-1 right now. You know, things heating up as we're getting in there. You know, shout out to the chat, everybody who made it around for the main event. And let's get it going, man. The Pub Sports Radio contest, when we drop it, make sure you guys sign up. Spread it to your friends. We got a lot of signups this time. We want to get more next time. But yeah, it's coming down to the main event too for some people out there. So that's always a good thing.
Man, that's supposed to start the second round.
What was that? The axe kick or whatever? What is that?
I don't know, but Garry tries to land a left hook. Bouncing, both bouncing. Garry with a step-in body kick. Prates spins through.
That was a nice body kick Garry hit him with.
Garry tries a 3-2 again. Got to be careful for the counter. Nice jab from Garry. Gary's a frustrating fighter.
Because for one, it's the size. For two, it's the speed. And then for three, it's like he's not going to give you the fight that you want. So you're like, what the fuck?
He's an annoying fighter. He's fucking annoying. He tries a single leg, almost got it there, but Prates showing good takedown defense, but he got a little closer there. He needs to stop though. You don't need to really like do that right now. Like, you don't only do that to
wait till you hurt him.
Well, the game plan was to wrestle, but he's actually having more success in the striking exchanges.
The game plan is to wrestle, bro. You was in his locker room.
Well, he shot 3 takedowns and they all got chucked off. So they must have told him to wrestle, but he's fucking him up at distance.
Stats say he shot 2 takedowns, not 3.
So we're going off of UFC stats now.
No, Prates landed a nice jab in there.
TV, Billy.
That's the first significant strike I've seen him land, TC.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I mean, it's significant too. Like, it got Gary's attention. Gary with a nice uppercut there, shovel hook, whatever you want to call it.
Fucking high five shit, bro. I swear.
Yeah, enough of that, man. Enough of that.
Like, right.
Nice right hand from Gary.
I was like, come on, man.
Oh, if he would have went uppercut there, oh boy.
Yeah. He's getting Prates to bite. He's getting him to bite on some of these feints.
I don't think it's
good. That's a nice head kick there, Prates.
He has to be
careful.
Watch for that knee. I hasn't seen Prates throw that knee yet. So that means that he's just probably waiting. And that knee can catch the body of somebody or the head.
Front kick from Gary just misses.
And that shit probably hurt.
Jab from Gary. And Gary slips under a 2-piece from Prates, who clinches up, pushes Gary against the fence. Gary with an overhook, Prates with the underhook on the left side. Or his left side, and Gary's right side.
Round loft and thought it was the first round. Let me hit this bong again. Yeah, bro.
Nice, dude. Cheers.
In this one.
Second round, just over the halfway point in the second round. Inside low kick from Gary. Body kick from Gary. Got to be careful there. Nice jab from Ian. Ian tries to clinch up. The body lock. Prates having none of it. Gary tries left hook over the top.
See?
Checks an inside low kick. Sorry, go ahead.
Everything he's going for trying to wrestle.
Whoa, hard right hand from Gary. Prates ate it pretty well, but I bet it didn't taste too good.
Bro, attack the body on fucking Prates, you know?
Nice jab from him, but he gets countered. Got to be careful here. I don't like him backing up. Less real estate to evade. Duh. Obviously, I'm just saying. And he almost gets the single leg, but Prates almost reverses. Good job, but he's getting closer and closer with these takedowns.
Closer and closer. This ain't no Drake song, man. We don't need to. We stop these guys.
You did not need to reference Drake either. Golly, I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry for causing you to do that, but they do get back to their feet. Jab for me and Gary.
It's like, man, this guy, bro, like the takedowns ain't working and it's too early on in the fight. Maybe later on, Gary. Not now.
Yeah. Overhook from Gary, but Carlos Prates pushes him into the fence. Short time here in the second, and they break. They say, fuck that fence fighting shit.
Get off me, fool. Get off me.
Ain't nobody here for no fence fighting. Gary with a nice high kick and a right hand. Prates eats it all pretty well.
Let me see. Ooh. I like how he followed it up with the 4-piece combo, though. All 1-2s.
And a right hand behind it.
And then he attacked the body. And then he hit the body low with the jab. And then he's going up top. Then he's getting back on his bike. Then he's attacking the body with another leg kick. Like, yeah, I like that, man. Nice way to end the round strong from Ian Machado Garry. Prates comes across with a little short check hook. Does hit. Spin
he
around.
Did a Mortal Kombat fucking leg sweep.
Yeah. I just seen it. This dude. Oh, shit. Now he need to stop. All right.
Test your might.
Yeah,
now he needs to stop, bro. But yeah, man. I'm not gonna say anything, you know, but This fight is it looks like an Ian Garry fight, and it's not like I'm surprised or shocked like or like anything too much. It's not like what like I never mind. I think it's happening again.
I know
Somebody
exactly I know exactly what you mean, though. This does look like an Ian Garry fight where he's winning, and it's just kind of boring as fuck to watch.
Or a one-sided fight. You know what I mean? Like a one-sided fight. But to me, it looks like he's winning on the strikes. Keep it there. He's getting shut down every single time he goes for a takedown. It doesn't matter on what. So don't even try to do it there. Because on top of that, like you ain't, who knows, bro? You act like you better than him. I'm pretty sure he's a black belt somewhere compared to Ian Garry. Shaking hands again to start the round. What the fuck is this, bro? I can't. That's what I'm saying. You got to go out here ready to finish him. Prates is trying to look to finish your ass. You over here smiling and giving him high fives. Go for the finish, man. Like,
you're on mute, TC.
You dumbass. Thank you, brother. Gosh, fucking idiot. Heck,
I didn't even see it.
I was like, that's the longest he ever let me do.
Dumbass.
I'm like, that's the longest he ever let me do.
Classic dumbass there. Left hook right hand again from Garry. Prates blocked it pretty well. Body kick from Prates. Prates blocks a head kick from Garry.
It's being too low volume.
Kick that lead leg, bro. Look at that shit just sitting there, bro.
Garry goes the left hook right hand to the body this time.
Kicking
goes for the head kick again.
Well, I won't, but
oh, nice jab from Prates. Snaps Gary's head back. 3:44 left for me. Prates slips the jab.
I don't like how he smiles afterwards and tries to say like nice.
Inside low kick from Garry. Feints the level change. Head
that
kick
low
from
kick
Garry.
is money. That hit him right there, bro. That's that Wonderboy Thompson, Darren Till shit.
Again, Garry gets his takedown attempt thwarted.
Bro, stop. This kid needs to stop. Stop.
What? He stopped him. He did. Like you said, he stopped the takedown attempt.
Right. He needs to. That's why I'm like, he needs to stop.
Oh, you're
bro.
talking Garry. Yeah. Sorry.
Like, stop. He's
yeah, like for real. It's like knock it off. Just, I mean, I get what you're trying to do, but it's like you're not getting him.
You don't have the advantage there. Okay. Oh yeah,
Right.
I could take him down. No, you clearly can't.
Fake the takedown and do something else, maybe. But yeah, enough of the smile and shit.
Whoa, that head kick barely came from her. Then they high five.
Whoa, uppercut from Garry. Prates is like that when he backs up. Prates smiling, but nah. He fucking rocked you with that one, dog.
Ooh.
Yeah, he
See,
did.
Gary wants to look at him and smile afterwards and then acknowledge it instead of going
Garry
for
with the right hand at the end of that one. Prates shaking his head. That's all landing, though. That's all
I
scoring.
always hate that about him. He needs to know, man. He don't got that kill switch.
Ooh.
Nice jab from Prates. Prates got a good jab, man. Garry finally gets the takedown.
Let me see.
Halfway through round 3.
Okay. Well,
Got closer.
now watch this. Well, what are we gonna do though, Gary? What are we gonna do? What did you want this so bad for? I don't want to see you on top. I don't know that you're like
I mean, I hope he subs him. That'd be sick, dude. Ground and pound, something golly.
It's just crazy to hear that y'all think like a white man.
Prates trying to get up. Garry looking for the far side wrist control. Gary looking to step over.
The Brazilian gonna sub.
Prates does hop back to his feet. Good on him. Minute 30. Minute. I was about to say minute 30 half. You fucking idiot. Minute and a half. Minute 30. What have you? Knee from Gary. Nice.
Let's go, boys. Drop a like, man.
Prates manages to reverse, pushes Gary against the fence. Gary with an overhook. Minute 15.
Man, that line got steamed. Gary sat around that minus 130 till Wednesday. Start going up and up and up.
Off the fence. Gary with the right hand. Gary manages to circle off the fence. Just a minute to work here in the third round. Gary just evades the Carlos Prates right hand.
Kick them legs, bro. Kick them legs.
Gary
And
just
stay on
beat
that
him to the
bike.
punch.
Stay on that bike. Don't fight. Just stay on that bike now, man. Like, yeah. Wow, Carlos Prates landed 6 strikes in round 3, 9 in round 2.
His strikes are getting slower, and Gary's like,
4
the
in
takedowns are
round
coming
1.
now, dude. The takedowns are coming. They're no longer getting close. They are actually landing.
You mean to tell me he landed a total
That
of 6
last hook of Prates's was slow, Bobo.
It was telegraphed like the telegraph from Kevin Costner movies and shit, bro. Yeah.
Give me that 4th round knockout, Gary. Come on, dude.
Man, I'm telling you, 4th, 5th round. I'm telling you, bro.
Oh, he almost picked him up and slammed him. Nice hook by Prates, though, to keep him from doing it, though.
And we go.
I think these two are a little more chill than they led on previous. Maybe it was a damn work.
Yeah, shout out to the chat, man. Yeah, 2 more rounds to go. 10 more minutes for the boys here on the show. It's been a wonderful night out here. And you know, we're gonna keep cashing, but keep checking out what we got going. We do got more stuff coming, not just for UFC. PFL got an event going on next week. I'm gonna be doing some media for them, so check out the interviews. But we also gonna have the picks and the previews too. So check that out over here on Puff Sports Radio. Joey and Billy been doing their thing on that.
Yes, sir. Another week of PFL coming up.
Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, Ian Gary's coming alive. But see, that's the thing. When he needs to go for that kill, he doesn't. He doesn't at all, man. In a lot of fights. That's why some people, you know, don't like it. But me, I don't be mad too mad because hey, man, a win's a win, especially when you got dollars on it and shit.
Inside low kick, Gary. Body kick, Gary. You go to this dude's body, man. He's already tired. Finish him with a fucking body kick. Nice left hand from Prates. Still dangerous. Body kick from Prates as Gary bounces off the fence. Gary looks for the uppercut right hand. Body kick on the right side of Prates. Gary with a nice jab there. Get your jab going, Ian. You don't have to throw the left hook every fucking time. It's right down the middle. Nice push kick from Ian. And a front kick there. I mean, Prates is becoming predictable. He just fucking plods right forward. Ian Gary with almost another trip takedown.
He's a counter fighter, you know, so like that's the thing. But he has power and stuff, you know. But
you can count on him marching right forward. Getting tagged up by Ian Gary. There we go. 2-piece from Gary. Prates eats it pretty well, though.
At all, though. Like, you know, like he has a jumping, lunging knee. He does all the time. All the time. Hasn't thrown it once.
Good takedown defense from Prates here. Denying the single leg. Nice trip from Gary, though. That was slick.
It's like Pierre fight, bro. It's kind of like this ain't even how like Prates usually like he usually throws a little bit more and stuff in them earlier rounds.
Well, we're people, you're just not going to get off the same punches.
See, now he's able to get not any takedown, but a lot more takedowns as the fight went on. Them earlier rounds wasn't able to get them, but
here we go. Gary starting to take over in the grappling. Starting to.
Bro, you could have maybe knocked him out, man. He was looking good on the feet.
I mean, he still has time. Still a round and a half to do that. Prates tries to throw him off. Gary says, let me just circle back out. Back to square. Back to the center. Carlos pumps a jab. Gary tries to go left hook over the top and a head kick that Prates blocks. He's had to block about 20 of those. Nice jab from me and Gary. And another jab.
It's not the Gary side that's boring in this fight.
Wasn't gonna say anything, but
Yeah, Prates himself in any danger.
ooh, nice. They both landed hooks there. Prates might have got the better of that one. Stabbing kick from Gary. Ooh, nice 3-piece from Gary though. Ooh, Prates snapping jab. Nice jab from Gary though.
He's the first fight in there that's gonna be in detention.
Well, they both landed there. Gary, got to be careful, man. Prates is starting to land here. Cannot count him out or take your foot off the gas. He's really going to try and go for it here. He knows he's down. He's going to get desperate at some point.
Nice body punch from Prates.
Yeah. He's done some good work here in the last minute and a half.
Yeah, a little bit too late though.
You could tell
Nice jab from Gary.
His give a fuck meter just went off.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now it's like, all right, I don't care. Like, I get it. Let me just punch. Let me see what happens. If I get knocked
well,
out.
that also opens this up. This counters 2 pieces from Gary. This is going to open up. This is going to open up the knockout.
Oh, watch out! Prates threw the knee. That was once.
Gary's leaking now.
He
Nice
threw that.
counter
It was
from
the
Gary.
knee.
Then he gets countered by Prates. Don't
Bro,
get
that
knocked out
knee.
here, Gary.
Ooh.
Watch, you're
starting
gonna
to
see in the
feel it.
replay that knee hit the head. He threw his knee all the way up to the head in a clinch.
Give up on the
When
fucking
he gets the
takedown.
takedown, but Prates kicks out of it.
God damn, it's ugly.
He has 6 of them.
Prates pushed him off. I'm like, hey, get off me, bro.
And what, 20 seconds of control time?
Wait, what the fuck? There's 3 seconds left.
Maybe the clock's off. I don't know.
That was weird.
So maybe that's why too the ref stopped that fight earlier. Maybe they got a different time on their clock. Because I said the same thing when there was like, why they stopped the fight or something? Why they pull it up? And there was that Schnell fight.
A veteran referee at that too to make a mistake of touching somebody before the bells.
So that cut that Ian Garry had on his face the whole week, the media, it looked like it got opened up.
Yeah, he got cut on his nose too. He got busted in his nose. He was leaking from the inside of his nose, and he's cut on the bridge of it.
Round 5.
Round 5. It looks. I think it's 3-1 Gary probably.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Watching this fight, it gotta be 1-1.
1-1.
Prates has to go for it though.
He does. He's trying to pump the crowd up, bro. Throw more volume before you try. You're trying to get the crowd pumped up, bro.
Go hug it out in the middle. Jesus Christ. Have a fucking conversation. Dan, get your shit in there too, buddy.
Right. Yeah, right. Okay, yeah,
we need some urgency.
Man,
here.
what are they doing, man? Like it's the last round of your fight. Like what?
They're playing
y'all
pancake.
giving hugs before the last round of y'all main event fight.
He's trying to take your number, bro.
It don't make no sense. Like, yeah, let me hug you, and then if he knocks your ass out, damn, bro, I had to fight.
Well, the live line's dropping from -1,000 to 550. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, Carlos Prates did a lot of good work. Gary was leaking. I mean, I completely understand that.
I mean, after you hug as many times they do, you know.
2-piece from Prates. Oh, Gary landed a left hook there that backed Prates off for a second. But Prates is really landing there, man.
Yeah, Prates is going for it right now, and he's looking
really is.
sharp.
Yeah, but 4 rounds too late.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
if it goes the
it's
distance,
never too
it'll
late
probably end up
when
being
you
too
got
little,
4
too
minutes
late.
left to fight.
Gary catches a kick. Trying to treetop him. Prates does a good job holding his ground.
He has to strike though. He can't just grapple. That's the whole thing. He was winning, piecing him up, and then doing this and that. Like he's just trying to grapple and win time. Throw them
Prates
hands
gets
and
off
then
the fence, circles back, tries to cut Gary off. Prates with a left hook, with a right hook, left hand. Gets Gary's attention. Gary with a stabbing front kick. They trade jabs.
He's letting Prates do what he wants to do now on the striking. That's where he gonna
Nice
F up
left
at.
hook on the end of that one from Gary.
He can't. He's acting like a wrestler, like he can't strike. You can't do that, bro. Throw your fucking hands.
Ooh, nice left hook right hand from Gary as Prates lurches forward. Gary avoids the head kick. Nice jab from Gary, and he circles back. Nice work from Gary. Oh, nice jab in. Snaps Carlos's head. Oh, nice two-piece from Ian. Nice counter. Carlos has to give a smile after that one. Nice jab.
That was a nice one.
Stop these takedowns, dude. Knock this shit off, man. Nice uppercut in, Gary. Wearing on Prates a little bit here.
That was a nice uppercut, short, dirty boxing.
And Gary getting the hands clapped. Why didn't you make it a double leg? Why are you going for a single here?
I think he's
Why is he still just trying to wrestle?
A Euro trash grappling, dude.
This dude is not a fucking quit. Like, it's not that easy. Like,
Gary.
See what happens when he strikes? Piecing him up. Like, bro, strike. Come on. Like,
Gary's doing the runaway. Leave him run.
I don't blame him.
I mean, he's up.
Oh, here we go. Prates ends up on top of Ian Gary with 1:18.
Better start punching. That's the only way
Short
you
time to work for Carlos Prates.
he has 10 strikes landed in this round. Now let's see what he can do on top. Yeah.
Gary got up quick after that.
He's hurt.
Gary got up quick after that.
Shit.
Gary's hurt.
Gary said, fuck
He's
this.
hurt.
Gary got up quick after that. Oh, yeah. Gary got up quick after that.
He's punch him. That's all you need to do.
Punch him out.
Punch that motherfucker. He is hurt, bro. What the fuck are you doing? There you go. Keep punching. Keep punching. What the fuck?
25 seconds left.
Jesus.
Does Carlos have enough in the gas tank? He's got to be tired at this point. He lets him out. 15 seconds left. That might have been a mistake, honestly. That might honestly been a mistake because now Gary is going to definitely run away for the rest of this. Oh, yeah.
That's stupidiousness, man.
Woof.
Wow.
If there was
him fucking
What
rock
did I
out
just see there, boys? What did I just see?
more urgency from Ian Gary there, bro. I mean, from Carlos Prates, bro. He's got
the fight.
Gary.
I hope these fight nerds are smart.
He waited way too long to get going. I thought you won the 5th round, the 4th round, maybe so, but dude, that doesn't mean you didn't lose the first 3.
There's no way Carlos Prates won any of the first 3 rounds. There's just no way.
Not even close.
The 4th round.
That's nefarious judging if any judge gives Prates any of the first 3 rounds.
4 or 5, you can give him. 1 through 3 was Gary.
No, 4th round still splitty. The 5th round was I thought that was the only round that Prates won convincingly. I thought he won 4 and 5, but you told me Ian Gary round 1, round 4. I wouldn't tell you you're fucking crazy.
I scored at 48-47 Ian Gary, and I have everything on Gary tonight.
Man, I'm gonna get every one of these fucking things right and not win this competition. That's fucking pretty crazy, boys. Go 14 for 14 on the
5-0 Sir Mackey. No. Ian almost died there at the end. Can't get him the 5th.
I mean, so now watch this though. I mean, when you hear this, 6 strikes, 8 strikes, 12, 10, like those numbers are crazy and like seeing them play out that way too, because those strikes didn't even hit with impact or anything. So, but like I said, Prates didn't start to show up to that 4th and 5th round. If he fought like that all fight, this would have been a whole different fight. But,
it was like he was preserving his gas tank way too much. Like he over preserved it.
Well, Garry was just moving and doing so much too in those first 3 rounds and just on point too, to where it's like, all right, man, like Garry had them first 3 rounds kind of like, all right, I always fight three 15-minute rounds. I got it, you know?
Let's fucking go.
Good shit, TC.
The whole plot armor aura bullshit. Yeah, that's a wrap. Ian Machado Garry. I had a feeling, man, he was going to get it done. So yeah, boys, that is a sweet for the parlay for the podcast parlay.
Let's go, y'all.
Let's fucking go. Clean sweep, baby. So yeah, shout out to you gentlemen on the Locker Room Talk podcast parlays. Shout out to everybody that's been supporting that podcast, man. The whole fucking pub. Ian Machado Garry gets it done. All of us cash the parlays. And boys, I am in the black for the first time this year. It has taken almost half a year, but a winning night, a winning year. Cash Ian Garry, Matt Schnell, and Malcolm Wellmaker, dude, and Mills. Shout out to you, man, for that awesome interview. Anybody that hasn't watched it, check it out. And definitely keep an eye on Malcolm Wellmaker. And yeah, dude, cash the parlay. Let's fucking go.
Well, you can follow me over at Getting Bills. My eyes getting all fucking watery. Allergies are bothering me. So I think it's time for me to get the fuck up on out of here. Until next time.
Shout out to the winner, whoever won the contest, man.
Yeah, who won the contest?
Whoever won the contest.
When Big Show figures that out, I'll say that you can find me at Joe DFS betting. You can find me at Joe DFS betting here.
930 beat me by 20 points.
Oh shit!
Did you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Who won?
Yeah, Preston won by 20 points.
Oh,
go ahead, Preston.
930 points.
Putting up numbers.
Shout out to Preston.
And
Where can they find you? What do you got going on the rest of the week?
You can find me at Joe DFS betting. Always stay tuned. You know, I'm always planting bets here and there. You know, if more Cage Warriors keep coming out, we'll keep putting Cage Warriors. But definitely stay tuned for the upcoming week. Me and Billy will be dropping a video probably Thursday. I think the fight card's Friday or fight card Saturday. I'm not too sure, but definitely stay alert for that. We're gonna keep it rolling, make more money, and hope everyone cashed tonight and made some good shit. How about you, Bills?
Yeah, now it makes sense why we seen that motherfucking Ian Garry shoot for many takedowns. He got Damian Maia just right there in his corner. Like, that's why he just kept shooting for all those takedowns. Anybody remember just Damian Maia? They know, man. And he's right back there, though. But, yeah, man, shout out to everybody out here in the chat and the cash. Man, we had a nice little day on the podcast, you know, won some single bets for a lot of people out there. But we hit all the parlays as well. Put some little coffee money, too. Shout out to my boy Jalen Turner. See him right there. It's good to see him out there, man, around the scene. So, that's what's up. All right. But with that being said, man, check out the podcast, man. We be putting in work. We break down every single fight. We go over the best chalk talk, and we let you know how to get rid of them parlays, numbers, how to get them down and bet them right. We give you guys the prices right, like, you know, a little game segment, everything like that. You got some people passionate about fighters, so they gonna plant a flag on it and tell you exactly why they gonna bet them. Joey been doing his thing on that. And yeah, man, it's just a good time. It ain't your typical, let's just talk about every fight and do this and do that. But at the end of the night, another winning nights for us over here at Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to everybody out there, man.
And I realized I think we went 3-0 on the Planet Flags. I think Billy's flag hit with Columba, mine hit with fucking Onama, and that man TC with Ian Machado Garry.
Hey, shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. Good job on the panel tonight, boys. Good job on the podcast this week, boys. We swept everything we needed to. Hit the like if you haven't already under this. We're out of here, boys. We be pubbing. See you Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Later.